All righty. Put the link out. Get some of my peoples over here. Comments. Um,
Let us be lights and brightly shine with all the glory divine. And may we creatures of His grace be mirrors to reflect His face. Oh, let us shine mid grief and pain. God's promises are not in vain. And though we're often sad and alone, our Father careth for His own. Let us be lights to brighten all the way and shine along the upward path that leads to everlasting day. Let us be lights to brighten all the way and shine along the upward path that leads to everlasting day.
Evening.
oh, what's up, brother?
Yeah, am I audible? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Very good.
Yeah. So, anyways, hopefully Will Freeman. Do you know Will Freeman?
Make the assumption that I know nobody.
Okay.
But I'll engage with anybody as long as they're not an asshole.
Well,
I
he's
will.
he was a believer, and bounced around a few different churches, and now he's not a believer anymore.
I tend to as you may well have noticed, I tend to mirror energy. Like if somebody's an asshole, I'll respond in kind.
Right.
If somebody's genuinely trying to understand my position, then I'll give them all the time in the world. You know, it's a sincerity thing rather than a belief, like a position
Well,
thing.
that's why I do appreciate talking with you, and that's why I do believe that you know that the Lord's working on you, brother.
Hmm.
I do believe that the Spirit of God strives with all men. Like He's constantly sitting there, like, please come to the truth. Come on, man. You know this is true. So you know what I mean. You know I'm here. Don't try to pretend.
There are some parts of what you believe, some parts of your religious position that absolutely are appealing. The
Sure.
problem for me is that just because it's appealing doesn't mean that I
It's true.
believe it. Exactly. Yeah.
No, I know. Yeah, but I mean, and this is one thing that I see all over so-called Christianity is I don't see a love for the truth. The Bible says if you're born again, you're going to receive a sound mind and a love for the truth. Those should be the two, main identifiers that you can tell if whether or not somebody's in the family.
Well,
You know what I mean?
like well, just as a for instance, I was talking. It was on Gretchen's the Async channel a little while ago. No, was it Async? Fuck it, doesn't matter. And we were talking about the first time that I'd ever like had a drink with my dad, like as in sat down and had a beer, you know. And actually, the first time I ever had a proper, not like snuck a beer or a beer at home, but actually went out to a bar and had a beer with my dad. The first time that that ever happened was it was a working men's social club, and my dad was there, and I was there, and two of my uncles were there. And it occurred to me, it was last year. It was my daughter's birthday party. We rented a room at the same social club, had like a bouncy castle and balloons and all the, you know, the kitsch. Um, and I was going to the toilet and I walked past the table and I was like, shit, every single person who sat at that table, other than me, is now dead. They're gone.
All right.
And it like the notion that I could potentially see them again someday, sit down and have another beer with them it's a beautiful feeling. It's a lovely sensation. But just because but just because I want it doesn't make it true, you know.
Sure.
Um,
Well, I mean, my parents were totally non-believers, and they're dead now. So, and
mhm,
I have no evidence. All I have is a small hope that
mhm.
they finally listened to what I said in their moments of dying, and it was not the buzzer shot. You know what I'm saying? All I can do is hope on that. But yeah, I mean, it's a terrifying thought to think that. I don't like thinking about the idea of my mom sitting in hell. I'll tell you that right now. But it's I got to admit though, I'm on God's side on this issue because her own son sat there like, "Mom, why won't you just? Can we just have a
See,
conversation?"
but I think that that's kind of another another deal breaker for me. Like, I don't care how powerful God is, if he exists. I don't care. The notion that I would ever be on anybody's side other than my children. It
Sure.
is it is as far as I'm concerned, even though I don't believe in a God, I do believe in the sacred. And being on my children's side is a sacred duty.
Well, I hope you'll agree with me because I mean, you hear a lot of hippie love, God is love garbage. That this is such a wonderful world, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Everybody that I know and love is gonna die. What is
Well,
wonderful about this world?
but there's nothing intrinsically wrong with death. Like, if you, it depends. Like, what are you focusing on? Are you focusing on death or are you focusing on life? Like, the end of a good thing doesn't diminish from the good thing. If anything, actually, I think that makes the good thing more salient, more important. It makes it more valuable. You
Well,
know,
and
the fact
and sorry,
the fact that this wonderful life that we have, you know, this fleeting experience, um, is short lived, makes it all the more valuable, you know? And that's just the way I tend to view it, you know?
no, I mean, and I understand that. I mean, that is kind of like a fallback coping type of position as far as like, because yeah, none of us want to die. There's something in us that wants to live.
So,
And like, you don't ever want this ride to end. You know what I mean? If you could just continue on with your wife and children and nobody ever has to die, that would be much better than what we have to deal with, right?
so no, I don't, I, with respect, Brandon, I don't think you quite get my position. And I'm going to, this was my, uh, I read this at my, uh, or a version of this at my father's funeral. So I'm just going to quickly read this. It'll only
Sure.
take a minute.
Sure, yeah, I'll sign.
Um, My life has meaning because it is short-lived. The beauty of a thing is not held in its longevity, but in knowing how briefly it will last and how privileged we are to have been here to witness it. In a few short years, I will be a small pile of ash in the ground next to my father. My children and wife will my children and my wife will mourn me. Their lives will go on, enriched by the memories that we have shared and the lessons that we have taught one another. It is the most beautiful of gifts to live and love and to ultimately make way for for one's children. It is the last step that they take to stand on their own. They cannot take that last step with their mother or their father standing over them. I would not take that final lesson away from them for anything. If you need the promise of everlasting life to find beauty in this world, then nothing will ever be enough for you. Nothing will satisfy you, and you will be forever wondering if you have done enough to secure your place in paradise, not realizing that you have it already. When I die, when I cease to exist, the last thoughts will be knowing that this is a necessary sacrifice to make way for my children. It is a debt nature demands, and I will pay it gladly.
Is it over?
Yeah, that's it.
No, it's good, man. I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. But I mean, this is why, for me, like dealing with my family, why there was urgency on my part. It's because, yeah, man, this is, look, this thing that we call life, this experience, this miracle that is life. You know what I'm saying? As far as,
Yeah, and I think that's where I depart from some other agnostics slash atheists. I don't like whilst I don't think it's like divine. I do think it's so unbelievably unlikely. But it's worth treasuring. Like it should be put on a
see,
pedestal.
and this is where we are in agreement, just from slightly different positions. I value this thing of life and find it so beautiful and fascinating that I want to keep it. I don't want to lose it. And that's what Jesus is saying. Look, if you give your life to me, this short little span of time, commit to what I want done, and I want people to be saved. That's all I care about, not your little plans, okay? So, if you guys can focus on that, give your life to me, and you will earn full property rights over your own soul
So
for eternity, to be with me forever.
and this is where my questioning comes into play. So unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, I do have some understanding with respect to how minds work, brains work, consciousness works. Not fully, because there are
Yeah.
massive gaps in our knowledge, but I do have some understanding. And my question here is, with respect to things like free will, like it does seem to be the case, and tell me if I'm wrong here with respect to your perception, but it does seem to be the case that the whole point of human existence, us being on this plane of existence, is that it is a test.
It
Would
is.
you agree with that or disagree?
Yeah. I would.
Yeah.
I would absolutely agree with that.
So we've been given free will, and the reason that we've been given free will is to allow us to choose basically salvation or not salvation, right?
Well, Jesus actually says choose life. Just choose life, man.
But fine.
Yeah,
But
I would disagree with that, but obviously,
What would you disagree
well,
with?
how so, Amicus? Like genuinely, I'm curious. Like how so?
yeah. Well, I'm a 5-point Calvinist, so Brandon knows my position. But the
Okay.
idea that this is a test and that he created us to have us choose him so that he can understand who truly loves him would just not be a biblical position. Of course, Brandon and I differ in this.
But
This
what,
type of framework and whatnot. But
Calvinists
the
don't
whole,
believe you have a
hold
free
on,
will.
Brandon. He asked me. The whole
Yeah,
the
and
whole idea of creation is to glorify God. So everything is done according to His will, His providence, His purpose, and for His glory, and that has to be foundational, a foundational framework in understanding the Bible, in my opinion.
but so then, what's the point of
To
creating
glorify,
humanity with
for
free
Him to
will?
receive glory. It's all about His glory.
Yeah, I don't
But
think so.
but do we or do we not have to choose to glorify God? Like there is still a choice component to it, right? There is still a free will
Yeah,
component.
yeah. There's so this would be like the idea of free will versus libertarian free will, right?
Yeah, but
Libertarian free will meaning that you can go outside of your nature and choose. So 5 point
yeah,
Calvinists would not
Yeah.
subscribe
but
to that.
Can
We
we
would
can we
subscribe.
really
Like
quick?
Brandon, he's
Yeah,
asking me, can I just
I
finish the
know
rant?
Amicus, but what I'm suggesting is that we just briefly explain to John here that the difference between our positions, between Calvinism, which is they believe that God takes possession of you from
well,
time to time, and I disagree with that. That we
well,
do have free will.
well, from my understanding of the religious positions, and correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but Calvinism is an Orthodox Protestant position, whereas Brandon, if you're a Trinitarian, you are you're a variation of a Catholic. If
Well,
I'm
Amicus, I mean the
Yeah,
Bible.
yeah,
Yeah, the
good. That's
Bible
good.
is Bible is does describe the Godhead that these three persons are one.
Yeah, so my position would be Reformed theology. You're correct.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
that's
I think I understand the what I perceive at least to be the minor distinctions between your religious positions, but
The
it doesn't
big,
really.
real quick, the big, because Brandon interrupted me. The biggest distinction foundationally is that 5 point Calvinists believe that all men are totally depraved. We have a nature that is only of our desire, and we cannot seek God per Romans 3, right? No man seeketh after God. So that God has to change our nature and give us a different nature, one that seeks Him, before we can actually choose righteousness, right? So until that heart is changed, until that nature is changed, we can only do the things within the free will within our nature, which is the same thing that happened to Adam and Eve when they ate of the fruit. What happened is they were no longer dependent upon God. They were independent of themselves, which is why they clothed themselves with fig leaves. God corrected that and gave them skin, which I believe was lamb skin, as a typology and foreshadowing of things to come with Christ. But nevertheless, they tried to do it on their own. God says, no, I'm going to cover you. I'm going to cover you. So it's a monergistic framework of God seeking us and delivering us, as opposed to us being able to choose Him, because we can't, because
But
of our nature.
yeah. See, and I
w-
disagree with that position.
well, I mean, it does seem a bit confusing. I mean, not that your position doesn't have problems, Brandon, but with like, why would God seek His own creation, and also what benefit would there be from covering? Is like He literally created it Himself. What possible
Yeah.
benefit would there be from covering it? And it seems
Well,
pointless. It
it,
seems a
it
waste of time.
magnifies grace, because it shows all the attributes of God, all the justification of God. So it magnifies certain things for His glory. Um, if all men can't seek God, and because of our
But,
nature, we
Amicus,
just,
like,
well,
well, my question again, and it's sorry for interrupting, but it's a question.
mhm.
Like, we've introduced another concept now, which is glory, and
Yep.
like, so what? It, God with it seems to always be conceived as this deity that has unbelievable power, um, and couldn't really possibly need anything from us.
Mhm.
Correct.
But
Then why would He need us to choose Him? It's the
has
same
has a
concept.
has a has a preference to have something from us in the same way as, like, I don't need love from my children. I don't need it. I would like it
But do you demand
to be the
respect in your
case.
home?
Uh,
Sure, you do.
kind of.
I do.
Well, yes, but not in not in an authoritarian way.
Yeah, you do it out of
Like,
love. You lead by
yeah,
example. You love properly, but because of that righteousness that you feel you bestow to your children, you command respect for sure.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd be very gentle with the use of the word command, but yeah.
But I mean,
Well, you
it's
don't
out
let
of
your
love,
children walk
though.
all over you and tell you to,
Mm,
f off and
yeah.
everything, right? Yeah.
No. So I think, for example, I'm not because I'm slightly right of center as far as as far as the UK politics goes. I don't think fear, for example, is always a bad thing. If one of my kids was running towards a busy highway or something, would I like fear would be a useful tool when they hear my voice. It freezes them
Right.
up if they stop immediately.
Yep.
Like
And the
because
Bible
they're
declares that. It
terrified.
says it
Yeah.
says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge and wisdom, and it also says by fear of the Lord men depart from evil. So it
Yeah.
coincides with what you
And
said.
but also I don't think fear is divine. I think it has utility, but I don't think it's divine. I don't think it's godlike. In the same way as
Well,
any emotion, I don't think it's godlike.
well, I
Like
mean, if
love.
that's
The
why
Bible says
Jesus.
it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living God. You
Yeah,
can imagine somebody that powerful, right?
this book says a lot of stuff. It's many
So real
thousands
quick, yeah.
of
Let
words
me
and
say
hundreds of
something real
pages long.
fast. Let me say something real quick, okay? Because in Deuteronomy 39, verse 19, this is Moses talking, and he says, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you. I have set before you life and death. Oh, sorry, this is God talking. My bad. Uh, life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore, choose life that both thou and thy seed may live. So, and then we go to here.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon, if you're trying to make an argument for why we choose versus God choosing us, I mean, we're not. I mean, are we really having a theological debate about that in front of
No, no,
Dad?
no,
We've
no,
already
no.
had
I
that. We can
just
have that
wanted to
any other time.
mention
Yes,
that
okay.
because
Sorry,
I'm
guys.
just going to speak bluntly.
Sorry,
Listen,
Brandon. Super quick.
yeah,
Stop calling me Dad, please.
okay,
I know my name is Dad. No, just call me John.
just call me
John,
John.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
So, but and I'm not trying to be
Stop
dismissive.
arguing in front of Dad.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but I feel like you're giving him a different. You're putting a lot of weird shit on the plate, dude.
Bro, I'm a 5 point Calvinist. We have different theology,
Of
but we don't
course,
have to go into it. He just asked a question.
I know, but I
Yeah.
would
So
answer the
we'll stick
question
to the
totally
gospel, and we'll get
different.
back to the milk of the matter. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, but let me go to where Jesus says,
I mean, what I perceive as the tiny nuances in your positions, the variations, kind of don't really matter for the
yeah,
sake of this
Right.
discussion.
Yep.
But I struggle with quite a lot of it actually, and it kind of starts from the beginning, like like Abraham when he takes his son to the top of that mountain
Mhm.
or up that hill because God told him to. My gut
If
reaction.
if I told you, which is the truth, that that was a typology and a foreshadowing of Christ to come, would that make more sense? Because
Well,
Abraham
no, I
had
understand.
Isaac carry wood, right? Just like Christ carried
Yeah,
the cross. And they went to the same mountain that Christ was crucified on, the exact same mountain. So this was a
yeah.
absolute typology and a foreshadowing of Jesus Christ dying on
No,
the cross.
I
and
understand
Abraham
this.
even said when Isaac asked him, real quick, when Isaac asked him, where's the sacrificial lamb? And Abraham answered, God will provide himself a lamb.
And it was
So
there
So it,
waiting. Yep.
I understand the symbolism. I understand that it was a test. I understand that God never actually intended to sacrifice the son. But
it was out of obedience, though. That's why Abraham
yeah,
was called, a friend to God.
again understood. I get
Yeah.
it.
But
But
you have problems with that as a father.
well, as a father,
Yeah.
I consider my job, my role, the principal aspect. Like, let me put it this way:
Yeah.
if oh God, how can I phrase it? Like, let's say my son and my daughter will never ever know a father that would not be prepared to sacrifice for them, even if I knew that even if I knew that I was fighting a fight that I was going to lose, and that all of us, fathers, sons, children, we're all done. We're all going to die. You know, the last thing they would see would be their father fighting for them. The notion that they wouldn't see that, to me, is the notion that they would just
Can I
be
just
like
say this? 'Cause
traded off in some kind of way. I couldn't do it. Like, even if like the creator of the universe said to, like, parted the clouds tomorrow and said, like, this is what you're going to do, I'll be like, fucking no, I'm not.
yeah.
Well, you think that, but you would,
Hold
because
on,
you would be
Amicus.
absolutely terrified.
Yeah. Let me just
Listen,
say
No,
have you ever been
no.
afraid of a?
Hold on. So what I'm trying to bring up
uh,
though is that atheists seem to dismiss all of the because Abraham didn't even have Isaac until he was 99 years old. So he'd already had a bunch of previous experiences with God, and this is
okay.
why he had great trust in God. So that's why, when God tests him, like with this, idea of, look, this kid that you waited 99 years to have, I want you to go and sacrifice him. So that's why, this was Abraham's like, hey, I don't understand what's going on here, but,
And also, and Brandon, can you not put me in the back? I mean, really,
I
I'm
just
not a child.
muted you. Yeah, I only muted.
Oh, whatever. I
Well,
mean, yeah.
Amicus, in answer to your question, have I ever been face to face with God? No, obviously not. I've not experienced that kind of terror. Have
Well,
I
no, what I was going to
experienced?
say is, have you ever been in a lightning storm where a lightning bolt has hit like 10 feet from you? I have. It's one of the scariest things
No,
you'll ever experience, right?
no.
And I mean,
I have been in fifth my life.
yeah. So just imagine that's lightning. Like the book of Job says that God puts every lightning bolt, like directs every lightning bolt, right? And it
I,
even says that the thunder is the voice of God. And I take that literally. You might think I'm crazy, but I take that literally. So,
it's well. Can I ask you a quick question, Amicus?
yeah.
And obviously, like, don't don't feel that you have to answer. But are you a parent? Do you have children?
Yeah, I'm happily married to a beautiful wife, 13 years. We have 5 children.
5. Wow.
Yep.
Well,
I
how
am a
old?
dad.
How old is your
It
oldest?
ranges from 16 down to 7.
Wow. So you've got the full gambit then.
I got the full gambit. Yep.
Yeah.
And I've raised
And
them in the Lord every step of the way. They've never gone to a public school. We homeschool. We've raised them in the Word of God. And I'm not trying to brag,
but
but if you met my children, there's nobody that stands even close to them. They are one of a kind because they were raised in truth, and they're just the greatest kids ever. They're
well,
respectful. They're good members of society, and yeah.
with respect to their academic attainment, whilst I'm glad that they're doing well, that wasn't going to be my question. My
Right.
question was going to be, could you honestly tell me that if God parted the clouds,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if God presented Himself to you, sufficient that you believed that it was true,
Yeah, so I want to be
and
careful in what
told you,
I'm saying, right? Because I understand that
yeah,
people think they hear stuff and mental illness and
yeah,
stuff. But if God came
I
down,
don't
yeah,
want
you
to
understand what I'm
flip it.
saying? But
Yeah,
if God came down in actual form and spoke to me, and there was 100% no doubt that this was God, I'm doing whatever he tells me to do. And how could you not? He's God. He's God. Now, here's the thing. Did Abraham kill Isaac? No. No,
of
he was
course.
never going to kill Isaac. And maybe Abraham knew that. How do
Uh,
we know that
uh,
Abraham didn't know that? I don't know.
Well,
It was an act of faith, but
we don't know that Abraham didn't know that, but the
we
point
don't.
is
That's right.
the point is the intent, and it's also I would not look down on my son or daughter with that knife overhead. I I I don't care what the cost to me is. I couldn't and I wouldn't do it.
Well, we serve a loving and powerful, glorious God. So, in that, this is a theoretical, right? But I think the
If
point,
yeah, of course,
the takeaway of the theoretical is that if God truly made himself known, and like no doubt, 100%, not no mental illness thing or hearing voices or nothing,
Mhm.
but truly made himself known, that moment must be extremely terrifying. I can only imagine, right? And
but
yeah, we're going to do what
but
God said.
but also if this entity is truly benevolent, I think they would also understand that. I like the notion that like our experiences, regardless of
Well, fair enough. He only did it once. He only asked one
but
person to do that at the
yeah,
very
yeah,
beginning.
but
You know?
yeah, but so what? Regardless of the power of God, like our experiences, unless you're arguing for hard solipsism, our experiences are our experiences. We have consciousness according to God. We have free will according to God. We have the capacity for trauma according to God. So
Mhm.
if we have all of these capacities and then God commands us to, well, I don't know, drag some poor kid up to the top of a mountain, it is completely reasonable to expect that there is some kind of trauma there, right? And you can't
Sure.
just you,
Listen, Peter denied Christ 3 times. He wasn't asked to kill anybody. He just denied him. So, I mean, it would be very reasonable to say that we would look at a lot of these situations and just deny whatever God said. I'm just painting a picture of like God standing before you and you see the actual power and the fire in the eyes of Almighty God. And he's
yeah.
speaking to you like, man, what do you want me to do? Okay, let's go.
Well, if you're asking me would I be terrified? Yeah, I'd be fucking terrified.
Yeah, yeah.
At no point did I say that I wouldn't be scared, but
Right.
there is a distinction between being scared and or being prepared to sacrifice your children. And I would at least like to think that even if I failed the test of being prepared to sacrifice my own children, I would at least like to think that a benevolent God would look at me and go, you know what, you stood by your fucking convictions. Like you faced down your fear. You sacrificed for them instead of them having to sacrifice. I would like to think that that would at least earn me some kind of consideration
Well,
because
I mean, here's the thing: we've all rejected God. That's the whole point of the lost coin in the parable in Matthew, right? The lost sheep. So God seeks us. This is where I'm not trying to get into a debate, Brandon, but this is the whole idea of God seeking us out because of the good pleasure of His will. Ephesians 1. Nevertheless, to your point, we've all sinned against God. So clearly, He has grace and mercy. This is what expounds His grace and increases. This grace is increased. When our sin increases, His grace increases even more.
um I guess my next question is what what do you think is not the truth or the facts of the matter, but what do you think is the motivation for why most people believe in God? Do you think it's fear, or do you think it's
Mm,
respect? Do you think it's because they have
that's a
a
good
grasp
question.
on truth?
Yeah,
Like,
so I'll
why do
answer
most
first.
people believe what they believe?
Yeah, so this is a tricky question because I believe that a lot of people are just in religion, right? And they don't actually have true substantive faith to believe the gospel of 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4. So the religion would be the equivalent of like a Buddhist or any other worldly religion, right? There's a lot of people, and this is my opinion, a lot of people in church that just practice religion. And there's a remnant that truly have saving faith by grace. And so for those people, I'm most definitely one of those people in the body of Christ, I will tell you that it's the fear, it comes along with everything, right? But it's not the fear, it's the fact that we love him because he loved us first. We understand who we are by nature, and that grace and mercy is very abundant in my life. So when God snatched me
Well,
up, it wasn't real quick. It wasn't something like, oh, today I'm going to try Christianity. No, it was the Spirit of God enveloped my soul, wrapped around my heart, and there was nothing I could do. A physical presence that has not let go since.
But I'm doing my best with respect to a generosity of interpretation. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. But when
It's
you
hard to
say
understand.
like,
Hey,
well,
I'm
no, when
back
you say,
real quick.
but when you say God like snatched me up, like
Yeah.
you're still an entity here right now. Like, what do you mean by that? Like, how?
Well, he's a Calvinist, so he
Yeah,
believes that he
no,
was chosen before the
no,
foundations of the
Brandon,
earth.
stop speaking for me. That's not what I'm talking about. When I say snatch me up, I'm talking about God. Paul talks about one of the core mysteries is Christ within us, right? So the Holy Spirit dwelling within us. So there's a physical presence of the Holy Spirit that when God changed my heart and changed my nature, I physically felt that, and I've never been the same.
But
Yeah, but
how
I
can
mean, but
how?
Will, isn't there a chance though that John is just not chosen?
But also, if God changes your nature,
Hmm.
like the you
See,
are
this
your
is
nature.
yeah,
You. Like if God changes your nature, but
Hmm.
expects a specific outcome based on your nature, then the notion that this very powerful entity, if not all powerful entity, reaches into your soul, for want of a better word, and changes it.
Hmm.
but
Like,
there's a
well, then you're not you anymore. You're a different entity.
That's
well,
right.
that's what he
Amen,
says.
brother.
He
I,
says you'll
Amen.
be made a new creature in
That's
Christ.
right. New creature.
And
Amen.
check this out, Dad or John. That this has been this is my experience, okay? Because I did not grow up in a religious household whatsoever. And anyhow, but I did hit a point in the road where I realized all of this fucking positive thinking, law of attraction, I'm a co-creator, all of that was fucking garbage. It wasn't, I knew it wasn't true. So I cried out to God to please show me the truth. I want to know you. I want to know the truth. And then that's when, over the next couple of weeks, now I'm talking to one of my investors that's a Christian, and he basically says something along the lines of, I can't exactly remember what he said, his exact words, but something.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Just
just
yeah.
it was along the lines of like, well, you think that God's going to come to you when you need to go to him. You're the dumbass that needs to apologize. So basically, and it just got me. It nailed me. I started bawling like a baby, dude. And I don't cry in front of people. You know what I mean? We're a bunch of big, tough fucking, oil men. No, that's, I'm not into crying. But yeah, that broke me right there. I was blowing snot bubbles because he was right. I've always
Well,
had this idea that, God's my little genie in a bottle whenever I need him. And that's not how this relationship works at all. And then when I had my born again experience, that's when, by believing on him, by repenting of my sin and believing on him, now the Holy Spirit enters into me and created a completely new creature that now loves what God loves and hates what God hates. That's why, right? I mean, I used to live at the titty bar. Anytime I wanted a new toy to play with, I'd just go down to the titty bar and get one. And anyhow, after that
but
experience, you know what I mean? None of that interested me whatsoever. One time was, feeling a little hungry, and I walked in, took about 3 steps in, and knew with all of my heart I don't belong here.
But I think that's also part of getting older as well. Like,
No.
I don't mean getting older with respect to being less interested.
Yeah,
I
this
just
was at
mean with.
age 35. You know what I mean? Believe me, I used to get,
Well, I mean, I'm 42, so you know,
at
it,
35,
Listen,
I
Dad,
was,
Brandon
I'm
used to be
47.
really cool back in the day.
well, I'm not,
you
I'm
used to be really
still
cool
cool.
back in the day.
I'm still cool, motherfucker. But anyways, yeah, dude. I mean, I was a big fan of sexual pleasure for sure. So,
He
but
used to
all of
get
that,
chicks.
I still am. It's just I'm a big fan of sexual pleasure with my wife. That's the
well,
only
that's where,
difference.
yeah, if I had a wife, believe me, she would need a helmet and some fucking shoulder pads and elbow and knee
Yeah,
pads.
I mean, it is a dangerous game. Like, you want to clatter her head off the headboard too much, you she
So
needs the
now,
You were
helmet.
so tough,
now you
Brandon.
just put those things on, Brandon, and look in the mirror, right?
No, definitely. I would not. Yeah, that would never turn me on. I assure you. So
He puts the helmet and shoulder pads on and
I'm
jerks
just
off in
saying,
front
as
of the
far as like,
mirror,
I'm going to throw down,
flushes that
bitch. You
serpent
know what I
seed
mean?
down the
That's all
toilet.
But I'm just saying though that even my family were like, they even are like, we want the old Brandon back, and I'm like, he ain't coming back. Sorry. How do I unsee the truth? I
You
can't.
know what, Brandon? Your family might have been on the right path. They we need the old Brandon back. This guy is fucking gay.
This
I
guy's
love how
gay.
Brandon's family is sending him messages, and Brandon is like
He won't
unsubscribed.
fucking listen.
Well, it's but the bottom line is
Rather, I don't love it.
every human
It's
being has to deal with this guy, Jesus of Nazareth. At this point in time, this is the only thing that matters is what are you going to do with this guy, Jesus? If he was lying, then great. Go live however you think's best. But if he was telling the truth, then man, you know what I mean? Then the bad news is that we're going to be judged by a holy God, and his wrath will fall upon all sin and every sinner. That's why the good news is, the wages of sin is death is the bad news, but the gift of God is eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord. God knows that we're kind of caught in the middle of this whole thing between God and Satan. We're
Yeah,
kind
and I'll
of
say something else, John. I think it's hard to fathom unless it actually happens to you, right? But
yeah, you need to have some
you can look
experience.
at scenarios of people where, like, my dad was an atheist for years and years, and I was 2 years old when he got saved, and he started to read the Bible one day just to prove that it was a lie. It's how much he hated God, right? And he didn't get but through like the fifth generation of Matthew, the most boring book in the Bible, and God just snatched him up. Like he just started bawling like a baby. So he never went into anything looking to like start a religion. So there's like these two sides of somebody who, you hear these stories of people like, hey, I'm going to do this religion today. And then you hear this other story of somebody who just got smacked upside the head. And in a nanosecond, everything was changed. He became a new creature. And that's an unexplainable phenomenon. You would have to just
Were
say,
you abacus?
but hold on, Spider. You have to understand that from like somebody like my dad, and there's a lot of people like this. He looked at all those people that told him those stories previously while he was an atheist and thought they just had mental illnesses that they just wanted to believe, and then it happens to him. So what I'm trying to say is, until you've actually experienced it, because it is truth, it's hard to fathom it.
Hey, abacus, how old were you when that happened?
When my dad got saved, I was 2 years old.
Yeah. Okay, see, now your story is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm
because
sorry. You keep talking, you keep saying the same story about how your dad used to be an atheist and he got the Bible, was going to prove it wrong, and he started busting up crying like a little baby.
Yep.
I mean, I feel like that's his way of just like trying to convince you that it's real. I used to be an
2 years
atheist.
old. Well, I mean, that's
Well,
a
I mean,
nice
as an
thought, Spider.
adult,
Yeah.
he was teaching in the gospel at 2.
Oh, you think my dad was lying to me? I get it. Okay, well, there's a
Yeah.
theory. Yeah.
The problem for me is that
Duh.
you're the person, like
Well, God did the same thing to me, just in a
like,
different way.
but
I mean,
but
I know what the
Amicus,
feeling of the Holy
Of
Spirit
course
feels like.
he did.
well,
Yeah, well,
super quick, Amicus,
you believe me or you don't.
the problem I have with your
I
story
don't.
isn't necessarily that I thought that it was an untrue story. Like I'm sure it was fairly accurate. The issue that I have is that how exactly is it the case that a 2-year-old child is
And
being
remember this.
bathed in
Well, Brandon,
the
nobody
notion
said
that a
I
God exists,
remembered it. He told
and
me
it
the story
and
when I
it's
became an
and
adult. You
it's
idiot.
Okay, good.
and it's not indoctrination of some kind. Like
What do you mean?
He's kind of like you.
I'm trying to get to the facts of the matter, the truth of the matter. Like beliefs, the doxastic
Yeah.
states that you guys have is
Mhm.
secondary to the ontological state. Like I'm more interested in what is actually true than the belief. Now the belief is important because
Well,
I
that's
think
the thing I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm telling you is impossible to understand. That it's not just a belief. Like I believe in Santa Claus or I believe I'm going to get this job tomorrow. It's an actual physical presence of the Holy Spirit. And I can't explain that to you in words. You either have to experience it or you don't. I don't have anything else for you,
It
unfortunately.
is kind of like trying to explain what it's like to drop acid. You know what I mean? It's like, dude,
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it. It's you just got to do it, and you'll know what I'm talking about.
Brendan, both you and I have dropped acid, and we
Yeah.
can't explain it. You know, it is an explain. It
Well,
is an
same thing with the
experience
Holy
that can be
Spirit. It's
explained.
an unexplainable phenomenon.
Well, no, my point was that it is an experience that you can explain. So, like
Yeah, I mean, I can explain to you my experience with the, for me, I didn't have any magical, mystical feelings or warm fuzzies or glowing lights or anything.
all experiences are first person. They are first
Right.
person to you.
Absolutely.
They are like definitionally they're first person to you. They must be.
Right.
But
For me,
but there's also a commonality of experience, right?
sure, somewhat, yeah. As far as like, you'll notice
because
that,
if there wasn't a commonality of experience, then we wouldn't have religious institutions. If we
Hey,
didn't
Dad
have
knows
religious
best. What do you think about
institutions,
this? Can I throw something out at you? Dad
Hey,
knows best.
Spider, can you call him John, please? Thank you.
well,
I
yeah,
said Dad knows best. Oh, well, now I'm
It
going
makes
to.
the rest
no,
of us
no,
feel more comfortable.
no, look, I don't care what you call me, but it was more just because everybody kept on calling me like dad or daddy, and I started
Well,
getting an
listen, you
erection.
probably should just, when you
I
jump
just,
on StreamYard, you put John in there instead of Dad knows best.
yeah,
Maybe, and then you won't have to
I,
correct people.
I
You sound like an
know.
asshole.
The reason
But I
that
wanted
I'm
to
called
tell you
dad,
something.
the reason that I'm called Dad Knows Best is because I was considering starting
there
a
you
channel.
go. I did it for
And
you,
it was going
brother.
to be under it was thank you. John knows best. There we go, perfect. I was considering starting a channel, and then I never actually started the channel, and then I never changed the name. So
Yeah, so John, I was over at this channel, and like Brandon and Abacus, they have a disagreement on their doctrine. These guys,
Spider,
they
my
believe.
name is Amicus, not Abacus.
Yeah, it's
Amicus.
Abacus. Yeah, I changed it to
Amicus.
Abacus. And so I was over at this channel, and like Brandon and Abacus, they both believe Jesus is
Amicus.
God. And
Amicus.
the other channel says that you are absolutely batshit fucking crazy if you believe Jesus is God. Jesus is the Son of God. So therefore, how in the fuck am I supposed to believe any of this shit when Brandon and Abacus tell these people that they're wrong, and they tell Brandon and Abacus that they're absolutely wrong, and then fucking Abacus and Brandon are fucking
Amicus.
constantly telling each other that they're wrong about their own belief? How can I make sense of any of this, and how can I make two wrongs into a right?
So
Well, here you go. You have in the Bible, it says, and without controversy, great is the mystery of godliness.
Godliness.
God was manifest in the flesh, justified in the spirit, seen of angels, preached unto Gentiles, believed on in the world, received up into glory.
Glory. Yes, and this is one of the 7 core mysteries revealed to Paul the Apostle. Yes.
Where does it say in the Bible that Jesus is God?
Can you ask me the
Right
question?
there, I just read it to you.
He just read it.
No, like really, word for word, Jesus is God. Because
It
I'm
doesn't-
sure that if we went over there to the other channel, they would be like, looky here, guys, this is where it's saying Jesus or God is the Father.
Okay,
Yeah,
Spider.
because they're going to go to Isaiah and they're going to see that God was, or Jesus was called Mighty Counselor, Everlasting Father, and that would be true as well. So, what's your point? There's
Well, who's
many
right?
places
Who's right
where
and
it's
who's wrong?
contextually
Are
understood
those
and read
believers
that
right?
yes,
Or are
Jesus
the
you guys
Bible,
the right
the
ones?
Bible is always the authority over doctrine. So now here's what
That's-
the Bible says.
Guess what? They were like, you know what, Spider, you need to read the Bible.
You do.
Just like you guys said. You need to read the Bible to find the truth. You guys will say, read the
Well,
Bible to
that's
find the
where
truth.
you can hash it out. That's where I can read the Bible and know that Amicus is incorrect on his Calvinist position. Otherwise,
God.
I'd probably
Well,
believe that bullshit too.
It's never ending conflict.
Whatever, dude.
How could
Well, it's
anyone
always
fucking
Brandon.
believe?
He's the one who wants to constantly get into a theological debate. We're sitting here trying to present the gospel to somebody who doesn't know the gospel, and you want to talk about nuances within theology and throw little
Yeah.
digs and spoon me left and right. Like, what are you doing?
I'm doing
Yeah, I'll
this.
never fucking believe
Well,
because
because
of
I
this
think
chaos.
that your position makes it confusing with some of the things that
Brandon,
you
for the
say.
past 30 minutes, I've poured my heart out about the gospel of the risen Lord Jesus Christ, and you bring up a theological nuance.
Well,
Well,
basically,
again,
the other channel does exactly what their Brandon does,
is
saying
there
you don't know the truth.
But is there no nuance to be had? Is there no like discussion to be had here?
No, there
But I
is,
can
but we
tell.
debate it all the time, John.
Yeah,
And
but-
here
Right.
we're here
Okay.
for a specific reason, which is you.
and
Yeah,
I'm a little bit more
What about me?
familiar with John, and that's why I'm saying I already know he's going to immediately pick apart these illogical.
Then let
positions.
him do it. That doesn't mean you have to do it when we're presenting the gospel.
Okay,
Well,
it's but when you say God just enraptured me, I didn't have any kind of.
What do you mean
experience like that.
raptured? No one said raptured. I
Well,
said
whatever.
snatched
You
up.
don't.
It's a metaphor for the Holy Spirit, like grabbing you and holding on to you. You don't have the Holy Spirit? You don't feel the presence of the Holy Spirit, Brandon?
do you not
Brandon and
think
Abacus
the
believe the exact same thing, but Brandon says Abacus is full of shit. It's fucking
do you not
hilarious.
think the biggest problem here is Snyder?
What?
We were having a very reasonable, perfectly civil conversation, and you dropped in like a fucking missile.
He does
And
Yeah, I
that.
always do that. I got to get in here.
You did seem, not certain, but you did seem to have like an axe to grind.
He does.
Well, Brandon has an axe to grind. He's the one that has the axe to grind.
Well,
We're
I
all
just want
wrong.
us. I would love to see people with perfect doctrine and leading people to Jesus more effectively. That's my only goal about all of these little doctrinal
Don't-
errors.
There's 1,000
Don't start kissing
denominations,
ass,
Brandon.
John.
Not everybody is going to align perfectly when it comes to theology. It's very vast. But we're sitting here presenting the foundation of the gospel. Don't get off track, bro.
I'm not. I'm actually going to stay right on track because I'm going to let this quick little fucking short play.
We got to
real
watch
fast.
a video now.
Yep, we are.
I know.
Hold on.
Of this is called the gospel. This illustration I'm about to give you is the best illustration of this. It's called the gospel. The best illustration of the gospel I've ever heard. Once upon a time in a far off country, there was an ancient king who was known to be simultaneously the most loving and just king who had ever existed. Eventually, it's discovered that somebody was stealing from the king's treasury, and because the king was just, he issued a decree. He said that when it was discovered who was stealing from his treasury, that a sentence of 10 lashes in front of the entire kingdom would be visited upon that person as the penalty for their disobedience. The theft continued, and eventually he issued a final decree: 40 lashes would be visited upon the person who was stealing from the king's treasury. But watch this: 40 lashes was a death sentence. So he issued a death sentence. As weeks went by, it was eventually discovered that none other than the daughter of the king was the one who was stealing from his treasury. When that was discovered, a question began to ripple through the kingdom. How could the most loving king who's ever existed kill his own daughter? Some people thought that he would pardon her, but then how would he be just?
Sorry,
Some people thought that he would punish her, but then how would he be loving? Well, eventually the king examined it.
How could the most loving king that has ever existed kill anybody?
See, John loves internal critique, so he can't help himself.
Regardless of whether it's his daughter or not, like, if the most loving king that has ever existed,
because of justice,
ever existed. Like, this is a ridiculous.
People die for a lie all the time. But
I don't have a problem with killing people that transgress against me, but I'm not the most loving person that has ever existed. Sure. You're talking about, like, perfection, the perfect God.
Yeah, but
it's
the
nuts.
Part of the part of the teeter-totter you're missing, though, is the justice part. How can you be perfectly loving and perfectly just? That's exactly what he's trying to illustrate here. So if we can, it'll be done in less than 30 seconds.
Fun.
Yeah, shut up, John.
He said, hey, the law is clear. Sin has taken place. Justice must fall. The sentence must be passed. And the king's own daughter was brought in front of the entire kingdom. And when she got to the front, she was laid over an executioner's table. She was tied to the table. The executioner ripped open the back of her shirt and stepped back. But just as the executioner lifted his whip to issue the first lash, the king stood up from his throne and he yelled, "Stop!" Everyone was in dismay.
I want to bang her!
Silently, the king walked forward, bent over his daughter, wrapped his body around his daughter on the stump, ripped the shirt off of his own back, looked back at the executioner and said, "Now hit her." The executioner objected. "King, I can't hit her without hitting you. Now hit her." 40 lashes fell upon the back of the king over the back of his daughter. And the king died, and the girl went free. That was done for you.
That was the gayest fucking story I've ever heard.
Because you're fucking gay, but that's the reality of how can you reconcile perfect love with perfect justice? And this is exactly what Jesus did upon that cross. He is an example of it. God is never, ever going to just let crimes slide on by. He would be a less than perfect judge.
Sorry, Brandon.
Yeah.
The person who paid for the crime in this story is not the person who committed the crime. Like, a father can protect their children. They should protect their children. I think it is fathers, mothers, parents are duty bound. They are required to protect their children.
Shit, John.
But
get to the point.
They don't get to absolve them of the responsibility. And that's basically what happened here.
That's why repentance is a genuine sorrow and grieving in the heart for what you've done. That's why God demands that you.
But John, you're familiar with, like, subrogation in law, right?
Yeah.
So you understand that, like, Christ being the subrogee, right? Father being the subrogor, he's standing in the shoes of the subrogor and taking on the debt of the debtor. There's a transactional lawful thing, and I hate to say that on Brandon's panel because he's all about the law thing, and I don't want to go down the law thing, but I'm just trying to give you an understanding. I'm trying to give you an understanding of, like, many times people have stood in the place of somebody else to take on punishment.
And understanding it isn't the same as agreeing with it, but yeah, I understand it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, it is a matter of law. It is a matter of justice.
Oh Lord, I screwed up.
We are heading to Judgment Day. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
But
Chad. That's my fault. I'll take that one. I'll
God
take that back.
is a judge. He wants us to judge righteous judgment. So that's why he wants us to be lawful, honorable, respectful and loving people.
When
So, I mean,
when you as a parent, I consider my job to be teaching my children to be responsible adults.
amen. It is your job.
So if like responsible means
Well,
that
are you preaching the gospel to them?
no.
Well, then
Not
you're
yet.
not a
We're getting
responsible
there.
parent.
We're
Well,
getting
no, from your position, yeah, I
From
understand.
Brandon and
Spider is not a
Abacus.
believer. Yeah.
Yeah. So from the perspective of not being a believer, like with respect to responsible action, like I understand why you don't think that I'm probably a responsible parent, but I am teaching them to be responsible.
Do you want
for
your
their
kids to go to
actions.
hell when they
I don't
die?
believe- I don't believe hell exists.
Spider.
Well, this is really a serious situation, Brandon. This is
Okay,
a
but-
salvation
you're
statement.
Spider,
Yeah.
Spider, can we just engage? Like I've been bending over backwards to try to understand what you believe.
Well, one more thing, and then I'll be quiet for a little bit. Brandon says all this just law. I just find it funny that you could be a horrible, murderous, rapist person, and then, all of a sudden turn your life over to Christ. And then for somehow, some way, when you die, you go to heaven, everything is just and it's all right. But if I don't believe,
No.
then I have to burn in a lake of fucking fire, even though I didn't murder or rape or do any fucking thing. How is that fucking just? And you know what, Abacus? We're going to take your ass over to the Congo. You could do the 2-lip challenge over there, motherfucker, and get them all saved. Okay?
Well, I mean, so Spider, you do seem like
You know what, John? Just fucking stick to the topic, okay? I'm done talking before don't fucking get me fired up.
But you seem like a very angry individual, and I'm not sure exactly why.
I'm having a not so good day, okay? And I'm ready to give fucking Christians some fucking hellfire.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. But
don't whatever me, Brandon. I just said that y'all your bullshit about just God, and then when I die, just because I didn't have the proper thought in my brain.
Because you two are just like the rest of us, dude. You've sinned as well. We all have sinned.
Not all sins are equal. That's ridiculous.
But any sin, though, any sin,
that is irrational. That means
right.
This word.
Stop. Fuck. So, anyways, yes, there are different levels of sin. There, is a description that Judas went to a special place. People that jump behind a pulpit and preach false doctrine, they're going to go to a special place. So, I mean, God definitely judges crimes differently as we do. But the bottom line is that even one, sin carries a death penalty, and that's why Jesus is saving us from that, the justice of a holy God. He doesn't want anyone to die and go to hell, but he must uphold justice. That's why he made propitiation for our sins by becoming a human being, living a perfect, sinless life, and willingly dying and spilling his precious blood as the payment for our sins. He took the wrath of God upon himself. So if you don't want Jesus to pay that fine for you, then you're going to pay it yourself. It's either by Jesus's blood or by your blood. But either way, justice will be absolutely upheld. So this is why, you need to take this situation seriously as far as, was this guy Jesus telling the truth about who he claimed to be? And if the answer is yes, okay, then there's a simple way to avoid death at all. This corrupt flesh that just loves sin is not coming with you. You're going to leave this behind, and you're going to inherit a brand new incorruptible flesh, And it's very cool. Like if you study the Bible and the construction of the tabernacle versus the construction of Solomon's temple, this is why, there's no way Moses could have known anything about DNA in his time. Yet, the tabernacle is a perfect, square model of a human cell. And where the holiest of holies sits is where the DNA would reside in a human cell. So this is why, I think this is a picture. The tabernacle versus Solomon's temple is a, symbolic of, our corrupt flesh, temporary flesh, a tent, versus, Solomon's temple that took 46 years in building. We just happen to have 23 chromosomes male, 23 chromosomes female. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, this is why, it is appointed unto man once to die, because this wicked flesh ain't coming. And you're going to just unzip if you're alive in Jesus. You have been born again, adopted into God's family. You are now, have the Holy Ghost dwelling within you. So now when you start reading the Bible, it's going to be a whole new experience for you, because God's going to make, start turning those light bulbs on to where you're understanding what you're reading. And that's the biggest difference. So anyways, that's why for me, just getting to the bottom of that question, was Jesus telling the truth? And then, by my born again experience, yes, I experienced the Lord. I was confronted by his righteousness. Once my worldview fell on truth, the rock, now all of a sudden my brain started working properly. And that's
By the way, Brandon, your friend Marilyn's in the chat. She can pull up anytime she's ready.
What's up? Why don't you click on the link, Marilyn? Spider's over here salivating.
Do you think that humanity understands?
Real quick, John.
No.
Hey, Brandon.
I think our education system is so corrupt because it's totally Catholic controlled.
Brandon, like, is it or is it not the case that the reason that we're able to communicate across continents, oceans, one side of the planet to the other, is because that we have an understanding of physics, science?
Yes, because because God is logical. He is consistent. He does everything for a reason, and that's why we're able to analyze and learn. It is my firm belief that the only true powers that human beings have is, one, the power of prayer if you're born again. You know what I mean? Because God even says, I'm not listening to anybody's prayers. You can pray to me all you want.
But Brandon, my next question is going to be, if it is the case that we are able to manipulate our reality because of our understanding of the reality, but you also seem to be making the claim that we should have this thing called faith, which actually doesn't rely on an understanding of reality at all, right?
Yeah, let me say this, though, okay? Because we need a proper understanding of faith.
Brandon, I want to attack that theology so bad, but
I know, just hold on.
I'm not.
So anyways, the faith that I have, that I consider saving faith, is I'm simply trusting in the promises that God has made. I'm trusting that he's a man of his word. And when he says that he will do something, it's as you can put it in the bank, dude. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I have faith in. I have faith in the word of God. I don't have faith in religious systems and rituals. And it is my position that all this religious garbage is Satan's gig. God wants to have a relationship with you. He wants you to know him. And I believe that, like somebody is you are very intelligent. And
but how do you explain me? Because I don't believe in Satan or God.
Well, that's why this is why you look at this world and you're thinking, what kind of God would make this? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you're fired.
Well, but I don't think it was made. I don't think it was designed. That
Okay,
you
this ought to be
think it
interesting.
you think it was designed.
Or
I
complete.
don't think it was, and if I don't think it was, it makes perfect sense. But if you think it was designed, then I can understand why you think it was flawed, because it's a fucking shit design, frankly.
Well,
That
it's
was
a
the
fallen
fastest.
creation. It's fallen. That's why God's even saying, this isn't what I made. And what that's why we're promised a new heaven and a new earth.
I mean, Brendan, like I'm an architect. I'm an engineer. Like I design things for a living, and I wouldn't have designed the world like this.
Well, God's even saying, this is not how I designed it.
Bull
Yeah,
crap.
Man,
Well, literally just
but John,
Satan's
if
deal.
God was real, you wouldn't really make a statement like that and think that your mind could be on the same level or same playing field as an Almighty God. So it's kind of an odd statement to me.
That's kind of the problem. Like the vagus nerve travels down through your chest, around your aorta, back up through your aorta, and all the way back up into your brain. There is no engineer anywhere that would ever have designed that. Like even a god, like there is no rational rhyme or reason why we would do that. It doesn't even begin to make sense.
Well, sure
Wait,
it
what
does.
now?
It shows His glory. My God, look at the platypus. That
Oh
freaky
my
creature.
god! Yeah, but if you just want to say it's his
Look at
glory,
the woodpecker.
with respect to its function, like the vagus nerve serves a very specific, very precise function. There is no need, zero requirement.
You're familiar with the woodpecker's tongue, like going back and around the head,
Yeah,
and it creating like
yeah,
it gives them the
of course.
ability to shock absorb it, right? So do
Yeah,
you think
exactly.
the first woodpeckers, like they were just screwed, and they were like breaking beaks off and going unconscious and everything? Like there's no evolution with that. You could see that
They
Yeah, but
evolved over
a
45
God
million years.
created something, right?
you're making a really, 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 really shitty argument for irreducible complexity, and that's
Why?
not going to. Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean? Why?
What?
Yeah,
Why can't they
I'm
just have always
I'm
existed?
curious why. I'm curious
You're
why
taking
that
you're taking
example doesn't
you're
show the
taking
beautiful creation per Romans 1.
well, because you're taking position A and position B, which is position B in this case is separated by hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of years,
That's your opinion.
thousands of generations. No, it's not an opinion. It's
It
fact.
is an opinion. No,
It's fact. It's genetic fact.
You
It's
didn't
not.
listen to any kind of Christian. I looked up that woodpeckers evolved for over 45 million years to evolve to where they at
So let
today.
me play this real quick, and I want to
Yeah, of
hear.
course.
I
We're gonna
want to
hear a
hear
Christian.
John's input. Well, this is a Christian argument that I'm about to present, and I just want to hear how John breaks this down.
Both sides are ridiculous.
Both sides, huh? Hold on.
Both sides.
and do a good job.
I'd love to. I'd
But all
love
of a
to. I'd
sudden,
love
they
to hear
get
the
to a
third
point
position.
where they have to decide:
Here, hold
did
on.
this thing happen over long periods of time somehow, or
I'm
boy, it
convinced by
sure
his
looks
hand
like
movements.
it could have happened just bang, just like it is. And then, if they discover, hey, I have no way of describing this thing in terms of evolutionary science, they're faced with the other option, which is maybe a designer and a creator, and they say, I don't want to go that way. Okay, so they suppress that evidence. And so many of the things that I studied, we had to search just to find information on them because they are not in the textbooks. They just don't put them in because they have no way to explain it. And so they just ignore it.
So
Another bird that got his attention
Ah.
lives down under, mate.
Because the Bible actually talks about this, but I want him to present this particular turkey, and I want you to.
My question was
I
going
think
to be.
that guy talks about the woodpecker too, Brandon.
Yeah, he does. Yes, this is that
Yeah.
video.
Yeah.
But also,
these are these turkeys, and now explain this. Like, how the fuck could they possibly know this? Like, where?
Well, I'm not a geneticist, but I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
In Australia.
There's a little bird in Australia. It's called the Australian incubator bird. Some people call it the mound builder. Sometimes it's called the brush turkey. And there's different species. We'll talk about one in particular. But this little bird, about 3.5 to 4 pounds, the female has 2 jobs. Her first job is to check out the nest and see if it's going to be okay. The male builds the nest, and then the female checks it out. Now you would say, well, big deal. She's going to check out the nest. Well, this nest is not like any other nest. Some of these nests have been measured at 20 feet across and as much as 50 feet high. And some of them dig down into the dirt 3 to 6 feet. So it's like a huge, that's why they're called the mound builders. It's like a huge mulch pile.
But the generation.
So she comes and she digs down in there and she comes out.
Yeah, check this out though. Watch. Yes, hold on.
Out and says to Mr. Bird, I don't like this one. And so he says, okay, hang on for a couple months. I'll build you another one. Okay, so he builds her another one. Let's say she likes this one. Now she goes to job number 2. And that is she lays eggs. Now she lays 1 egg every 3 days for 7 months. And it's a little 3.5 to 4 pound bird. And the eggs are almost a ½ pound each. They're almost as big as an ostrich egg. Impossible. She's dead. I mean, you can't do that. Okay, but she does. Now, this one species, the female makes a very thick shell on the eggs. And it has pores. All birds' eggs have pores. That's how they breathe. But this one, the pores are shaped like little ice cream cones. And the tip of the ice cream cone is in toward the inside of the shell. So as the chick begins to develop inside the shell, he gets to a certain day and he can't get enough air. He's going, I can't get enough air. And so he begins to scrape off the inside layer of the shell. And that makes the holes bigger. He's going up the ice cream cone. So now he can breathe. And so he does that all the way along till he finally breaks out of the shell. Now the male bird takes care of the nest. The female, once she lays the eggs, she just goes off, and now he takes care of the nest. Now you would say, well, is that a big problem? Well, yes, because each species has some different qualifications for the nest. And this one I'm going to talk about, the male keeps the nest at 91 degrees Fahrenheit for 7 months. And if it varies by much more than a degree on either side of 91 degrees Fahrenheit, the chicks die. So Daddy Bird is out there every day. He digs down into the nest and he checks the temperature. And scientists aren't even exactly sure how he does the temperature. But he checks the temperature. Oh, it's 92 degrees. It's too hot. I got to do something. So he runs back up, and sometimes he'll throw sand on top.
Eyes have infrared vision. They can detect temperature in a way that we can't.
Nice. Okay.
But
The woodpecker one was a lot better, Brandon. I mean, the turkey, no.
Just hold
It doesn't
on.
hit the same. It doesn't hit the same way. Go to the woodpecker video.
Hold on. Just let him finish.
To try and reflect more sunlight, or he has various things he'll do. He also keeps that nest at about 99.5% humidity. If it gets down to about 80%, the chicks dry out, the eggs dry out. He has to keep it at roughly 99% humidity. So 91 degrees Fahrenheit, 99% humidity. That's impossible for a little 3.5 pound, 4 pound bird. When the chick hatches out of its egg, it has
hang on, stop.
As far as I know, it's
why is that impossible for the 3.5 or a 4 pound bird?
On a big 20 by 20 foot mound?
No, there's no demonstration that that's impossible.
Okay, yeah, you got us there.
Like
so
pulling in the sense data, there is no demonstration here that that's impossible.
I got you. Okay, well then explain this part though.
I told you should have done the woodpecker video
because it's down deep in a big mulch pile. Now, nobody feeds this little bird. Dad doesn't feed the bird. Mommy bird doesn't feed the little baby. They come out of the egg, and then they somehow know, I got to get out of here. So they turn over on their back, and they begin to scrape the sticks and leaves on top of them, and it'll drop down on their chest, and they shake it off their chest, pack it down with their little wings, dig some more, falls down, shake it off, pack it down. It takes up to 3 days for them to dig out of the nest.
Their little
And nobody
wings.
told them to do that. Nobody told them to go. Which way? Which way do I go? But how do they know that? You see, well, evolution can't explain those kinds of things. All right, so here it comes.
Of course
He's out
they
of the
can.
nest. Nobody
Of
shows it what
course
to
it
eat.
can.
He goes off.
How?
He knows what to eat. He knows how to
What,
catch
right?
it and find
Do
it.
you understand?
And then the next year, the male bird.
So, for example, the with neonatal babies, premature babies, automatically they naturally reach for. They have this Renard sign, which is like a sucking sign. It's what they do with their mouth. It's a natural sucking motion. They also, when you lower them towards the ground rapidly, they throw their arms out to like brace themselves when they hit the ground. Like, it's built in, it's natural, it's perfectly reasonable. All of these intrinsic things, like you seem. Have you heard of the concept of tabula rasa? It's a blank slate concept. It's the notion that humans, all complex mammals actually, have know that there's nothing there. There's no intrinsic part to them. There's nothing. There's no part. There's no inherent behavior, and that all of it is based on society or culture. It's complete and total crap. Like, we are born with fairly significant drivers.
Sure.
We're not born with an
does-
agenda to rule over people or
No,
control or
but
manipulate
does-
people.
Marilyn, repent.
No,
Yeah.
but are we born with significant biological drivers? Yes, we are. And the notion that we're not is absolute lunacy. Like,
Okay. Okay. So, but the point is that what
the
what's
nature
trying-
nurture debate, which this theme seems to be arguing.
But do you
against.
understand, though, that, like, how can a bird learn this over a large span of time?
Of course,
And
it can.
if you don't get it right, they're dead. There's no evolution that
Yeah,
can
but
occur with
it's
dead animals.
this is a really shitty rehashing of
Okay.
the irreducible complexity argument with respect to nature nurture.
So what came
Okay.
first, the chicken or the egg?
The egg.
So you'd have to have a chicken to have the egg.
No, the egg came first. Eggs predate chickens.
Ridiculous.
This is about to
Oh,
get really
ridiculous.
weird because I'm going to start agreeing with Marilyn.
Like, do
Okay.
you think that there was a species that laid eggs that predated the chicken?
No.
I'm sure there was birds that existed. I believe
Right.
chickens have always existed. I don't
You think
believe in creation or evolution. I believe every chicken had a chicken mama.
But
That's how
Marilyn,
God, we know God is real.
isn't it true, Marilyn, that you
even
believe
if-
the chicken is a god?
Oh, we're God.
Even if, Marilyn, even if chickens were the only creature that ever laid eggs, it would always be the case that the egg came first, because the egg would be a unique genetic creation. It would be distinct from its parent.
No, because the chicken has to make the egg. The calcium from the chicken, the nutrients have to go to make the egg. You can't just have an egg like this. What you're talking.
Is each generation distinct from its parent?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what you're meaning by that.
Just answer the yes no question.
He's trying to trap you, Marilyn. Hang in there.
We're not our parents. We're not our parents.
No, I know we're not our parents, but is each chicken distinct from its parent? Is it?
I guess so,
each
bro.
New generation, yeah, it is. So
It's a really bad
brand new,
example.
unique genetic amalgamation, right? So every time an egg, and every time that generation creates an egg, it's a new it's a new egg, right? It's a new egg from a new iteration of the species.
Okay,
It's not a new species. It doesn't just change species.
No, I didn't say it changed species. I said it's a new egg from the same iteration of the species. I didn't say it was a new
Spider, if
species.
Brandon would have played the woodpecker video, we wouldn't be talking about this right now.
Hold on. I'm going to play even one better. Just watch.
Why not
man.
look up the evolution of the
Watch.
woodpecker? Why do we have to listen to some dumb
the question
Christian?
that evolution and science has to answer now is, because this is only one example of thousands of symbiotic relationships in nature. So
You won't let
Exploration
evolution
Films.
explain it. You
Check
won't
us
look
out
it
on the
up.
web at explorationfilms.com.
hold on.
Watch.
In Mexico, there is a little bee. It's a little tiny bee.
Fuck.
It's not a whole lot bigger than a flea. It's a true bee. Doesn't have a stinger, but it is a bee. It's called the Melipona bee. And this little bee is closely identified with something that all of us have enjoyed from time to time called vanilla. And I will ask people, do you know where vanilla comes from? And they will say, oh, yeah, the vanilla bean. And then we'll say, well, where does the bean come from? Well, it comes from a tree. Well, no, not really. It comes from an orchid. And the vanilla orchid grows up a tree as a vine. And here is the problem. The vanilla orchid only blooms one morning out of the year. Now, they don't all bloom on the same morning, but it'll bloom 2.5, 3 hours. And then by afternoon, it wilts and it can't be pollinated. But why is there a problem here? Well, because the vanilla bean pollen is covered with a little septum down inside the flower, so the pollen can't get out. The Melipona bee knows exactly what to do to pollinate the vanilla flower so that we can get the vanilla bean, so that we can have vanilla. Which
this is good. You're in trouble,
and this
John.
little bee will come up to the flower.
I doubt it, but
and
still.
it knows how to land on the flower, push up the septum, find the little entrance there, and go in. And then when it comes out, it has pollen with it, and it'll go to the next one. And it's this little bee was
That's
made
a big graphic.
for the orchid, and without the bee, you just don't have the vanilla bean. Now that came up way back in the day of Hernando Cortez, and Cortez, when he came over here, went to Mexico, liked vanilla, took some back over to Europe.
I get all of
And
my
then for
information about
300
evolution
years,
from
they grew
16th
vanilla
century
plants. I guess
colonists
they did it
from
with
Spain.
cuttings because they didn't get any beans.
Well, no,
so like that was like
this is how he's talking about how they brought it over to England and everything and learned how to artificially like inseminate vanilla.
Yeah, the takeaway is what this bee does within 3 hours, right?
A man named Morin decided,
but
I'm going to go to Mexico.
There's no way these two separate species could have evolved at the exact same time.
No, they did evolve at the exact same time. That they didn't, like Cortez didn't introduce the bee to Spain. That's not the argument that's being made.
Here, let's let it finish because
they evolved at the same time in the same place. If you were making the claim that you introduced the bee to this environment and it somehow magically interacted with the flower, then fine. Maybe that might be an interesting point, but that's not the fucking claim that's been made.
Listen to the rest of the story, because this is how they figured out that this little bee was the reason why. Hold on.
I'm going to find out why they get the vanilla bean in Mexico. We don't get the vanilla bean in Europe. So he went to Mexico. He sat down with the vanilla flowers and watched them. And all of a sudden, one day, he hears this, and he looks, and there's that little Melipona bee. And he saw it land, lift up the septum, find the little entry point, goes in, and I now know why they get vanilla in Mexico and we don't get it. And so here comes artificial pollination. And then they started growing vanilla in the European areas, and they could get it because they had to artificially pollinate.
So they would have never known how to even cultivate these vanilla beans unless that guy was sitting in Mexico, saw that little bee go in there and went, aha, that's how it's done. So that's what I'm saying is there's no way that these two separate type of species could have evolved at the exact same time.
See, isn't God awesome? Look how he used that little bee.
Hey, I'm sorry. Are you under the impression that there is no way that
But how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Over these vast time periods, how are these?
But they're not vast. Firstly, they're not vast time periods. It's the same time period because it's the same planet in the same place. right?
I
But if
feel it
everything
happening.
has
John's
to
about to become a
evolve,
Christian because of this little bee. This is great.
No. It firstly, like it's not different time periods. They are the same insect that exists on the same planet at the same time with the same plant. So
okay,
you don't get to say that they're separate time periods.
but you do believe that everything came from a single cell organism, right?
Yeah, an original protocell. Yeah.
Some original protocell that branched
Yeah.
off in all of these different directions or
Yeah.
whatever, to avocados, to giraffes, to whatever. And so, but this is where I'm saying now, how does this work? How do you get a plant species and a bee species to evolve at the exact same time on this vast time scale?
Because they
Without the
you're
without the vanilla bean flower, you don't have a bee. You don't.
but
They can't.
but the problem is, Brandon, you're looking at them in the current state that they're in right now. Evolution doesn't. It's the same reason as to why when like people go, oh, like, well, I'm like, where are all of the bridge species? Where are all of the intermediates?
Yeah, where are they?
Well, let's say for argument's sake that so every animal gives birth or produces its own type, right?
Its own kind, yes.
Yeah, fine, its own kind. But let's say for argument's sake that every 1,000 kinds you end up with enough variation, enough change, like accrued change over time, that what is generation, let's say we've got generation 0, which is like today.
The pool of chemicals that magically come to
Fine.
life.
But just call it today's, like, some kid born today is generation 0. Yeah, you can make fun out of my stutter.
Why can't you complete a fucking sentence? I mean, Brandon, you threw me in the back because I was talking over the video, but this motherfucker, he's been doing it the whole time.
Are you prepared to listen?
Brandon, I'm sorry that I fucking own you.
Oh man, okay, go ahead.
What the hell, Spider?
So if you've got generation 0, which is today, and it's a thought experiment. So if 1,000 generations positive, so 1,000 generations into the future, after 1,000 generations, let's say you've accrued enough difference, that enough genetic difference that generation 1,000 couldn't interbreed with generation 0, right? So it's accrued change over time, generationally. So what we determine as a species is based on the fossils that we find. So we find a fossil and we go, okay, this is species whatever. But the fact of the matter is that species, or humanity, is continuous change over a ridiculous number of generations over an unbelievably large period of time. So you could actually pick an arbitrary point and just count 1,000 generations plus or 1,000 generations minus, and that would technically count as a different species. But where you pick your start point is arbitrary. Our start point is the fossil that we find. So you could have, for example, you could start at 0. And you could say, okay, well, by the time we get to a different species, it's a generation 1,000 from 0. But let's say if the fossil we found was 554.
This is the perfect pair for your.
Sorry.
Well, then the speciation event would occur at 1,554. It's subject to continuous gradation. And if you don't get that, I don't know how to explain it better. I don't know how to help you.
Believe me, I understand where you're coming from. You know what I mean? I do, but this is why I'm saying though that I mean we have some problems here, and this is where I don't know if you're familiar with Dr.
What?
James Tour.
Yeah,
You are familiar with him,
yeah, I know James Tor.
okay? And I mean,
I've actually spoken to James Tor directly.
really have
I've
you? I've
yeah,
emailed with him a couple of times. I asked.
yeah. No, I had a chat with him on. He did an after show on the Non Sequitur show, which was run by Steve McRae back in the day, and I spoke to him then.
Nice. So, but I actually right after I saw that documentary called "The Viral Delusion," I emailed them and I was like, "Can you find out? Has anybody ever seen a virus under a microscope? Has one ever been isolated?" Because that's what the whole viral delusion is about. That a whole bunch of doctors, even Peter Duesberg, the leading virologist on the planet.
But yeah, we've had viruses under microscopes. We've had RNA under microscopes.
They've never. I'm telling you right now, dude, is that what Dr. Andrew Kaufman found out is that what they did is they changed the definition of the word isolate. So in truth, they've never isolated a virus.
But
No,
Brandon, like RNA is just combinations of proteins and amino acids. I mean,
sure.
it's just it like we can view it under a microscope. It's not complicated. It's just
Dr. Tor said that that's a good question. You know what I mean? And I'll try to find out, but as far as I know, I don't know anybody that has.
But it's just a case of magnification.
But they have to be able to isolate the virus in order to put it under the microscope, and that's what Dr. Kaufman and Peter Duesberg and a bunch of other
you need to put it in some kind of citrate. You need to put it into
Viruses
some
have never been they've never been proven that you can't put a healthy cell in you can't put a virus, what they call a virus, into a healthy organism and someone you see someone get infected. That has never happened before. That's never happened before. Virologists are crooks. That's not real.
So
It's not.
you don't think like
I'm going to
out
highly
of pocket, you're
recommend.
categorically stating that you don't think viruses exist.
I'm just going to highly recommend.
No.
Yeah, so you don't. Hang on. We've got to deal with this super
Can you
quick.
see the screen though?
You don't think that RNA can co-opt a eukaryotic cell?
I didn't say all that. I'm saying you cannot take a particle isolate of a virus, what you called virus, and enter it into a healthy organism and create an infection or a disease or something like that. It does not happen.
Right.
You've never been witnessed.
A particle.
Observed.
A particle isolate. What the fuck does that mean?
Like an isolated particle, this isolated virus particle that you're calling a virus. It is never.
So first things first, I didn't say an isolated particle at all.
No one in the world. No one in the world has ever taken a pure isolated virus particle with nothing else added and introduced it into a living organism via natural mode, mouth, nose, and caused a disease that this virus is supposed to cause. It's never happened. It's never been observed.
So check this out, though, John. Just please, anybody that's watching this live stream, just check it out. It's free to watch on YouTube. It's called The Viral Delusion. None of these professional people have any good reason for risking their career to come out with this information because they've lost their practices and all kinds of stuff as repercussion for coming out and saying, hey, we got a problem here. We went back, we wanted to be the big heroes and figure out a cure for this thing. And we went back and researched, all the way back to the polio virus. And now we're finding out, you guys just changed the definition of isolate. You never isolated a virus, and no one's ever seen one under a microscope. So what the fuck are we vaccinating people with?
In spite of all their technology, the best modern virologist can do is arbitrarily point to some particle in an electron micrograph and claim its entity capable of causing a disease, even though they've never actually observed anything at all.
Yeah, well, I've just Googled it super quick, and I'm looking at several right now.
Several what? Computer images of a virus?
No. Actual images of viruses, of RNA.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is just, these are, you should just hear both sides of the argument.
I've heard the first part of the argument. The first part of the argument is that you guys don't seem to think that chains of proteins exist or amino acids exist.
Of course,
which is fucking nuts. Because we're made of chains of proteins and nucleotides and
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with all of that. You know what I mean? That's reality. That's why I brought up. I don't want to get a strike or anything for playing the viral delusion. So that's why I'm just saying, just watch it. You know what I mean? Hear the other side of the argument. You got a whole bunch of doctors, microbiologists, everybody going, "Hey, man, this shit ain't right."
But if the other side of the argument is telling me that viruses don't exist, like viruses co-opt human DNA every single day, like the mitochondria in our cells is a corruption of our DNA through evolution that we just absorbed, that we learned to live with.
So, but are you comparing the splitting of the mitochondria in a human cell to the same as a virus?
What I'm saying is that the notion that some kind of RNA, i.e. a virus, because obviously bacteria is cellular and viruses are RNA, right? They're ribonucleotide sequences. They're different. They're different types of organisms, but they are organisms.
Okay, but I mean, so here, let's just listen to an actual expert real quick. I hope you've seen this before, but I want the audience to also understand a little bit about what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Because this is, origin of life. You guys have some serious problems. And this is where now, if you take that little Melanonia bee or whatever, and that's only one of thousands of different, symbiotic species that you have to explain. How did these evolve at the same rate and everything like that?
All species are symbiotic, but still.
Okay, well,
RNA is just an acid.
Origin of life is purely synthetic organic chemistry. There's no way around it. I'm perfectly situated to be commenting on this, to be critiquing the origin of life research. It is abiological. It is before biology takes over. This is purely synthetic organic chemistry. And making these compounds is very simple. 4 classes of compounds. You have to make them from what's available on a presumed prebiotic Earth. And so the chemistry is not hard for a synthetic organic chemist to follow. And any trained synthetic organic chemist can follow me on this. And I've never seen a synthetic organic chemist disagree with me on this. In fact, the people that might disagree with me are...
What is it, getting a lag? He's just stating that he's absolutely perfectly qualified to...
I know exactly.
I'll speed it up and hopefully you don't get the lag.
I know exactly who James Torr is.
Okay, good.
I don't need his academic history.
We do not know how to build even a simple bacterium. The simplest bacterium with its 256 protein coding genes, we have no idea how to build it. First of all, we don't know how to build the molecules, the 4 classes of molecules that are needed for it. We don't know how to, even if we had those 4 classes of molecules, assemble them even into the simplest of bacteriums. We don't know how to do that. One can do that with the technologies we have today. We can make technologies, but we can't even make the simplest bacterium. Anybody who would say something contrary does not know what they are talking about. Show me the demonstration. Nobody has ever done it. And it's not because of lack of effort. It's not because of lack of will. First of all, they haven't been able to get the molecules to do this. And if they could make the molecules, even if we were to give them the molecules, they wouldn't have the information. There would be no inherent information in the DNA.
I'm sorry, Brandon. This isn't just lag at this point. This is a different audio over a different video.
Really?
Yeah. No, this isn't.
But you're hearing me in real time, right?
Yeah. No, I can hear you.
Okay, but he's basically,
no, I get the message that he's saying. He's saying like that, like, yeah, it is the case that we've not been able to quote unquote create a bacterium, but a bacterium is quite a complex molecule.
Yeah, but he goes on to say, you guys haven't created anything ab initio ever.
Well, no, we've created self-replicating amino acids. That's easy.
Now I want to play the video because he says exactly contrary to what you just said.
Well, no.
Was that spider screaming in the background?
I let him in for a second and he immediately started ranting.
There's a difference between creating a bacteria, which is a eukaryotic cell, and a self-replicating molecule. They are two very, very, very different things.
Yeah, but
a eukaryotic cell.
Say, what it takes to even build one molecule, to much less to get 2 molecules.
Yeah, but no, we've created self-replicating molecules. That's rudimentary. I mean, you can get amino acids to replicate themselves, copy themselves.
But they can't construct into anything, though.
Yeah, like getting the additional complexity after that is a very difficult thing to do. I will grant you, but we can create self-replication. That's not complicated at all.
Yeah, but he's sitting here saying like all of the different environmental issues. How
but
you have to complete these certain steps within seconds, much less.
The problem is that Tor here is he was very specific where he said like a self-replicating bacteria. He didn't say a self-replicating molecule. That's like
he does go into that. Here, let me try refreshing it so you don't get a lag.
Wait, you don't write anything down after conversations?
This is Pocket.
I'm not hearing the lag. Yeah, I think it's on John's end.
Even into the simplest of bacteriums. We don't know how to do that. One can do that with the technologies we have today. We can make technologies, but we can't even make the simplest bacterium. Anybody who would say something contrary does not know what they are talking about. Show me the demonstration. Nobody has ever done it. And it's not because of lack of effort. It's not because of lack of will. First of all, they haven't been able to get the molecules to do this. And if they could make the molecules, even if we were to give them the molecules, they wouldn't have the information. There would be no inherent information in the DNA. But even if we gave them the DNA in the structure that they wanted, they wouldn't know how to put all the components together because of the sophistication within a cell. The interactomes, meaning that the interacting connectivity between the molecules, the van der Waals interactions, all of these have to be in the right place
it's
and
exactly
in the right
what I was
order
saying.
for a cell to function. We don't even know how.
James Tor is he's a gifted biologist and he knows exactly what he's doing here.
He's an organic chemist, a synthetic organic chemist.
Yeah, but the point is that he's using very, very, very specific language. Like he stated bacterium, cells, like
He's
DNA.
Even saying though, even to create bacterium, first you need molecules. He just said that we can't even build the molecules.
Firstly, we can generate self-replicating molecules. We can do that. We have done that. the issue here is what he's doing is he's making a categoric statement with respect to things like bacteria and DNA and stuff like that, but which of course is true.
What is this
It's
boring
unbelievably
crap?
complicated.
You guys are boring me to tears, and everybody else.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT a quick question. Can scientists generate?
Boring.
Or wait. Not generate. What's the question I want to ask here, John? Help me. So you're saying that you can make self-replicating molecules, right?
All right, see ya.
Yeah.
Self-replicating molecules. Yes, scientists have created molecules that can, under right laboratory conditions, make copies of themselves or help produce more molecules like themselves. Yep. However, these are not the same as living cells, and they require carefully controlled environments.
Yep.
One self-replicating
under basically under lab conditions. Yeah, but we can do it. It's easy. It's not complicated.
Okay. It's easy, he says. All right.
Yeah. So, no, it's something that
I wonder how much it costs to build one of those labs to do this shit.
But the point that I was making here with respect to what James taught, like the argument that you made or what you were trying to say with James taught, is when he uses like the words that he was using, the language that he was using with respect to biology was very specific. Sure, so when he uses words like DNA, RNA, these things, like, is it the case that humanity can create a self-replicating molecule that is going to produce like a human baby in a lab? No, of course not. That's unbelievably complicated.
Yeah, even
the basic building, but the basic building blocks of life, we did that decades ago.
What do you mean you did that decades ago? Because right here it's even saying what scientists have not done. Scientists have not created a simple molecule that can gather its own raw materials from the environment, generate its own energy, repair itself, evolve indefinitely, and function as a complete living organism on its own.
No, but you've just described millions of years of evolution. Literally millions of years of evolution.
But that's where now you have a big problem again, because now how do these symbiotic life forms evolve over large spans of time? You know what I mean? Like just if you don't get it right, there's no turkey number 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, vast amounts of time and trial and error.
But that what's wrong with that? Is it easier to have faith in all of that, or is it easier to believe what when Jesus claimed to be God the Creator, and he tells us, here's what happened. I created both male and female, so 2 fully grown male and female chickens that mated, and it gave birth to the baby chicken, and now we have chickens being born, and that's how chickens populated the earth.
Do you think I'm going to have more faith in things like medical science than, for example, like intercessory prayer?
I think that if you started examining the evidence and everything,
but
with the thought in mind of how did the Creator put this together?
Right.
Brandon,
you see an example like Brandon said with man and women, right? They were adults. I mean, why would the egg be made first to where it has to grow up on its own and there's nothing to take care of the egg, the baby chick? I mean, it makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Well, the vast majority of egg-laying animals don't actually look after their young at all, because they produce such a large number of eggs.
But they do
They're
still
not
have to
investing
go
in
out and
rockets.
mate, right? They have to go mate in order to make a
Uh,
baby.
well, no, in a large number of circumstances, they don't. There are quite a lot of fish that reproduce asexually. There are also a lot of fish that don't actually produce with respect to a sex act at all. But what will happen is that a female fish will lay eggs on the ocean floor, and then a male fish will release the spermatozoa, and then they will interact with the eggs without the male and female fish ever coming into
But
contact
you
with one
still
another.
need a male and a female to make it happen.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to tell you that you don't need a male and a female, but also with respect to asexual reproduction, is firstly happens not it actually happens within some vertebrates. So, like frogs, for example, can produce asexually. But is it typical? No. Is it typical with animals? No. Is it typical within mammals? Absolutely not. Most mammals are like male and female reproducing. There's a binary there.
I mean, is there any other species besides the frog that can do that? Is there any other known species that can, just have babies
fish.
for that?
There are some species of fish. Quite a large number of insects, caterpillars, for example.
All right. Well, I don't know, but I mean, I'm going to ask my chat GPT. But
Well, I mean, you've Googled quite a lot of stuff I've said, and none of it's been wrong so far.
What's it called? What did you call it? A what?
Asexual reproduction.
How many species asexual
reproduce asexually? I think should probably be the question you should ask.
Yeah, there you go. How many species sexually?
No, how many species reproduce asexually?
There you go. All right, I'm part retarded.
Asexually without male and female body parts. So
Yeah,
they can't have male and female.
Basically, can reproduce. Whilst there are lots of species that have two sexes, but in certain environmental circumstances can reproduce, usually with only the female sex. So typically, what tends to happen is with respect to environmental conditions, asexual reproduction occurs when there are only females, not only males. If there are only males, then the species would die. So.
A surprisingly large number of species reproduce asexually, but there is no exact count because new species are continually being discovered, and many species can reproduce in more than one way. Most bacteria and archaea, reproduce asexually by binary fission. What's that?
But it's a form of mitosis, but it doesn't matter. That's like with respect to multicellular animals, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
So you're talking like cocoons and shit?
Well, like again, like I said, like caterpillars, frogs, like amphibians, stuff like that. There have been we think some examples of single sex reproduction in some mammals. There are some mice they think where it might have happened, but we don't know for certain. It's difficult to prove.
With mice,
frogs mate, mice mate.
They do.
Mate.
Yeah, but
anyways, this is where I go.
Like again with respect to humans, do I think men and women exist? Do I think males and females exist? Yeah, I'm not one of those like lunatic leftists that think that there's no distinction between men and women. That's not the point that I was trying to make. I don't even exactly know how we got onto this topic, to be honest with you. But
there's a huge distinction.
It's the presuppositions that you guys make with respect to.
I mean, I'm just trying to like present evidence that there is a creator, that somebody designed this. There's no way that we can predict 10 years from now the moment the sun is going to rise in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is so mathematically precise. You know what I mean? And for our whole universe to even, for all of these objects to just be floating around in space, you know what I'm saying? Hanging on nothing. You know what I mean? Like
but they're not.
obviously,
Space isn't nothing. It's not that. It's not. It's not just a vacuum. Like, whilst it is a vacuum from a gaseous point of view, it's not that there's nothing there. There's lots of stuff there.
oh well,
Elements. You believe we came from elements mixed together and so happened to make a species. Star farts.
Yeah, I know the whole star farts argument. Thank
Yeah.
you. That's
Yeah.
like, is there anything about me so far that makes you think that I would respect the star farts argument?
But that's what you think. You think we came from
No,
space
no,
somehow. This
no.
planet created life through carbon and shit.
I explained the distinction of. I explained your argument to you, like when we were on Miss and Mod's channel. Like, you made the I assume slightly ironic, like, star farts argument, and I said, well, actually, star farts are they're giant fusion reactors that use gravity to fuse muons, quarks, things like that, into
Oh my
protons,
God.
neutrons, and electrons,
So,
which forms heavier elements, which is what you mean by star farts, right? That's basically what you mean. Like,
I don't
if
believe in
you
half of that stuff you just said. I don't believe in quarks. I don't believe
well,
in
you
that other thing you said.
you don't get to take the piss out of the position without understanding the position. So maybe you should take the time to fucking understand it before you
No,
get the
because
piss out.
I don't believe in creation. I don't believe there was a starting point. I believe these animal species have always existed and we didn't just come into being through some
Well,
weird, I don't know, whatever you're
well,
saying is crazy.
why would you possibly think that the claim of, like, gravity and muons and
Gravity.
quarks and things like that forming more complex molecules would be the quote unquote starting position?
Because gravity is like 0.0000039. Like, it's not on the negative scale. Like, it's not going to bond
On
to
the
make more
negative
gravity.
scale.
Gravity is not going to multiply and create more gravity. That's why your
Have you
idea of gravity is not real.
firstly, gravity does create more gravity. It's something called a Pareto distribution. It is absolutely modeled through mathematics.
It
More
doesn't
matter,
grow like matter.
more matter creates more gravity, right? Gravity is more matter provides more gravitational pull.
I think everything
You
is
agree with that, at least, right?
electromagnetic. I believe everything is
No.
electromagnetic. Everything.
She
Yes.
said, I believe everything is electromagnetic.
That's how
Look,
things move.
Okay, so here's the Christian claim, okay? That Jesus is the Word of God made flesh. The Bible is the Word of God. So this is where now we have something reliable to believe in and trust, because God is the one who wrote the law against lying. So that's why it's impossible for God to lie. So that's, for me as a Christian, I believe that God's going to tell me the truth about what really went down here, because he's not going to play games with my soul. He doesn't want me to be living in delusion. So this is why he just, this is what he describes, and his description here fits what we actually see in nature. And there's just no way around it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to let just one chapter play, okay? And we can talk about it.
Well,
the Holy Bible, the King James Version.
Do we have to watch another video, Brandon?
Sorry, Brandon. It's
Look, I don't
12:30.
want to have to read the whole thing. This just
I know, but it's half past midnight for me. It's 12:30 in the morning, so I've probably got another 10 minutes or so tops. So
okay, this won't even take 10 minutes. We're just going to read the first chapter of the creation claim. This is just
how long is the video, Brandon?
The whole video is the whole book of Genesis. I'm only going to go through chapter 1. That's it.
Oh, chapter 1. Okay.
Yeah, that's
The
all.
first
There's
book of
like
Moses,
10 typologies
called
in this chapter.
Genesis. Chapter 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
Okay, he talks too slow.
And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And God saw the light that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day.
Notice the waters and the
God
light
said,
was already
"Let
there.
the waters under the heaven be gathered together unto one place, and let the dry land appear." And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after his kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth." And it was so. And the earth brought forth grass, and herb yielding seed after his kind, and the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the third day. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven, to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs, and for seasons, and for days and years. And let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth." And it was so. And God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. And God set them in the firmament of the heaven, to give light upon the earth, and to rule over the day and over the night, and to divide the light from the darkness. And God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. And God said, "Let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and fowl that may fly above the earth in the open firmament of heaven." And God created great whales, and every living creature that moveth, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kind, and every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God blessed them, saying, "Be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters in the seas, and let fowl multiply in the earth." And the evening and the morning were the fifth day. And God said, "Let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping thing, and beast of the earth after his kind." And it was so. And God made the beast of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth." So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. And God blessed them, and God said unto them, "Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth." And God said, "Behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat. And to every beast of the earth, and to every fowl of the air, and to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I have given every green herb for meat." And it was so.
Uh-oh, what happened? It went silent.
Well,
So, anyways,
because it's so unbelievably tedious.
It was a prayer answered. That's what happened.
Whatever. Dude. So but I mean, don't you think it's amazing that God originally provided a self-replicating food source? You know what I mean? And for everyone to eat. You
Brendan,
know what I'm saying?
The what I was just listening to was just going round and round and round again. I understand like why it's something that is near and dear to your heart, but it's just not to me. I can't get on board with it. It just doesn't work for me.
Yeah. No, I mean I get your position, but I'm just saying though that I mean when you actually start observing this world that we live in, this actually makes a whole lot of sense as to what it is that we see now. And you guys have to explain it away over billions and billions of years. So
Brendan,
that's why
there is no part of the Bible, King James or otherwise, that I've ever picked up to try to understand the universe in which I exist. Like,
well, that's why you should. You know what I mean?
No, but I don't. It's not necessary. It's not a requirement. It doesn't. It has no explanatory power whatsoever.
Could you consider reality in both directions, like our eternity and infinity going in both directions rather than starting at one point?
What do you mean by reality going in both, or infinities going in both directions? For a start, firstly, an infinity is an infinity,
right? So there's no beginning to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And there's no end, right?
Right. So why wouldn't you believe we're God? God is real. Okay, go on.
Well, Marilyn, can you explain to me the mathematically how you can have one infinity that is bigger or smaller than another?
Math is order. You cannot create confusion with you starting in one place and saying negative in that direction never existed, and then all of a sudden
Marilyn,
we start at these different points.
I'm not trying to create confusion. I'm just generally interested. I'm genuinely interested. Like, do you understand that you can have larger infinities and smaller infinities? That you can have something that can go on forever, but it could be smaller than something else that could also go on forever. Do you understand that or not?
I think
because
if you don't understand confusion. You're talking
Well,
different dimensions, different layers of
no.
your spot in reality.
So Marilyn, let me put it this way: if you were to start counting numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you could, in principle, whilst I understand that obviously our life expectancy is limited, so you couldn't actually do it, but in principle, you could just continue counting numbers forever, right?
I guess so, sure.
Yeah, fine. So if you have a set of all numbers, which is all numbers, and that's an infinity, and then you also have a set of numbers which is only prime numbers, or only odd numbers, or only even numbers, which is a set that has an exclusionary criteria, i.e. there are some parts of the set that aren't included. That's also an infinity, because you could count prime
them
numbers
into infinity. Yes, you could count prime numbers into infinity. They all go to the same place.
Yeah, but it excludes numbers that are also part of the primary set, which means it must be smaller, right? So it's also an infinite, but it's smaller.
No, because whatever you're counting, it doesn't mean those numbers are left out in the infinity. It just means you didn't count them at the time when you were counting.
Because the infinity has a set of exclusionary criteria. It has to be. It's still infinite. You can still count them
Math
forever.
is not numbers. Math is order. Math is not numbers.
Did you? I'm sorry, Marilyn. Did you
It's
just say
not.
to me that math is not numbers?
Yeah, she just said
Not. I'm telling you, reality is not in the ways of numbers.
Can you?
Like
Can
math,
you?
math is not in the ways of numbers. It's in the ways of
Can
order.
you? Can
That's
you
the
do me a
purpose of
favor,
math.
Marilyn?
See,
Can
luckily
you dig?
she's cute. That's why all my viewers have gone up all of a sudden because we got a good-looking girl over here. So these guys are, hey,
Brandon,
what's
try
going
not to
on?
simp if you can help it. I know you're a single guy, but try not to, please.
You think I'm simping?
Oh.
I'm saying that everybody in the chat is fucking, they're vibing with Marilyn over here, and all of a sudden my viewers have gone up here.
Well,
So
they can vibe with Marilyn all they fucking
Marilyn's
like.
good for business, but I don't agree with any of the shit that just rolled out of her fucking mouth.
Are you saying that Marilyn brings all the boys to the yard, Brandon?
She brings the
Oh
boys
my
to the yard.
God.
There you go. Thanks
I
for
need to
that.
share the screen for sure. I totally need to share the screen.
So, anyways, but yeah, this
Can,
is
can we at least engage?
math is definitely numbers. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I mean, when we're talking about something important, using them.
I can't actually believe that I just heard that said. Like math is
not numbers.
Because counting to infinity and wasting your whole life counting, it means nothing. It's meaningless. It serves no point. When you actually have to use numbers as math, it's always in for order. The use purpose of order.
But do you think when I formulated the argument about infinities, I actually spent my time counting to infinity? Or do you think it was an argument in principle?
I'm relating this to reality and why we exist. I'm telling you, you cannot just come from star farts and start at one particular point in the existence of eternity and infinity, whatever you want to call it, because they have meaning. They go in both directions, or they don't exist at all. You are trying to tell me that somewhere in time, billions, trillions, gazillion years ago, somehow we were created, and I don't believe that. I believe it goes in both directions.
Yeah. So you're essentially making the claim that if there was an infinite number of antecedent causes, then you couldn't get to the current cause.
No, I'm saying the current cause has always been.
Yeah, just for the record, though, according to the Bible, the entire universe is like 6,000 to 12,000 years old.
No, I mean,
I'm just
pull them numbers out of their ass.
That is all of the claims of the creation science, guys. You know what I mean? Like
Dr.
Jason Lyle, Dr. Russell Humphreys. These are all peer-reviewed people that are astrophysicists that keep proving science wrong.
I like Dr. Wei Ping Yu. He's all about everything being electromagnetic, and he's a genius. I totally love that guy.
Who are you talking
about? Dr. Wei Ping Yu. He used to work for NASA he was in charge of
I know who you're talking about. That dude's
love that. No, he's not. He's amazing. He changed my life.
You're talking about I know exactly who you're talking about.
There is no way that the Earth is 6,000 to 12,000 years old, or the universe.
Well, if you want to have a real, actual debate about it, we can.
Challenge offered.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, because Kent Hovind, you guys have all heard all of his arguments before. You can't just sweep that shit under the rug.
No, of course you can.
Of course you can.
Yeah, of course you can. Kent Hovind, the moron who claims to have taught high school for years, and rolls out phrases like, "Oh, just explain that for the average listener," because he literally asks people that he debates with to explain concepts to him in real time, as if he's hearing them for the first time. But then he has the actual hubris, the arrogance to go, well, just explain that for the average listener. It's insane. It's absolutely nuts. Like Kent Hovind couldn't even wrap his brain around the concept of a neutron star.
What do you mean?
The concept of
Brandon, you don't do yourself any favors when you reference people like Wes Huff and Kent Hovind. Like
the Kent Hovind couldn't even understand the concept of density and the notion that it didn't have enough
There's your
limits.
boy right there.
My God, he was already on the screen before I said it.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was just on that little commercial. Anyways, Dr. Lyle is one of my favorites. He is an astrophysicist. He came out before the James Webb Telescope was even launched and predicted that they would see nothing but fully formed galaxies as far as that thing can look out. When they expected to see, the farther back you go into the universe, the farther back you're going into time, and they should see galaxies just starting to form.
Brandon, we have a problem, Brandon. The chat doesn't want to hear you talk, even though this is your channel. They want to hear more Marilyn.
They want to hear some more Marilyn. Marilyn, could you? Oh shit! Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Could you just go ahead?
You're about to lose your
Could you
channel,
just
bro.
pop out the titty already? I mean,
oh my god!
I want to feel like a genius too. Let's listen to Marilyn talk some more.
You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh!
By the way,
No.
I do have a real question, Marilyn. What is your background? Because you seem to
She
dabble
grew
in
up
this.
on a hippie commune in New Mexico.
No, I didn't. My grandpa was actually Larry Flint.
What?
What?
Yeah, that was my grandpa. I swear.
The
Hands
guy
on
that
Bible.
started porn?
Yeah. Yeah, that was my
You're
dad.
totally
Grandpa.
fucking with us right now.
That's my mama's daddy.
Are you kidding me? What the
No.
Crazy.
Yeah, so that's.
I mean, tell me the Lord ain't good. He brought you over to Brother Brandon.
Oh my God.
Get you right with the Lord. You know what I mean? Make an honest woman out of you.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Get you out of this new agey, whatever the fuck you're into. You know what I mean? So and now you can come to know the actual real Jesus.
I am not new agey. I am not.
You are.
I can't believe we're not hearing. Brandon, get a hold of yourself. Get a grip.
What are you talking about? You think that I'm flirting with her or something, or what?
You're fawning just a little bit.
No, you're the one that just said they want to hear Marilyn, not me, motherfucker. So
right, and you're talking.
Oh
my god!
I won't talk when she tells me she's fucking related to fucking Larry Flynn. You know what I mean? I probably should have bought stock in Hustler magazine as a fucking.
Well, did you know, Marilyn, that my boy Brendan here is he's single and he's of breeding age. So just like let's just let's.
Oh my gosh, y'all stop.
Conjugation work.
Okay, now yeah. I don't need any help from you, motherfuckers. Okay,
Just
that clear.
So anyways,
but no, Marilyn, you are for some reason we're getting a lot of viewers right now, and
I do think it does say in the good book that you should be fruitful and multiply. So why is it that the atheist is the one that's being fruitful?
I make a real good stretching coach. I never.
This is a good discussion, though. This is a good discussion,
and it's entertaining too, Marilyn. That's the important part.
Yeah.
Well, it can be. I don't know if he doesn't play any more videos.
Well, I mean, we went from math is not numbers to Larry Flint is my grandpa. It's like what? What?
I meant math is not.
Yeah, I don't know what Hustler magazine has to do with science, though. I was wondering what your background was in this field.
No, I'm God.
Whoa, you just feel this way then. You just felt it and knew it automatically.
I mean, I do my research, but I don't read unless I'm looking for something.
Well, can I recommend this old Bible here? It's rumored it's rumored that God wrote this book himself.
That Jew book?
It's
for God's sake, Marilyn, please stop with the Jew stuff. Jesus.
And if you get adopted by him, you are going to be a Jew inwardly. That is the promise.
Oh,
that is the inheritance. In order for you to be one of God's elect, You
That's
got to
all
get
I've ever
adopted
wanted
into
to be.
Israel.
Come on.
Well, that's what it is. He's the king of the
I
Jews.
listen, I
He is
believe
absolutely my king.
I believe Jesus is king. He's my king too. He's God, he's Lord. But so are we. We're co-heirs with Christ. We know Father's business. We know Father's business. Where no one is above God, obviously, but no one is below God either. We are friends of the Lord. Your friend isn't better than you. You don't look at your friend and say, this guy, he's my best friend, but he's better than me in this way, in this
Well,
way.
he said, "You're my friends if you obey me." So
Oh,
do you think we're
brother.
just like, I can just hang out with Jesus and smoke a joint?
I look at it like this, since I believe we've always existed. I believe a father will never forsake his child. A father who actually has been a father knows that you do never leave or forsake this kid, no matter what this kid does. You'll never want to be separated from that person, that child, for all eternity. It's not something that you would want to punish this person for all eternity. You'd want the child to come home like the prodigal son. You'd want the child to, love you again and be loved by you. You would not want them suffering for all eternity. A good father. That's why I know Jesus holds the keys to Hades, and he won the victory. This is not, he didn't go to save people. We're already God's beloved, with him waiting for us to come back. But we're not.
Now, hold on a second. Now, would you be thrown if I told you, according to the Bible, that God hates everybody until they're born again? Until they, if they have a wicked heart of unbelief, he's not impressed with anybody. He even says our righteousnesses are as filthy rags in his sight. He's not impressed by anybody because
That's why Jesus died, to make us white as snow. He was blameless for a reason. He could have been a sinner and died on the cross, but he was blameless to make us blameless.
But only the sheep, Marilyn. Only the sheep.
Yeah. I mean, every once in a while she sings shit in tune, but then gets out of tune real quick.
How
this is where you got to understand that the invitation to God is extending. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever shall believe shall have everlasting life. So that's why there is a condition of belief.
I believe
Brendan,
he's God.
How could God, this perfect entity, have malice in his heart, like a negative feeling towards another person?
It even says plainly, Jacob I loved, Esau I hated.
Yeah. So, but isn't that a contradiction?
No, not at all. What do you mean?
Well,
why should God be cool? You know what I mean? He'll never be cool with sin. That's why, sin is a transgression against the law.
Like, I mean, we're just gonna go down this regression route, but like, how?
Sin is hermatia. It's missing. It's missing the mark.
What
It's
do you
not.
mean? Your mom was Tanya. So what? We got to look up a picture of your mom.
No. They were asking what was her mom's name, Teresa, Tanya, or Lisa, and they said they thought it was Teresa, and my mom's name is Tanya. I guess they're looking into my thing, Grandpa. But no, like she wrote a book and all this stuff against
Larry
suicide.
Flynn was married like 5 times. That guy got around then.
Well,
It was his second wife, and she was like 16, maybe younger, when she got pregnant. He was in the military. He was in the Navy when they got married, my grandpa and him.
So which one was your mom's mom? Mary, Peggy, Kathy, or
Peggy?
Is this your mom?
Peggy was my. Hold on. Yeah, with her. Yeah, that's my mom on what's her face's thing. Yeah, that's my mom. No, that's not my mom. That's Gwen. That's she's famous. What's her name? Her name is Gloria Steinem.
Okay,
that's Gloria Steinem. My mom was in the interview that she's doing with her.
Like, I'm calling bullshit here. Like, there is no way that you didn't recognize your mother and or
That's
grandma.
not my mother. My mother's on that book right there.
But the fact that you
I
have
thought you said I thought you sent that video because I've seen that video before. That's Gloria Steinem, but my mom is on that show. That the video you have. My mom is on this.
Yeah, I actually believe her.
There's pictures of me in that book right there. There's pictures of me in that book as a kid. That book, Hustled, My Journey from Fear to Faith, Tanya Flint Vega.
So
my last
that's
name
your
is Vega.
mom right there?
Yes, that is my mother. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, there she is. I got you. There it is.
Totally unrelated question. How old are you?
I'm not going to tell you my age. Oh my God.
You never ask a woman her age, John. Come on, you know better.
I just want to make sure she's not mine.
I'm old enough. I'm old enough.
Okay.
Here, maybe I can show you a picture. Picture of, oh no. I can show you my mom and me when I was a kid or whatever, my dad. It's definitely her.
This is crazy. This
is the craziest stream I've ever had. You guys are wild, man.
Okay.
All over the place. Rocking out.
Brandon's like, your great granddad caused me to sin.
That's my mom.
We can't
That's my
see
mom.
anything.
What do you mean you can't see anything? What do you see?
Marilyn, as far as we can tell, your mom was.
Hold on, I'll come back. I'll come back because that's weird.
Really fat because I've
you
got
have
a
to
wide
share
screen,
your screen.
so.
I think. Oh well. All right.
Well, there goes the viewership.
Yep. It's slipping already, man. So just like that. They don't give a fuck about Brother Brandon. Y'all don't want to see my tits?
No.
Well, we know you have them.
I
We
mean,
just don't want to see
I
them.
am about, I'm getting close to ready for a training, bro, I think.
I mean, the only thing we really can know about your tits, Brandon, is they are natural.
I do look pretty crazy, but that's my mom.
Can't see the light. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Also, calm down,
that's
Brandon.
her.
So
I
your
know
dad
you can...
was Mexican?
Yeah, my dad was Mexican.
Nice.
Yep, my dad was Mexican.
Vatos locos forever, man.
Yep, I had a Mexican daddy. What can you do?
That's a trip, man. We have fucking Larry Flint's granddaughter on the show today. So.
Should we?
Yeah.
Should we back out whilst Brandon talks to this young lady in some really bad Spanish? Like,
no, it's you definitely. That's about it, The only, I'm one of those. I only know swear words in Spanish type guys. So.
You know, your granddad caused Brandon to sin many times in his life. How do you feel about that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it got bad. You know what I mean? I was smuggling those motherfuckers.
I am not pro pornography.
Yeah, I'm not anymore either. But I mean, yeah, I was. Yeah.
Whereas I still have mixed feelings on the subject.
What do you mean? Like you got Popeye arms or what?
No, it's it's like I don't think it's virtuous, but I also don't think that we should. But I also don't think that we should shame people for like something that is an intrinsic part of who we are. Like sex is it gives us life. It's what creates us. You know, it's the next generation. You know, it's the creation of the next people. So I also don't think that we should be shamed for it either. Like I'm not complete. Like the commercialization of it, I really don't think is a good idea.
The
but I also don't think
the
shaming of it is a good idea either. You know.
Well, I mean, as far as like but. I think we should definitely teach our children the actual dangers of this because I've experienced for myself.
Of course, you got to, yeah.
It is my little theory that because of how like the neuropeptides enter into the bloodstream to experience an emotion, that that this chemical mixture of that we experience as lust is very addictive. And it's like now you need more juice each time. You need a bigger high each time, and it leads down this dark path to where the porn gets more and more extreme to the point like some fucking
Brandon, repent.
Let me put it this way, Brandon. Do I think that like human sexual experience is as a whole is a bad thing? No, I don't. I actually think it is, on average, probably a good thing. Do I think that children should be taught to understand the distinction between like what is appropriate behavior directed towards them and inappropriate behavior directed towards them? Yes, I absolutely do. And do I think that that requires them to have some kind of sexual education? I absolutely do. Because do I want my children, like, if some asshole like did something inappropriate towards my kids, would I want them to be able to identify that inappropriate behavior and let me know about it? Yeah, because
hold on, I just had a thought about Marilyn and Miss and Maud. You know what I mean?
I like digging a hole as much as the next guy, but like it's also not a shame thing. Like my wife and I, when we go on holiday, like my wife, like we're not ashamed about our bodies. Like my wife, she'll do like topless sunbathing and stuff like that. It's not like the end of the world. Like, oh my god, some other guy saw my wife's breasts.
Grew up in Vegas.
Whatever will I do?
We'd always go to that's why you go to the Caesars pool in Vegas, because it's totally topless. It was,
but it's not some kind of tragedy, you know. It's not like God doesn't give a shit. Like if God exists, I don't imagine that he cares.
Well, I mean, but this is where he does actually, because he wants us, to understand the difference between love and lust. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, hey, if you and your wife are into that or whatever,
no, it's not about being into something. Like, is there a distinction between love and lust? Are there different types of love? Yeah, of course there are.
One has absolutely nothing to do with the other. That's why I'm saying sex and love are two completely different things.
This whole conversation started with woodpeckers.
You know what I mean? And then we got into Maryland, talking about fucking Larry Flint.
So do me a favor, Brandon. Can you explain to me the distinction between love and lust?
Absolutely. That I mean,
we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, actual love is like the love that I have with actual loving relationships, are like with my mom, my dad, my grandpa, my sister. These are people that we really actually love each other, and there's no sex involved in this thing.
Yeah, fine.
And then people that I've lusted after, sure, I thought I loved them for a time, but I mean, proved out that it wasn't love at all. It was paper thin.
Is there
based off of sex?
But is there an overlap in the Venn diagram of love and lust? Is there an overlap?
Love are completely separate issues. That's why most women I know, when I want to make love to you, they want to fucking puke when they hear that. They want to hear,
Well, Brandon, have you ever been married?
I've been engaged.
Okay. So have you ever truly have you loved a woman, like a wife, the way Christ loved the church? Do you understand that mystery revealed to Paul? You understand that?
See, I don't like to get into this. I'm
just saying, because you're speaking like somebody who's never experienced that.
Okay, let me you just explain to you, okay? Like my first love got murdered. It was a fucked up deal. But yes, there's nobody that I've ever loved the way I loved her. And that's just been reality, like in my experience. You know what I'm saying? So that's where.
Yeah, I remember this story now. You mentioned this
that's
before.
why. I mean, my situation's a little complicated, so that's why. I mean, but yes, I absolutely.
Sorry, just like can I just clarify, and forgive me if this question seems a little bit abrupt. But is that legit? Like,
Yeah.
you were in love with a young lady who actually got like unalived?
Yep.
For real?
Yes,
Not a joke or anything.
Yeah, I'm not joking around at all, man. Yeah, it was a
Oh.
shitty deal. So she,
Well,
her.
I mean, that's the first time I've heard you say that, and I'm sorry to hear it. Legitimately, I'm
That's
sorry to hear that.
I wish somebody would have given me a Bible long before I ever met her, because things would have went totally differently. But because I was just another schmuck that bought into the whole, to be a real man, you got to take every fucking chick to bed you can. You know what I mean? That whole macho bullshit, and that's where I didn't at the time.
Yeah, that's lust.
Well, that's exactly though. But I'm just saying though. I mean,
I-
I look back on it now like, dude, you were such a fucking retard.
But there is a I'm sorry. I don't want to obviously diminish the the experience that you had with the young lady that you were in love with, but there is a distinction between love and lust, and I do
Yes.
think and everybody knows it. Like, I personally, I think there's overlap. I think they correlate quite highly, but there is a distinction.
Well, me and her, yeah, we could communicate with just a look. That's where
the reason that I say that there's overlap is because I know for a fact that I love my wife, but I also lust for my wife. And like, I think she's beautiful. I find her attractive, but I also love her in the fact like, I think she's a beautiful person. It's got nothing to do with her aesthetic.
Well,
I just think she's
most
a
of my
beautiful
whole life
person.
was, my attitude was, this dick ain't gonna suck itself. So,
But
you know what I mean? That's where I was just a lust-filled fucking retard that really had no, you know what I mean? I totally had a misunderstanding of what love actually is, and that's why ultimately, sure, yeah, I fucking fucked up every relationship I was in, even when a chick was fucking madly in love with me.
Yeah, I don't think there's much overlap. I think lust is completely different. And I know what you mean, John, but I mean, I think lust is more of like a craving or something that's forbidden.
It's like a
At least
drug.
biblically, that's how it's referenced.
They are very different emotions, but I don't think that a successful relationship with a partner can exist without some kind of attraction.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's lust. Like
No,
real love is
I
an attraction.
No, I think it is. I think love, to me at least, is it's
It's
mutual
about
respect.
relationship, right?
It's a concordance of values, and lust is about it's visceral. It's sexual attraction.
Well,
And
the marriage bed is undefiled, the word of God says. So I mean, I don't know what the difference would be between like marital love and anything, all of your kinky desires you could think of. Like, what's the difference?
But
They all
I wasn't making a kinky desire argument. I was just thinking about it from the perspective of like how I think literally how I think about my wife. Like when I look at her, when I assess our relationship in like the cold hard light of day, she's a neonatal nurse.
Mhm.
Her job is looking after premature babies. She is a competent, virtuous person, but also at the same time, and not at the same time, but at the same time, like she's also a very attractive lady.
It's the yoga pants, huh?
Yeah, but it's the complete package. It just fits together, you know. And it kind of like comes together in this like irresistible package that I can't walk away from, you know. So it is lust, it's love, it's all of it at the same time, and the notion that you're going to try and separate these emotions just seems a bit nuts to me. Like why given that they all come together,
yeah, to me,
perfect storm, why would you even try, you know?
Well, this is the thing though, that like, you know, I mean, there still is a distinction even with you and your wife, because I mean, you know, you love her, you protect her as your wife, and all of that stuff. You guys deal with life together and everything. You know, that part of the relationship is definitely the love part. But now, you know, when Papa get hungry, you know what I mean, and gives Mama that look, you know what I'm saying, or Mama vice versa, giving Papa that
Don't
look.
be going Larry Flynn on us, Brandon.
Well, I'm just saying, man. You know, we're gonna start doing some flexible
Well,
exercises, baby.
of course, does that happen? Yeah, of course it does.
Of course, but that's what I'm saying. There's the distinction, dude. Is it's, you know, that you know, it's kind of animalistic. It's you know, when we, you know, when it comes time to, you know, pound the mound. You know what I'm saying?
So you've never been married, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've been. Sorry, go ahead.
Just people out of order, like math. There's supposed to be an order to things. There's supposed to be an order to us, and if we are in disorder, we're going to be more susceptible to lust because we're not in the correct order of the natural order of things. Like, we have a lot of barriers and obstacles from other people that, you know, want to create this hierarchy and this, you know, systematic system that we are forced to participate in, rather than letting things naturally occur without all this gatekeeping. I feel like that creates a lot of lust by default in people.
Check this out, John, because you know the Bible teaches that after the, you know, when the Lord returns and we are transformed, we are no longer given in marriage, so there's no more sex. Like God is, he's not sexual at all. He doesn't. But that's why under the sanctity of marriage, sex is allowed. It's condoned. You know what I'm saying? But only under those.
Isn't that in and of itself like a bit concerning? Like, it's condoned, it's allowed, it like all of these words are that they're kind of like euphemisms for tolerated.
But it's also for your protection, though, because you know if you do, you know, if you do just get married and have sex with only your wife, you never ever have to worry about sexually transmitted diseases.
Well, no, that's.
But also, God instituted marriage. He instituted covenant and relationship. So I mean, it's all a creation of His anyway. So,
but did it, given that God created both Adam and Eve, did He also not create sexual attraction between men and women?
Absolutely.
Like just because.
Yeah, I believe Adam was love at first sight. Like, bam, who that?
But just because one type of relationship is codified. Like,
I mean, Brandon thinks that Eve lusted after the serpent, so he knows all about this.
No, I believe that the serpent beguiled Eve, as the scripture says.
But also, I don't think I'm not one of those people that thinks there is a particular problem with lust. You know, I think that's perfectly fine as an emotion.
Let me explain though, because you know,
it definitely needs to be regulated. Like, you need to have some degree of self-control over it.
A lot of people have, you know, described their whole porn addiction that it starts out real soft core, then it leads into heavier, and then all of a sudden they get to the point to where they're into all of this S&M shit, and to where they get off on like hearing people screaming.
Whoa, what's wrong with the S&M stuff? Easy.
Well, to me, I'm not interested in that shit. You know what I mean? I'm fucking.
Well, you're if you're not careful, you're about to lose Marilyn here.
Whatever, dude.
But no,
I'm just being real. I'm not into that fucking kind of shit. You know, I don't need to torture somebody. I like throwing down.
Chains and whips never hurt nobody.
Hang on. Like, how have we segued into this lunacy? Like, on average, I would suspect that the vast majority of both men and women would at least like to think that the people that they are engaging in sexy time with are having fun. You know, like if you're not, what's the fucking point?
Well, my favorite question was
there's a quid pro quo to this, right?
How did you do that? How did you? That was my favorite question to hear a woman say was, "How did you do that?" So yes, that's believe me. I mean, no woman would ever think I was a Christian behind closed doors. She'd be like, "That motherfucker ain't Christian." So, but anyways, but yes, this is where I do believe that love is a separate thing from sex and lust. And if
love is not separate from sex.
There is a firmness of the tongue and a curling of the fingers that doesn't.
But there's only one person that you can feel that with. I don't. When I experience actual love with like my family members, there's no sex involved whatsoever. And those are
but you're not going to love your mom and dad more than your wife. I know you don't understand this because you've never had one under a covenant of marriage under God. But trust me, there's no comparison, bro.
Well, it's the difference between. So, for example, if like my wife and I have an understanding. And the understanding that we have, whilst we don't live in the United States and it's a different culture, the understanding that my wife and I have is that if somebody were to break into the house, were to come into our home with the express intent that they were going to cause us harm, I go downstairs and I deal as best as I can with the threat, and my wife takes the kids and barricades the door.
Of course.
And if for whatever reason,
unless you have my wife and she jumps in as well and starts clawing eyeballs out.
Well, yeah, I mean, your wife sounds like the sort of person who gets you into trouble on a night out, which.
Well, we don't drink anymore, so it's not that bad.
But you know what I mean. It's that there is a type of person, right?
But she behaves.
That was a joke, but the point is that with respect to value, I consider myself to be, as part of my family unit, I consider myself to be the most expendable part. I'm probably the most physically capable part, but I'm also the most expendable part.
Well, and you actually have a biblical duty to defend your wife and children.
Well, I wouldn't describe it as biblical, but I do consider myself to have a duty. It's my job. It's my function.
Well, just so you know too, that God's going to hold you accountable as the head of your household for the spiritual state of your family. So that's why.
Well,
I would encourage you to at least read the Bible before you just rule this thing out.
Hold on. If I were to die in defense of my family, if I were to die or pass away in defense of my family, I would consider that to be an honorable death.
Amen. I would too.
See, this is what I have a problem with Christians, because I don't think they quite measure the idolatry they have towards Jesus and how much they covet him. To say that everyone is the body of Christ means when he comes back, you're telling me for all eternity, when we communion with God the Father and Jesus in the flesh for the rest of eternity, that they cannot have a partner of their own that is equally woven to their journey, and they'll always have to be some idol to where you get a partner, because your design is to have an equal partner picked out for you by God, for a woman and female that fit together perfectly. But you're gonna take that away from Jesus in the end, and God in the end, to have their partner. Now you are taking it from them. Now they have to be single forever, because your heart
No,
can't.
Christ has a bride.
Yeah,
Christ has a
Christ.
bride.
I was about
God the
ready to
Father
say, have
has a
you ever
wife.
heard of the Bride of the Lamb?
You all
It's
think you're
not
the bride of
sexual at
Christ.
all, though. God is
Christians believe that they're the bride of Christ.
But
That's the body of
Marilyn,
Christ. Names written in the Lamb's Book of Life.
Yeah, that's everybody that's a believer that's been born again is the bride of the Lamb.
Understand it, but I don't think y'all are grounding it. I don't think you're grounding it.
Broadly speaking,
We're going from the scriptures, Marilyn. We're not
Dan, but there is
exegeting anything. We're exegeting scripture.
There is a future after Jesus comes back. There is, and you can't be an idol.
There's the 1,000-year reign. It's called the
and then there's eternity after that. It's called the aeons of the aeons. We're very well aware.
As much as Jesus would love for you to kiss his feet and worship him and just fall to your feet and forever just worshiping him, he does not. You have a design. It hurts him, but you have a design.
So hold on a minute.
There's no
Marilyn,
reason.
I think you have a totally different understanding of what worship is for Bible-believing Christians versus all this religious shit that you see in the world today. So
Okay.
To worship God is actually, he wants us to obey him. That's, you know what I mean?
That's what Lucifer wants, because he's a master, not a friend.
No.
Where do you get this stuff from, Marilyn? Have you been indoctrinated with Mormonism? Were you ever a Mormon?
No,
Brandon, I don't fucking obey anybody.
What was you gonna say, John?
I was just about to say I don't fucking obey anybody. Like I do what I want to do.
I get that. I mean, I believe me, I'm the same way. That this is what I really love. That the Bible actually teaches, that not to be many masters. You're not all supposed to be teachers of one another. You're all just supposed to be, brothers. And don't try to exert a religious authority over another one when he's my servant. Who are you to judge my servant, Jesus says. So this is why, God is your only master. You know what I'm saying? So this is why he's saying no one else has authority over you. You deal directly with me. There's one mediator between God and man, the man Christ Jesus. That's why you deal direct. You have the same opportunity to have the same relationship as I do. All you got to do is open the
I have the same power and authority. I have the same power and authority. I have the mind of Christ. I am perfect as my Father in heaven is perfect.
Well, I don't think that's what Brandon was saying.
Well, he should be saying that.
Well, no, I think Brandon was saying that he had his own independence, not that he was actually the mind of Christ.
No, he's talking about having a master.
Well, yeah, but
scripture, your current master is sin. You're going to continue to sin. Yeah, I mean, just so you know, I mean, God's standard is so high because he's perfect and holy that if you even think a foolish thought, like, math isn't numbers, you've committed a sin.
I didn't mean math isn't numbers. I'm saying when we use math, it's not for just numbers being moved around. It is strictly for the reason for math is order. Math is order. That is the reason for the existence of math is order.
Yeah, well,
kind of right.
Math is the
whole universe is governed by mathematical laws.
No, but so I'm gonna have to disagree here. Math or mathematics is a model, or is the tool that we use for modeling the universe in which we exist. And because we are imperfect observers of the universe in which we exist, we can never create a perfect model.
I don't
So
believe in that.
See,
I
I'm
believe
starting to think
they're
Marilyn, she lived on a fucking like beach in a fucking trailer on a beach for like several years.
No,
Just
I
fucking, no.
no, no. What was I about to say? You just got me all thrown off by saying that. Like, where did that come from?
But can you
You
at
got
least
so much hippie shit going on,
but
man.
can you at least accept that yes, math is numbers, but numbers are a tool that it's what we use to attempt to describe the universe.
Science is for poor people. Unless you can read the stars and know your herbs and plants, you're useless.
What
The sky,
are you
the
kidding?
star rule is a clock. It's going to tell you what energies are being shifted, just like the moon and the oceans. What energies
Okay,
are
now we're
shifted
getting into some
by what time?
astrology shit.
Science is for poor people. All the everything you believe about science is completely
Do
you know who the Chaldeans were, Marilyn?
I was so trying to throw you a bone there, Marilyn.
You know what's
just
crazy
plugged
too?
it off. Like,
are you familiar with the history of the Chaldeans, Marilyn?
No, let's hear this psyop.
Well, I mean, the Chaldeans were, they were very good at like astrology, watching the stars. They were very much into the kind of shit that you keep espousing. You know what I mean? That's why you got a little bit of mix of some Christianity with it sounds like some Hinduism, a little bit of
I told her that earlier. I said she's a combination of all the religions.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying right now you're teed up. You will love the Antichrist when he shows up.
I will not. I am not having a master. You might transition over
you
to.
You do have you're
I've never voted in my life.
Like, you ever heard that Bob Dylan song, "Gotta Serve Somebody"?
No, that is evil, evil, evil.
Well, that's what he says. You may not know it, but Satan's your master. That's why you need to get born again and adopted into God's family.
Give us a rendition of Imagine, Marilyn.
Being Christ-like is treating others above ourselves and to others' interest above our own. That is worship. That is honor. Why is that so hard to understand what being Christ-like is?
Well, I mean, you kind of riddle in some good shit, and then you kind of like fucking go the other direction on it. The honor part is correct. That part, yes, as far as that's what God wills us to be. It's full of honor.
Well, at the risk of asking what might seem a daft question, Brandon, like how do you define honor?
As far as somebody that's worthy of respect because they've earned it. You know what I mean? And to honor things like God, honor your wife, honor your children. That's what it takes to be an honorable man. Somebody that always honors their word. If they tell you, I'm going to do something and they don't do it, then I already know he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? A man that doesn't do what he says he's going to do, always just, I already know.
I always thought, or I always interpreted honor as a righteous action regardless of outcome. So, for example,
that's good. Yeah, that's not a bad definition at all.
Yeah, like if you're honorable, if you have a principle, like to be honorable, like there's no thing that you do that in and of itself is honorable. But if, for example, telling the truth meant that you were to have like suffer a consequence, like a negative consequence, but you told the truth anyway, that would be honorable, right? But there's nothing like honor itself isn't a thing,
Well, here's the definition of honor from Noah Webster's dictionary: the esteem due or paid to worth, high estimation. A prophet is not without honor except in his own country, Matthew 13:1. A testimony of esteem, an expression of respect or high estimation by words or actions, as the honors of war, military honors, funeral honors, civil honors. 3. Dignity, exalted rank or place, distinction. I have given thee riches and honor. Thou art clothed with honor and majesty. In doing a good thing, there is both honor and pleasure.
I'm getting a phone call.
We'll wait here. So, reverence, veneration, or any act by which reverence and submission are expressed as worship paid to the Supreme Being. Anyway, there's lots of definitions for honor, buddy. Wow.
Yeah.
So, anyways, but yeah, that's, I mean, if we were to honor our mother and father, that's really all about, honoring your family name. And if people thought that way to honor their family name and protect their family name, well, then, girls wouldn't be out on the stripper poles. Guys wouldn't be fucking slinging rocks. You know what I'm saying? Because we're people of honor. And it really always starts in every individual household and what a man's going to be teaching his children and everything.
Amen. Yeah, and through the mystery revealed to Paul, we have examples of how a husband deals with his wife in many areas. But when it came to Christ's love, he sacrificed himself. So husbands do that, right? We're called to do that. That he protected, provided, forgave, also nourished. Like the husbands. Now, people don't like it when I say this, but husbands are to train up not just the children, but the wives as well. Like that's biblical. You go look up the Greek word, and
at the risk of asking,
so we have a duty. Yeah, go ahead.
But well, my question, Amicus, here is, so I don't think that my wife is intellectually inferior to me.
Yeah, who said that? When did I say that?
Well, but when you're talking about like training,
what if she is, John?
Well, she might be, but that doesn't mean.
But what is training up in certain attributes that only a man has from God when it comes to the hierarchy of a family have anything to do with whether your wife is more intelligent than you or a subject matter expert in a certain field better than you?
Yeah, but the reverse is true, right? So I'm an architectural technologist, and I have a qualifications in radiography.
Marilyn's back.
So, but my wife is she's a neonatal nurse. The notion that I would be the authority with respect to my wife's experience to do with neonatal medicine is absolutely insane. Like,
but who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that you said that. But it seems this concept of like the authority from the man is the bit that just doesn't seem to make sense.
Real quick, let me explain something. Hold on, Brandon, if you don't mind, because he asked me something. John, my wife is very good at like medicinal stuff and like plants and all that stuff. She's like really, really good at all that stuff, right? I don't know anything about that stuff. Now I've learned a few things from her, but if we were going to have a conversation or show or teach somebody something, I certainly wouldn't take over that conversation because she's far better at that field than I am, right? But that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about when it comes to hierarchical authority that God has given the man over his family, his children, and his wife, which is biblical. So don't confuse or conflate the two.
Well, let me help you out here on this one, because I can tell you that under the curse, yes, there was going to be discrepancy with the man and woman that he would rule over her. That was under the curse. And then Jesus died. He was the last Adam, and Jesus did consider women and men equal. I just want to put that out there.
No,
Now,
that's not what the Bible says. Paul makes it very clear. But
let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
You're equal in Christ as far as the body of Christ, but there is a hierarchy in the biblical marriage, period. And that's well defined in Scripture.
And if you understood it, yeah, check it out. And if you understood God's principles of authority, you would clearly see every one of them's totally rooted in love.
Yep.
That's
Amen.
why. Yeah, if you
all of it's rooted in love, because it's how Christ loved the church. Husbands cherish and love their wives. Same principle.
Just like how children should. Hold on one second, John. Just like how children should obey their parents because they're like their mother, for example, because their mother genuinely loves them, and a mother's love only wants them to be happy and knows that these things aren't going to make you happy. So that's why that principle of authority rooted in love, why it works for those children to listen to their mother, and now for the wife to listen to her husband. If the man truly loves that woman, then he only wants her to be happy and fulfilled. So that's why he's going to make sure, because women are emotional. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Women are emotional.
I grew up in,
not
my
you,
whole
Marilyn.
career, my whole career was in sales, and there's a famous saying: "Never pitch the bitch." You always have to make sure you have the husband and wife together, because if you just pitch the wife, she'll buy it, and then the husband will come home and say, "What the fuck did you do, woman? No, we ain't buying that. Take it back." So this is why, because women are naturally more emotional.
Brendan,
it's not just that, but it's separate attributes that. See, here's a beautiful thing about marriage.
Well, it makes them easier.
The men have certain attributes from God. Women have certain attributes, and when we become united as one, we're the totality of those attributes of God.
I'm sorry. This is just like.
Well, let me ask you a question, John. There's an old saying, right? Submission begins when agreement ends. If there's a disagreement, who wins out of you and your wife? And please don't come to a conclusion, because something always tips the scale.
Well, it depends on the subject. So, for example,
pizza or tacos.
Oh, well, something trivial like that. Then it would just depend who. It would just depend who seemed to have the most vested interest. So, like, is it the case that I really, really, really wanted tacos? Like, I would like, am I that bothered?
So here's the difference. I would go with whatever the wife wants because I cherish her. I don't care if it's pizza or tacos. Sweetheart, which one do you want? But what about this? We're going to add a third car to our budget, and we can't really afford it. But the wife is like, nope, I want it. But it's not a good idea.
Yeah,
now what happens, John?
But now let me ask you. Like, obviously, I understand the distinction of the question that you're making. But now let me ask you a question. Let's say that you're an architect, and your wife is a neonatal nurse. And the question that you're asking is to do with like the care of one of your children, and one of your children is a young child. It's pediatric medicine. Now, who the fuck do you defer to?
Well, first off, we already established that earlier when I said some people are better at certain fields than others. So obviously, a good leader. A good leader is always going to look at the resources around him to make the best decision, right? But the final decision would still be yours. But I asked you about the budgeting of a third vehicle. Who makes that decision?
But the point here is
Come on, I asked you a question, you didn't answer it. You asked me a question from my question. That's not fair. And I even answered your question, but you didn't answer mine first.
So if we can't afford a third vehicle, but is my wife who's insisting on the third vehicle here?
She's banging down the wall saying, John, you moron, I want the car and I want it now. But it's not a good idea. What happens?
If I flip out of here, you guys know that I'm switching the power. So
yeah, that's fine. She's freaking out, John. But as a leader of this family, as somebody who God has given a certain understanding on how to lead a family, it's not a good idea. What are you going to do?
Well, then, like if it's an unbelievable breakdown in like if it's so a ridiculous, unbelievable disagreement, then it's a relationship breaking disagreement, right? That's where it goes.
John, you don't take the bull by the horns and make that decision as a leader of your family, John? Really?
Well,
Well,
There
no,
could be a
because
dumb man that did the same thing with a car and needed a third car. If you need a third car and there's only two adults, someone is, and you can't afford it.
Well,
That's a
It's not
ridiculous argument. No.
So you
Listen,
don't
women
you
like
don't you
men to
don't
be decisive and take control
you
of a
don't
sticky situation and make a good decision for the family. That's my little hint for you tonight. Now I'll
you
yield.
don't first things first, you don't need a third car. Secondly, because I had the good sense to marry a rational person, like my
Right.
wife wouldn't make that fucking argument in the first place because it's a lunatic argument to make. But like
But let me tell you one little thing though that the Bible reveals.
but hang on, sorry, Brendan. The with respect to who is the best decision maker in certain circumstances does depend on the expertise. It depends who is the best place to make the decision in the first place. And also, like, I get the firm feeling that you view like relationships, or at least in part view relationships, as kind of like a confrontational thing.
No, not at all. But I am the leader of my family, and my word is final, and that's it.
Yeah, but like so we're not, my wife and I, our family isn't a military unit. We're not like, I'm not a general giving orders.
Neither am I. But when agreement ends, submission begins. That's logical.
So check this out, though, too,
Yeah,
John.
but we hang on, super quick. My wife and I are a team. We are force magnifiers for one another. We benefit one another. We back one another up. Like if she needs help, I come running, and vice versa.
John, I do all of that. I find myself to be a very good leader. You're misconstruing what I'm saying.
Waiting.
It's not hard.
So hold on. Let me just say this, though. And this is a fact. If a woman doesn't respect you, she can never love you. And this is where, women, they do. I mean, whether they want to face it or not, dude, they do want a man that takes the fucking reins, that does, make those final decisions. As long, and as long as he's ruling fair and justly, so to speak.
No offense, but my wife would never marry a guy like you. It turns her off. Like, she wants a man to take lead and provide and take care of, and that's just, she wants to be that girl, and she doesn't want to have to make all these decisions for the family. She wants me to carry the burden, and I'm built to carry the burden, and I love to carry the burden.
What if there was no hierarchy and everything was free and we were all treated as kings and
God,
queens?
Marilyn. Marilyn, are
Then
you
you
married?
wouldn't be able to say that about her.
Marilyn, are you married?
Yeah, Marilyn, do you have a king present?
We don't have luxury communism, Marilyn. So
no, I'm not married.
So no king.
But
no, but
also,
I am taken care of.
Amicus,
And
I'm
I
not,
do
I'm not
like
claiming,
submitting, even though I don't think it's right. I do like it.
Hold on. I have something that came up. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. 3
What?
minutes.
Marilyn, what'd you say?
I do like submitting to a man, but I don't agree with.
See,
I don't agree
Marilyn
with
just said it. It's in the DNA of a woman, the hierarchy, how God instituted it. You just got to wrap your mind around it. It is what it is.
They can't
But I could change my mind in the future.
Yeah, but listen, when women really want to take control, when the man doesn't, then they feel like they have to. It's an indictment on the man. Like, John, trust me.
Every time.
Amicus, just because I defer to my wife in some circumstances doesn't mean that I defer
Not
to my
in
wife
leadership circumstances, John. That should never happen, ever.
Yeah, but that's nuts.
No, that's insane. That you would submit to the woman to make a primary decision of the home and just let her lead the family. That's insane to me.
No, because then you're not a team anymore.
No. You don't get it. No. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Right. Do you trust your wife to lead your family in
to lead my whole family? Absolutely not. No, she's not built to do it. I'm built to do it.
Like, look, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. If your expertise, if your training is in field A, right?
You're going back to what I've already addressed this. We're not talking about subject matter experts when it comes to certain things. Okay, we're talking about leading a family. God has given you certain attributes to lead a family.
You're treating a family like a military. Hang on, no, stop. You're treating a family like it's a military unit. It's not. Like there is no like this kind of crazy ass notion of a chain of command with respect to a family.
And see, you might be detecting that attitude from a couple of Christians because we do believe there is.
Well, no, I'm detecting it from Amicus right now.
Yeah, he left right now. He'll be right back. But anyways, that is the thing though, as far as for like spiritual safety and where God's saying, "Look, I'm going to install love in your dad." That he's going to want to protect you, and that spirit of love right there is what
Brandon, like whilst I've tried to interpret your worldview, I've tried to put myself into your worldview. Like I don't actually have your worldview.
I agree,
right? Obviously, I don't. So with my wife and myself, like my wife respects me, I respect her. She doesn't like, I'm not cucked or anything like that. I'm not some like lunatic lefty. I am on the right end of the spectrum, politically in the UK at least. It's an odd state of affairs where I'm kind of arguing with you guys about this notion of the autonomy of women and the input with respect to a relationship. Like personally, my position is that I would like my wife to have. I know for a fact that in the United Kingdom, my wife could, if she so chose, she could just leave me. She could just fuck off, right?
I mean, if you actually love somebody, then you would want them to be free.
Well, but hang on. So the reason that I know that she loves me, the reason that I know that I am a person of value to her, is because she chooses to stay with me. Like, so that to me is a demonstration that I am a person of value to her, and that like the value is reciprocal, because I know I could just fuck off if I wanted to. So this odd entrapment's the wrong word. This odd kind of advocation for like not equal power in a relationship. I've always found a little bit uncomfortable. It doesn't seem to make much sense to me. It kind of reveals like an insecurity on behalf of men. I think. Do I think men are better at certain things? Yes. Do I think men are on average more powerful? Yes. Do I think men are on average more aggressive? Yes.
Do you know though that statistically, children that live with a single mother versus children that live with a single father.
Yeah, you won't find any argument from me there, Brandon.
They seem to do a lot better growing up with the dad versus the mom.
So again, like I've said, my wife's a neonatal nurse, and we both absolutely agree with respect to the biological differences between men and women. We are not the people that would be arguing for no distinction between males and females.
Let me say one thing, because I've noticed, and just so you know, man, my mom was a good-looking cocktail waitress that always had dudes drooling all over her, dude. And she'd just wrap them suckers around her little pinky, and they'd fucking pay the bills, buy her cars, and all kinds of shit. So, but she bought all of this feminism lie, and she wound up very, very unhappy in the latter parts of her life. I mean, it was really like tragic to me. But anyways, I've
Sorry to hear that, man.
noticed. Sorry, what?
I said I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, just I mean that she actually cheated on a guy that she truly loved. Like she loved this one guy, Ron, like no other, man. And but yet she's the one that went and cheated on him. And it's just like why would you do that? Because I could. That's why. Women are very emotional, and this is why I've noticed that if I'm in the moment and all of a sudden my girl says, "Hey, I got a bad feeling about this," you should fucking listen. But if she's telling you about some event that's a week away, I got a bad feeling about this, do not listen. You know what I'm saying? Because women can get carried away with their emotions. But this is
I
why
don't believe that. In a fight, women can be logical and emotional. Men can only be emotional. They can only focus at one thing at a time. They can't be men can't be logical and emotional at the same time. Women can do that, use both side their left hemisphere and right hemisphere in an argument. Men can't do that.
I don't know what kind of men you've met, my dear, but
well, a lot of people can do that. I'm just saying they're not trained that way.
Right. Sorry, Marilyn. I can.
Society doesn't
I think
train that way.
I think I can once, maybe twice. Can I remember actually getting involved in a proper Barney, as in a proper fight?
What, Nisha?
Where the young lady that I was with and seriously emotionally involved with was actually present.
You better click on the link, Nisha.
Never ever was that young lady a benefit to that situation. They were a complete and total fucking distraction. Never
like
caused
super
it.
stressful situations, women don't do well. That's why I'm against women being in the military and as police officers.
Well, no. So first things first. With respect to women being police officers, I actually think there is a requirement for women to be police officers, but it's different in the UK. The police are part of the public. The Pelian principles dictate that the police that we are policed by members of our society, and also, frankly, I would never ever, under any circumstances, accept my wife being patted down like an intimate search by a fucking guy. It's not fucking happening. So I do think there is a requirement for women to be in the police. Also, can you imagine, like under a set of tragic circumstances, some poor girl's just been, the victim of a sexual assault, and some 6 foot tall, like squaddy rocks up and goes, "Tell me what happened." That there are sympathetic reasons why you need women in the police force. You definitely don't need women in the police force rocking up to like a riot. They're basically useless there. But I do think women in the police forces are definitely necessary. But you're not when a bunch of Geordies are setting fire to shit, probably not necessary.
Yeah, sure. Sure. In certain roles, I suppose women can be effective in police force. But I definitely don't agree with women going into the military as far as to being drafted and taken out to war. You know what I mean? I just don't think that is not the appropriate environment.
The military should exist. Do you think the military should exist?
Yeah, of
forever,
course.
forever, forever, and
Not
ever.
forever. Not. I wouldn't say forever.
Well,
okay.
I mean, but as long as humans exist, the military seems that it should be necessary. That it's going to be necessary.
Well, we do have to have laws. That's one thing that I love about God is that His kingdom will be a kingdom of law and order. So and I love that. I like law and order. So, oh fuck! Here comes a total wrecking ball of madness. Are you ready for this? It's the Numi King.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Can you try to remain calm? We have new guests today.
Yeah, I'm calm.
Okay, good. So anyway,
New me.
fucking hitting the bong. I'm calm. So, anyways, but yeah,
I'm back, by the way.
like,
Not that anybody cares.
if we could actually work together as a team with everybody knowing their roles, that this is a hierarchy situation in the home, then I think that the family unit would be much stronger.
Amen.
I don't think it's a good idea. I'm with Amicus. If I had kids, there's no fucking way they're going to public school. Not a chance. I went
Not a
through that
chance.
garbage. You know what I mean? I had all that evolution shit crammed down my fucking throat.
I'm homeschooled.
So, anyways, that's
I mean,
why
I'm not particularly interested in getting into an evolution argument with you. Like the social roles argument or discussion might be fairly interesting. In that, do you at least accept that there are women that are more masculine or display more masculine traits, and there are men
you just
that are more
reminded me
effeminate?
of a hilarious story, dude. So when I lived in Boise, Idaho, and I was selling
Steroids.
vacuums, I was selling vacuums and shit, and the guy that I worked with, he was gay. So, anyways, in Boise, I'd always go to
I wasn't talking about gay. I wasn't talking
I
about
know,
sexual
just
attraction.
bear with me. I'm just telling you.
Brandon can't help it, John. He just
You reminded me of a funny story of a very masculine woman, and so it was hilarious because this big this chick was like 6'8". She was a big girl, like played at Boise State and everything. And anyhow, so she was a lesbian, but she got kind of fond of my buddy who was gay. And anyhow, it was hilarious because they went out on the dance floor, and this chick thought she was fucking John Travolta and shit. And she thought she really could dance, and it was the most hilarious shit you ever seen in her life. And my buddy, who's fucking easy 200 pounds, this woman is just flinging him around the dance floor like he was a little girl, dude.
200 pounds. What's that? Like 70 something, 80 something kilos.
Something like that. Like, he's not a small dude, and she was just flinging him around like he was fucking weightless. I was dying laughing watching this shit because the look on his face was like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? So, anyhow, yes, that was the most masculine woman I've ever fucking met. She had probably about a size 14 shoe, dude. Big girl.
Are you sure she was a woman, Brandon?
She was, dude. It was fucking great.
It checked.
McBride actually went home with her and her gay lover and shit and told me the whole gruesome story. I was just like, man, I don't even know how the fuck your dick can get hard. You know what I mean? She was just way too manly. So it worked out for him. You know what I'm saying? So, but yes, I've definitely seen some very manly women, and it's yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't just talking about like size. It's attitude, mannerism. You know,
Sure.
the
Oh,
concept of the concept of a tomboy. You know,
Mm.
and again, I want to make it clear, I'm not one of those people that thinks that gender is entirely disconnected from sex. I think there's a high degree of correlation. And I'm definitely not one of those people that thinks that there's like 72 different genders. That's just fucking lunacy.
Now,
It doesn't work.
what? So what? So you think there's more than two genders?
No, I said I'm definitely not one of those people that thinks that there's 72 genders. That is
Okay,
fucking
good.
lunacy.
I was just like, what
That's
the
not.
fuck? We just went way off the map.
No, I think my position with respect to sex and gender. Do I think there's a difference? Yes, kind of. Are they highly correlated? Absolutely. And my position, broadly speaking, is that you can have a very effeminate male, and you can have a very masculine female,
man,
it doesn't change your sex. But is there a particular problem in a socially liberal society with, for example, a male dressing like a female? I don't.
I'm just telling you, dude.
I
Watching
don't
my
particularly
mom,
care.
watching my mother my whole life, she never respected the little fucks that would just do whatever she said for the pussy.
Yeah.
She never respected those guys. The guys that she respected were manly men. You know what I mean? Those were like Ron was a manly fucking dude. I loved Ron too.
Yeah, but that's a different type of predator. That's a different type of predatory guy.
Everyone has unique male, masculine, and feminine in their chart, and they can have more masculine or more feminine, just depending on what planet are in your chart. And the planets do on and feminine and energy. Energies.
Marilyn, that's witchcraft. Repent, Marilyn.
Yeah. Let me just tell you, I grew up with my grandma was a total like white witch, man, or whatever. She was all into horoscopes and all of that shit. The Bible, just so you know, condemns that. God's telling you, look, you don't want to play with this witchcraft because it's real. But that is Satan's religion, and he'll lure you into madness. So that's why
did God put the stars in the sky? Why did the three wise men know what stars to follow to find Jesus? Don't tell me we're not supposed to read the stars. I don't want to hear it.
He's got some Bible shit, buddy. But anyways, you got it twisted though. But I'm just saying that God does tell us you don't want to play around with this stuff.
Well, that's like 1 Corinthians 2, like corrupting the word of God. There's a lot of corruption that comes out of your mouth, Marilyn.
Well, I'm gonna have to go regardless because it's 2:00 in the morning for me, and I've stayed
give
far
your
later
wife
than I
a good
originally
shakedown
intended.
for us, buddy.
Well,
put that woman in her place, John. Next time you see her, put her in her place.
It definitely won't be for you, Brandon. I can guarantee.
I understand.
She screams out your name, we're gonna have fucking problems.
Yeah, that would be bad.
You scallywag, Brandon.
I jumped the pond.
Jump the pond. But honestly, it's been fun. I've enjoyed the chat. Thank you for.
It's always good talking
on, Brandon.
Leave in a minute too.
And all told, Brandon, I've actually come around to you a little bit, like more than I like. I was saying this on Gretchen's channel the other day. I said the first time I interacted with you, you kind of pissed me off a little bit, but then we actually had our little chat like offline a little while ago, and I think I don't agree with you.
I'm not just some religious nut.
Well, I don't agree with you, but you're an entertaining character that I can have a decent chat with.
Well, John, if Marilyn is on the panel, then you'll find common ground with anybody.
Oh well, Marilyn, like I'm completely convinced she is a total lunatic. It's a good job she's hot, you know.
She grew up with fucking Larry Flint, bro. What the fuck?
What do you expect, man? I mean, look what she had to grow up with.
Although, if anybody asks,
complete Hollywood madness.
If anybody asks, I didn't say that she was hot, according to my wife. All right, she's cute.
We'll keep your secret safe, John.
Right, I'll catch you all later, guys. And
buddy, take it easy.
See you all later. Have fun.
All righty, now back to Marilyn and her horoscopes and.
Well, we know who wears the pants in that family. Just kidding, John. Love you.
I'm sure he still wears the pants, but yeah, I mean, that's going to cause a lot of unnecessary arguments.
What's wrong with a mutual relationship? Maybe it doesn't function properly.
Marilyn, I'm glad you said that because guess what? Normally, the things that my wife brings to the table, I'm like, cool, let's do it. Like 90% of it is like, yeah, that's a good idea. I love that. But it's still me making the decision. You see, it's still my decision.
Well,
I
it's
just
hard to
find
say.
myself to be a good leader, and a lot of this stuff doesn't even matter. It's like, what do you want to do? You want to paint the walls pink? Paint them pink. I don't care. This is your nest. This is your home. I'll make the money. You paint. You pick the color.
Yeah, when a man
Yeah.
truly loves a woman, all he wants is her happiness, dude.
Absolutely.
That's why it's, I mean, if women understood this principle of authority that God has instituted, then women will be much happier, men will be much happier, the children will be much happier.
But when have we ever seen women happy since the dawn of time? When have we ever seen women happy? That's
Well,
what you don't.
we have only been alive during a generation that have been fucking, poured
My
over with
wife is
this.
very happy.
For us,
Yeah,
you can't pick a
we were
time that.
raised by everybody that grew up in the fucking 60s and 70s and shit. You know what I mean? That was crazy fucking times. Like they have no clue what kind of spiritual warfare was taking place because everybody abandoned the Bible at that time. So that's why they were just fucking completely reckless, dude. Like my whole upbringing was fucking madness. You know what I mean? I still remember fucking 9 years old. I'm already taking care of my sister, calling every fucking bar in Salt Lake City. Is fucking my mom there? Fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? They didn't give a fuck about anybody but themselves. That was the most narcissistic generation of American history. Was the baby boomer generation.
I will say, Marilyn, Brandon's a real man. Now, listen, if you want to give him a chance, you're going to have to become a Christian, and it's only the KJV. You can't read any other Bible version. It has to be the KJV. So there's
I
some
don't think you're doing a
guidelines.
good job of selling this deal, Amicus. You know what I mean? Throwing me as the cherry on top ain't going to go well. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? My modeling career has slowed immensely.
Never be a Christian again. Ever, ever. No way. You could never convince me. Now, I love Jesus with all my heart and soul, but I will never be a Christian again. Y'all are in a death cult and you idolize.
Again, she said again. So there it is. So what kind of Christianity did you experience?
I forgot. You can't marry Brandon. He's a Jew.
I'm from the South, so
So
my
like
mom
Southern Baptist or what?
I'm from the South.
I've been denominational. My mom was more Pentecostal, and my dad was Mexican, so he was Catholic. And then was married. My aunt was married into by marriage to a deacon. He became a deacon in the Greek Orthodox Church. So I went to a lot of those too and sang up there. So like I've been to a lot of Christian churches per se.
This makes sense on why we think you have like so many different religions. It's all starting to come together now.
I don't have a bunch of different religions. You can.
Well, I'm just saying there's some conditional stuff there, right?
You have definitely you've amalgamated a bunch of different philosophies that I keep hearing. So you know what I mean? That's why.
There's an order to it. It's just reality. It's not a mix of things. It's rightly dividing truth.
That's what Brandon and I do. Now, we differ on a few little theological issues, but besides that, the foundation is secure.
Yeah, but it's about rightly dividing the word of God. Jesus said,
idolizing the word of God rather than truth. What do you mean?
On. Jesus said, sanctify them in truth. Thy word is truth. That's why, we believe. Is this Bruce? Actual Bruce?
Yeah. Yep.
What's up, Bruce?
Bruce, what's going on, buddy?
You decided to pop in because we got a cute girl on the panel, huh?
Well, Brandon, look at your viewership. You might have like 100 people viewing.
Marilyn, you're good for business, baby.
What?
I said you're good for business.
When you get monetized, you're going to have to kick her a little,
whatever.
Something.
We need to get mod over here too.
Yeah.
No, monetize, not mod. Monetize.
Oh, yeah. I don't give a shit about getting monetized.
Well, I'm wondering something. You were talking about the 60s and 70s. Like, are you talking people that were born in the 60s or
Yes,
70s?
that's what I believe they were the most selfish, or that was the most narcissistic generation.
You mean people born in the 60s or their parents?
I'm talking about they would have actually been born in like the 50s to grow up in like the 60s and 70s, because we don't really until you start really getting out there like at age 16 into the world and everything. That's that would be the time that I would consider going out into the world and stuff.
What about people that were born in their in the 30s or 40s?
That was like the World War II generation. You mean that was my grandpa's generation. They were the last generation of real men.
What are you about like 30? Are you 30s yourself or 40 or?
No, I'm 50s.
Yeah, because
How
I'm
old are you,
trying to
Bruce?
think this 60. Oh my gosh, 65. I'm getting old.
I'm 47. I'm getting up there.
Yeah. So I don't know. But my parents.
What was that, Marilyn? Hold on.
I was born in 87.
87. Yeah. Nice.
I was born in 79.
Yeah, my parents weren't rowdy or anything though.
I was.
So Marilyn's like 38 or 39.
That's what I wasn't sure about what you were getting at. I mean, I realized there were kind of the crazy hippie generation, all kinds of stuff, but I don't know. Anyhow, my parents, they were rather proper.
Your parents were?
Yeah.
My I'm talking about the whole generation that 60s, late 60s, 70s, early 80s, with all of the drugs and coke.
Right. But were you talking about like I was born in 61, right? And with the
smoke. What's up, buddy?
So are you saying that people, if I understood what you were saying at first, was that people who had parents at that time, that the parents were kind of rowdy, or did I misunderstand?
Is that the same Marilyn I know from CK's?
Yeah, it's from CK. Yeah, it is.
Holy shit!
Hold on, Smokey, hold on. You'll know this,
Marilyn. If you remember, I would always try to avoid you.
Oh, I bet you did.
Yeah, I did.
Just say, Marilyn, repent.
Jews repent.
Jews repent. Yeah.
Do you still go on CK, Marilyn, or not so much?
Egg on it.
Over there, not too much lately.
Smokey,
but
what did you do?
I'd be busy.
What? All what did I do? What?
Back on my computer.
Smokey got word that Marilyn was on the panel. It's going around the whole community right now. That's
no,
why.
I promise that wasn't live.
No, look at his viewership. He's got like 100 people in the chat. He'll never do this again.
Oh gosh.
I don't think that's true. But whatever.
I believe in.
He's breaking records.
I definitely create a whole lot of drama usually. I don't try to, but definitely bring the crowds.
Well, you say some shock stuff, like math is not about numbers and we're all gods, and I don't know. So,
yeah, it's the right thing to do.
Well, I will say this: we're all a better God than the Calvinist God. I'll say that much.
See, Smokey. I mean, didn't we have enough last night? You got some good rest.
I'll never have enough cursing that weird fucking mentally backwards demon you fucking people worship.
I thought we came to you know what, Smokey? We gotta find like common ground, and I thought we found
common ground with Calvinism. You people are monsters.
Not even golf.
Well, I mean, golf's something else.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not exactly looking to go, shoot holes with a Satanist either. You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm a Satanist. Wow.
No, I'm saying either. I'm saying like you could be as bad as one. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm not like literally calling you a Satanist. I'm not quite going that far just yet. But where did Brandon go? Did he just abandon his own stream?
He did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's the Amicus Maryland Smokey Show now.
No, I'm offended by the Calvinist deity, and I'm offended by the apologetics of the Calvinist deity, and I'm offended by his nature and his character and his conduct, and the fact that we just hand wave everything away with a general claim of sovereignty, and I don't like it.
Well, the next time Beckel goes live, we can all talk about it again.
I think we've ever done it, though. You think we've done?
It's a good time.
I don't think we've done it. I don't think we've done that, though. We have never hand waved and said everyone is sovereign, and that is the problem. We've never.
Great. Maryland's a Calvinist.
The sinner. We're always.
Hey, Maryland's a Calvinist. Amicus, you like that? Maryland's a Calvinist.
She's not a Calvinist. Nowhere close. Don't do that.
Well, she's defending the Calvinist God right now, isn't she?
No.
Maryland thinks that
well,
she
Maryland,
is God.
My critique was to the Calvinist God, so I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
I mean, in general reality, realistically speaking.
I wasn't talking in general reality, so I don't know what you were addressing.
My bad. Well, no one's
I am
Calvinist.
talking about a very specific deity that I see defined fallacious. That's what I'm talking about.
All deities are fallacious if we're not all equal.
I thought last night's conversation was a good conversation, Smokey.
It was not a good conversation. It was not a good conversation.
You know, if you would have from the very jump,
you know when we got to the end of the conversation.
We got to where you should have been from the beginning, which is showing the differentiation between the physical and the spiritual. If you would have done that from the jump, we would have saved 2 hours.
And what was the point behind that? Do you remember even?
The point of what?
That you guys were trying to deny that everyone is a child of God. Remember that? Remember the desperate reason you guys were trying to deny that so that you wouldn't have to be held to my example that your deity is a deadbeat dad who has a bunch of kids and leaves half of them to suffer in darkness and damnation. Yeah, I know you're triggered by it because that's what your God is. Your God's a deadbeat.
I didn't say trigger. I'm not triggered by anything. I said children of God versus children of disobedience. That was the takeaway. Now, listen, you finally came around, and if you would have shown that delineation from the very beginning, we would not have had the discussion.
Here's a fact. Here's a fact. All people are children of God, and only half of them he actually adopts. The rest of them, it's like that guy in Waukesha that was caught up knocking up 80 chicks and never paid child support and all of them. That's your God. That's your God to a big chunk of people where he just allows them to exist and creates them and just steps away to let them wander in their own path to destruction and eternal conscious torment. That's your God.
Smokey, your God's
a deadbeat.
We got to pay attention to the chat. Brandon's not here. Hey, how's it going? Tell Will I said
your God's a deadbeat loser. That is just how it is. And everyone should know this, and everyone should be offended by your God, now, honestly.
Well, you know, Smokey, was it Marilyn that brought you on the panel or me?
I don't know. I have no idea who brought me on the panel. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean,
you got control of the panel. You can have me leave. You can throw me out if you want.
No. Honestly, Smokey, you don't bother me.
Okay, well then why would you have the need to make that flex all of a sudden? I don't know you have mods here. How would I know that?
Who said anything about mods? I was saying what drew you to the panel. Was it the conversation we had last night?
I was going to come in and talk with Brandon for a minute about what a disgusting deadbeat the Calvinist God is, because we had a conversation about it yesterday. I want to talk with Brandon about it. I didn't come up here for you.
Well, you got triggered and it carried through your sleep. Did you dream about it?
About what? What would I be triggered about?
Well, I mean, you're talking about it right now.
All I did was make you guys waste your time.
God, and now you brought in the Calvinist talk.
All I did was get you guys to waste your time trying to prove that all people aren't children of God. That's all that happened.
Well, Brandon hates 5-point Calvinists too.
Brandon, I came in for Brandon. I didn't come up here for you. I had you yesterday. We got to the end of it. Your God's a deadbeat dad. I came up here for Brandon.
You're not hearing anything I'm saying.
I didn't hear what you're saying. I heard it all last night. I don't care. You guys tried to convince me for over an hour that everyone isn't a child of God, as in all of creation, because you're so desperate to ignore my point that your God is a deadbeat loser that abandons a bunch of his children.
By the way, Brandon, would you like to help out here? Smokey seems to not understand the differentiation between the children of God and children of disobedience.
Your God's a...
Okay, real quick. can I just know, are we talking about Calvinism right now? The whole monergist, synergist argument?
I'm calling it, Brandon. This is what I'm telling them. I'm telling them, and Amicus doesn't want me to finish because he's buried by this because it's true. He hates
Buried
it.
by anything.
It
Look,
is.
I cooked
This is
you
why
last
you
night
won't
on this
stop
subject.
talking. This is why you won't stop talking. You are buried by this argument. You can't let it get out because you're so ashamed of it, and you should be. You should be.
Nobody's
Brandon,
ashamed.
I'm telling you,
Nobody's
Brandon,
ashamed.
last night,
You
Amicus and
conceded last night.
do you
finally
see how
came
he's not
around.
going to let me talk? Do you see how he's not going to let me talk?
Okay,
And I absolutely didn't concede last night. I 100% did not.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that Smokey conceded.
I 100% didn't. He's just making that up. But anyway,
At the very end, Brandon, he made the differentiation between the physical and the spiritual. But at the beginning
Okay,
of
and
the
what was my
conversation,
point?
he did not
Okay.
do that, which is why we wasted our time. If
No,
we would
you
have done that from the
wasted your
beginning,
time. No, you
it would have
wasted
been
your
fine.
time. Dude, Amicus, shut up. You
No.
wasted your time.
You're not the alpha here, bro. You're not the alpha
Asshole,
here. So
you're not
maybe
letting me talk because you're
Okay, hold on. So, Bruce, is this what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, well, actually, I had recently just accepted Calvinism, and I am a Calvinist now.
Whatever.
Well, I didn't really have a choice.
Why? Because you were chosen before the foundations of the earth.
Where did Smokey go?
Absolutely.
Smokey, I didn't mean to kick you out. I was just, just trying to, make it simmer
Smokey,
down.
repent.
You can't hear anybody when both people are yelling, so that's all I was trying to do was.
No, the only thing I was trying to say, Brandon, was last night we had this big discussion on Veclo's channel, and come to find out, Smokey was saying how he was talking about children of God being like the physical side of it. Not saying that all people were spiritually children of God, but he didn't make that clarification at the beginning, which is why we wasted all of our time. So at the end, he said he was talking physical, and we all said, hey, okay, if you're talking the physical children of God, as far as like just the creation of God, we'll grant that. But don't sit here and make it seem like what Marilyn's doing, that every being is a spiritual child of God, because the Bible does not declare that. That's
Satan does not make people. Only God makes people. The devil does not make people.
Well, you're correct on that. So, but I mean, this is where I personally, I believe the serpent seed doctrine that something sexual occurred between Adam and Eve and the serpent. I believe that when they ate the tree of the fruit of knowledge of good and evil, it was very intoxicating, and Satan, Lucifer, a very beautiful angel that also has musical instruments sewn into his physical being. You know what I mean? We're talking about a supernatural being that could set the mood real quickly for seduction. And that, he wanted to fill the whole earth with his image and not God's image. So that's why he came down and defiled the wedding bed. And then, of course, next we see Cain and Abel, the two.
So was Cain the first son, Satan's son, and then Abel was Adam's son?
Yeah, I'm saying that all of us have this serpent seed, and it's about which seed that you water.
Is that how we got Adam and Steve?
What?
Is this how we got the whole Adam and Steve story?
No.
Adam and Eve, Adam and Steve.
Well, no, this is, I'm saying because God told Eve in Genesis 3:15. Here, I'll just show it. So we all see it, because, I mean, no matter how you slice it or dice it, I count 2 seeds here. So I get a lot of flack from fellow Christians on this particular position of mine, but I can't deny what I see in Scripture. I'm sorry. So anyhow, it says in Genesis 3:15, this is God talking to the serpent, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel. So right here, God's making the serpent a promise that someday this chosen seed of the woman is gonna is going to bruise his head, and he shall bruise his heel. And that's all Christians agree. That's Jesus, the promised seed of the woman, and he did that on the cross. That's when he bruised the serpent's head. So, and anyhow, but right here, and it says, and between thy seed and her seed. So now it reveals there's two seeds. I believe that whatever Satan did, it sown something deep into human DNA. You know what I'm saying? So all of us have this devil inside. You know what I mean? Just that we have this sinful nature. God didn't create us to be sinful. So where did this sinful nature come from?
Lies, believing we were separate from God.
Well, this is what the Bible teaches: is by sin is what separates us from God.
Right, and all these things that you're showing right now on the screen are all under the curse. These are all under the curse that God said, okay, here are all the stipulations that are under this curse. And then he sent Jesus as the last Adam to fulfill this and break all the curses and break all the lies and defeat death and all this. So
this is why
men and women are now equal.
So all the curses are gone, like the curse of women, is all the childbearing curse, all that gone.
All this should be gone. Yes.
Well, it should be, but is it?
People still believe lies. People still believe lies. You know, I've read get pregnancy books of women literally having orgasms when they give birth. We're not people out of fear have pain during childbirth. This isn't correct. What's happening?
Well, listen, I'm very familiar with. I mean, we've had water births, so I understand how to
You
mitigate
did
all that
all
pain and
five
everything.
natural. Hold on, Amicus. You did all 5 natural births.
No, not all 5, but 3 of them were natural births, water births.
I tried. I went the whole time to a water birthing place, didn't get ultrasounds or anything. And then when it came to, I had high blood pressure and they made me go to the hospital and I
That's what
ended up
they'll
having
do.
a C-section.
Yep.
Because I
Yep.
was
And
it
they'll
was
say
too
you can't get a.
stressful.
Yeah, they'll say you can't do what is it called, VBAC, and which is a lie. You know, my wife had 2 C-sections and she had 3 water births after that. Successful water birth.
Wow. Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, be like that.
I don't know what that means. But yeah,
I had everything
It
go
means that
wrong.
the hospital, the medical institution lies to us and tells us certain things just to get you in there and spend all that money. But the truth of the matter is, women have been having babies since the beginning of time. They don't need no medical room to listen. I delivered all 3 of my children by myself. No midwife, no nothing. Call me a gynecologist. That's right, all 3.
I'm kind of impressed, Amicus.
It's what I do. It's what I do.
Wow, that's kind of pimp shit right there. So anyhow, but yeah, I mean, as far as you know, I've seen a lot of.
I hate to go, but I do got to. I've been on here on streaming for like hours today.
No
So
problem. No, yeah.
thank you guys
You're
for
always
having me.
welcome. Yep, you're always welcome back. So I'll bet you our viewership will go down real quick.
No, I'll try to be in the chat. All right. Thanks again, guys. See you next time.
All right, take it easy.
Nice meeting you.
Good night. Well, there goes the viewership, Brandon. But you did good for a few hours. You did good.
Right that way, baby. So
Yeah.
no, she's somebody like that. I would just like to be able to show them actual, facts and start helping people to understand the fruits of beliefs. Because in sales, I mean, in order to manipulate people, you have to plant seeds of thought, and that's why people don't take inventory of their thoughts very well these days. You know what I mean? Well, why do what do you believe and why do you believe it? Because I can show you an answer for what I believe and why I believe it. I got a good old book right here. I can show you every reason why I believe it. So that's where people wandering and thinking that they know God because they're like they in human beings standards, you're a good person. God said the woman would have pain during childbirth, and he wasn't lying. That's, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah, that curse has not gone away.
yeah, that's still here. So, but anyways, yeah, man.
Well, I just saw you share a. You just shared a shot there in the side chat. Oh, I see who it is now.
Yeah, it's Nisha.
Is that Heps? Oh, okay. I couldn't.
Oh, by the way, Nietzsche, the Capricorn, that's a company name. Has nothing to do with like the
astrology shit.
That witchcraft stuff. Yeah, it's just a company name.
Yeah, my grandma, she'd always do our charts and all that shit. And, you know, there is some truth to it. And that's why God, you know, forbids us to play around with it, because it's, you know, witchcraft is Satan's religion. It's all of this shit is going to go there. That will be in Satan's kingdom. That will be the religion. It will be witchcraft. You know, fuck that. It's madness. That's what, you know, Solomon described it as. He explored the depths of madness. And that was absolutely talking about, you know, his playing around with black magic and shit.
What's that? Thou shalt not suffer
a witch to live.
Oh, yep. Daggone, I hate when people know their Bible.
I got a question for Bruce.
East Max, what's up, buddy? You just missed it, man.
Bruce,
Like
do you think white?
He had so many viewers because of this.
Whatever. I wouldn't say
why am I
so many. Just, I mean,
hold on,
a lot more than normal.
What's
yeah,
up?
if you would have came here earlier, you could have restreamed and then you could have got all those viewers too. But you missed out, bro. You missed out.
Well, can you repeat it? 'Cause I had the wrong tab open. My bad. I didn't hear you again, Amicus. I'm not even
No, I said you missed it. For the past 2 hours, Brandon had like 100 viewers and everything. They were flooding into chats and everything. Like the chat was scrolling. He broke
He
records.
had like 20 at one point, which was not abnormal. So, are you being for real? Hell yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Brandon.
being for real. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't say
Yeah,
hell yeah.
he had Larry Flint's granddaughter on the panel, and she just started like pulling in all these people, bro.
Yo,
Wait, are you serious? Is she really?
I'm dead serious. Yeah,
was he an actor in a movie, or who the heck was Larry Flint?
Glory to
Yeah,
God.
he was the creator of Hustler magazine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
I remember now. That's the magazine.
Oh yeah, every guy remembers.
Yeah,
they had an advertisement in that magazine for Timex watches. I remember when I was.
I only liked the comic books. You know.
Yeah,
what
I
mean?
read it for the editorials. It was
Chester
only-
the Molester comic books.
I was learning for the stocks portion of it. Getting some good stock information from a hustler.
Huh.
Anyway, I wanted to ask Bruce a real quick question. We're talking about black magic. You guys think white magic is okay?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No. I'm not asking you, Brandon. I know the answer, the Christian answer. I want to ask Bruce the answer from his worldview.
Wait, who's asking me this now?
East Max. Do you think like white magic would be okay, Bruce?
Why are you asking me? Actually, what?
Well,
what
I
makes
mean, you're
me no. I'm asking because
I know how Brandon's gonna respond. I know how Amicus would answer, and I know how I'd answer, but I don't know what your answer would be.
I'm just observing lately. You know,
that's cool, man.
Yeah, I don't have it. You know,
I don't even think white magic is like a real thing anyway.
Yeah, you were at a place last night. One person said hi. That was cool, and everybody else ignored me. So what the hell?
Yeah, man,
I don't know. Whatever.
Well,
that's right. Amicus was there too, I think, weren't you?
Well, on what about what? What happened?
I think you were in Bill's hangout, weren't you?
Yeah. Like
both
yesterday or
guys
something.
were there. Yeah.
It was a good time. Yeah. I love Bill. Good guy.
Just so you know, I mean, I grew up with all of that stuff.
I think I'm the damn devil now.
Yeah, I used to know a great deal about astrology and all of that. And there is truth to it. You know what I mean? It is real. God wouldn't tell us to forbid us to mess around with witchcraft if it wasn't a real thing.
Yeah, it's
so
definitely
it's very real. It is real.
Oh, here comes Numi with his point.
The Epstein files fucking rebuild that.
Very real.
You didn't get a chance to talk to our special guest earlier too. I felt bad.
I'm actually surprised, Numi. You fucking you kind of minded your manners. Up, his device is not connected.
Yeah, he glitched out on mine earlier too.
There he is. He's back. He's out.
JG is a hottie.
Who?
Hello?
JG. I saw somebody mention JG.
So, JG,
having
will
issues
you
all
accept
day.
Will Philman? I will fucking, moderate the debates. Bring
Who
it
is
on.
JG though?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Can you guys hear me?
We can.
Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry,
Oh,
man.
the
The
Micro
StreamYard
5
is
debate,
acting
yeah.
up on me. But listen, I just poured my heart out in front of my wife, and I was literally in fucking tears and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what it did, honestly. I hope it got through to her finally. Okay. But it's not looking good, boys.
Hey,
So
you know what?
she wasn't turned on by the groveling.
Well, Smokey was just
No.
here about 10 minutes ago yelling at me over Calvinism, so we need to get it back.
No, she was not. The women won't get turned on by groveling, brother. That's why.
Amicus, it's funny how Smokey is making sure he
What
doesn't.
I'm
wind up on
telling
any
you
of the
right
same
now,
Smokey
Numi,
right
no
now.
woman's gonna sit there and
Hold
kiss
on,
your
East
face.
Max. Brandon's being rude on his own.
Hold on, I'm talking to Numi. This is a serious situation for Numi, and I'm trying to help a brother out. And the ladies in the chat can tell me I'm fucking tripping or not. So, but yes, but what your wife wants, brother. I mean, if she's kissing you and stuff while you're sleeping, while she's telling you she wants to leave, she doesn't really want to leave. She wants you to fucking man up, to stop acting like a child. I'm telling you right now, that's the biggest fucking thing that's causing problems for you right now. Because, I mean, and God built her this way. She's going
Can I get a double junior bacon?
this motherfucker. He said a double junior bacon. This fucking guy.
And can I get a small chocolate frosty?
I'm sorry. That's perfect. Can I get a double?
No, you need the Baconator. The Baconator.
I'm losing my wife, but give me that cheeseburger, baby.
You know what I mean? Fuck this.
How much is it?
Yeah, I never know when he's being serious.
Like $20 for a value meal these days.
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening. I'm
know,
just
but
in
we
the
don't want
drive-through.
to sit here and listen to you at the drive-through, motherfucker. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. She asked me what I wanted, but yeah, I'm listening. I'm hearing you.
You should have told her I want my wife back.
I want my cheeseburger.
So you're saying, yeah, don't globber, don't pant, don't plead. Yes, I know all that. What's your point? Listen.
Well, she knows how you feel for sure now. So
I came home today. I saw okay, she bought a futon.
Turn your mic down, man. You're too loud, dude.
Who is this?
Bruce.
Who the fuck who do you think it is? Dick.
Oh my God. Is that Bruce? Oh dear God, help me.
No, he was kicked off of YouTube.
Bruce.
Yeah.
Anyhow, East Max, I didn't hear what you said earlier. So, yeah.
Bruce, I'm about to dox your motherfucking ass.
What?
Why would you do that?
I'm joking. What up, Bruce?
Ryan could be watching.
540?
Yeah,
540 up here.
This motherfucker really is at the drive-through.
Can I get
Can I get a quarter pounder with cheese, please?
Fucking guy.
No, when you go to the drive-in, like the
big
drive-through,
he's not even gonna-
hey man, like I'd like a do like a Cheech and Chong imitation.
He's not even going to buy something for his wife. That's
yeah,
why
they're going to
she's
ask him.
pissed.
They're going to ask him like, Newbie King, you come
How
here all
much
the
you want to
time.
bet?
Wait,
Why-
Newbie, put me on speakerphone. Let me order for you.
I already ordered.
Yeah, let me get a
order
large
again.
salad.
No, you better yell at her like Buddy Time does when you don't get your ketchup.
Buddy Time's fucked. I don't understand how he does shit like that over ketchup. Thank you so much.
3 packets
Is there
of
receipt
ketchup.
inside?
He says they're fucking trash, basically. That's
Thank you so much. You too. Bye.
That was crazy. What
See,
are we doing here, guys?
that's how you thank them, not fucking give me my fucking ketchup. You know what I mean? Like
Burger King is better.
Are we doing a Bible study, guys, or like what are we doing?
Should I go to Burger
No,
King after this?
we had a
Brandon, can
Bible
you
study
turn
earlier
Newman
for like
down
5
so
minutes.
everybody else
All
can
right,
be
I just
heard?
parked. I gotta listen to Brandon now. Okay, this is fucking important, boy.
I'm gonna mute.
Brandon,
Newman's like 10 times louder than everybody else.
I know. I don't know where he gets his fucking microphone.
Yeah, turn him down. Like, can you do that?
No.
It's the voice. It's the voice of the
It will
weed.
not let me do it.
Really? You can't do that from StreamYard anymore?
I'm clicking on his thing, and the edit mic settings on his deal is not highlighted.
It's
Wow,
probably
that's
maxed
weird.
out. I would like to think Numi's smart enough to like hack into StreamYards and disable that for you, but I don't think he's that smart.
No, it's probably some type of damn witchcraft he's pulling.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
So, I need to open up the side chat. It's blowing up.
Just so you know, too, like before I was a Christian, I read Solomon's magic books.
That's because Larry Flint's granddaughter is in the chat, so there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What?
Who's BB Maryland?
Are you guys able to hear me? Is my mic?
That's Larry Flint's granddaughter.
Wait, can you hear Brandon Amicus? I can't hear him.
You guys
I
can't
can hear him.
me?
I stopped caring at this point. I mean,
you're supposed to joke and be like, "Nah, I can't hear him either."
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, where'd Brandon?
Don't
Where'd you go,
be a
Brandon?
dick.
No, I know. We can hear you.
I can hear you, Brandon. What do you want to tell me?
What? I mean, straight up, dude. Your woman wants you to fucking man up. It's time to grow up, and that's all there is to it. No more Pokemon cards. How many times do you run and grab some burgers and shit and not grab anything for your wife?
Not often.
Well,
Maybe
don't
once
you
a
think
week?
she would want a quarter pounder with cheese too?
No, you guys don't know the situation right now.
Yeah, we do. You're fucking. All you give a shit about is Numi, and that's why she's pissed.
That's not at all the case.
Okay, what is
What
it?
happened was I came home today after work, and I saw she bought a brand new futon in her car. And I saw the futon sticking out of her car, and I was thinking, what the fuck? And then she called me while I was at work, and she's like, what time are you coming home? And I told her, I'm like, why? Right? She's like, oh, because I want to know if we want to eat dinner tonight together. And I'm like, oh, that's really sweet. That's amazing. Yeah, for sure. I'll see you tonight for dinner. So I come home, I see she bought a new futon for her new place. And then I'm just doing my thing. She's like, I'm going to go get the mail. And then she gets the mail, and the water bill is past due. And I'm like, wait a minute, didn't I give you $500 to pay that bill? You pay that? And she's like, yeah, I already paid it. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it past due then? And then she's like, I don't know, you have to pay it again. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm not paying it again. So that turned into a thing. And then she started yelling and screaming at me. And I'm like,
So real quick, to answer the audience, Numi is our Canadian friend from Iran who has recently become a Christian, and he thinks he can teach everybody the Bible now. Sorry, Numi.
recently became a Christian.
Well, how long you been born again?
10 years? Over 10 years, actually.
Oh my goodness. That's a good thing you're sharing this with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have said just like 6 months, Numi. You can get away with a lot more when you're like a new Christian.
So anyways.
You were
as
born
Brandon
in
likes to say.
Iran, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I came here when I was 6 years old.
To Canada.
Yeah, and then I went to Holland when I was 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So from Iran, I went to Holland, and then from Holland, we came here when I was 6. I wish we stayed in Holland, though. That place is amazing. So, anyways, are you listening,
Nisha's
Brandon?
totally banging on you.
Wow, Nisha, that's cold.
Yeah, she's brutal, dude.
Nisha's got a little mean streak in her.
Nisha's a whore.
Whoa.
My God.
She's a
Whoa.
fucking filthy bitch.
Whoa, man.
Whoa.
I know Nisha. I've known her for a long time now.
Well, I mean, I've had my bouts with Nisha, but I wouldn't say any of that shit.
I'll say it because she told my wife to leave my ass.
Well, Nisha's fucking, she's fucking military and shit. She's definitely turned off by your ass.
I remember the first time I met Nisha, she like got on you, Brandon, about the whole serpent seed thing.
Uh-huh. Nisha likes to come in and try to Bible teach me.
Yeah, well, we can't have that. She's a woman.
It's cute. But no,
It just doesn't make sense what women say. You try to be responsible. I try to be a man. I paid the fucking bill. She put it in her pocket and didn't pay. And now she's saying, you got to pay. And I'm like, fuck me, I already did pay.
Well, then you need to just start paying all the bills yourself.
And then she's like, no. She's like, oh, no, I'm not going to pay because I'm leaving. I'm like, these bills are for previous months. What do you mean you're leaving? You're still here, right? This isn't for future months. This is for the previous months.
Well, but Newman, you're still going to have to pay the bill. You just got to pay the bill.
Yeah, just got to pay the bill, buddy. Sorry.
I already paid the bill, though. You guys don't understand. I paid her to pay it.
Yeah, you gave her the money to go pay it. So now, okay, so she didn't go pay it and went and did something else with the money. Tough shit. The blame's on you. Man up. And now from now on, you take care of all the bills. You don't.
Yeah, which is fine, right? But she's saying, "Oh, because I'm leaving, I don't want to pay." I'm like, "What does that have to do with it? I will pay. I always pay, okay? But what does that have to do with anything?"
So maybe she thinks she's gonna move out on $500 or what?
What are you talking about?
I mean, is that why she kept the $500?
Oh, you're not listening, Brandon. She bought a futon with the money.
What, to go sleep in the fucking park or what?
No, she got a place.
You're not a good listener, Brandon.
I'm not a good listener, huh?
Numi just explained the whole situation. You didn't hear the futon part at the very beginning of the conversation?
A futon for $500?
Yeah, well, yeah, they're expensive, Brandon.
They're not cheap.
No, I don't know. My apologies.
You need to work on those active listening skills, buddy.
And you know what's sad? When we started out, when we first started out as husband and wife, I went and bought a futon. And
that is funny.
I told her you went full circle. You know, we started out with the futon in a rental. And then I told her, I said, you went full circle again.
You know what's even
to
funnier?
your husband.
You bought this futon too. You bought both futons.
Right. That's right.
Futon.
I bought both futons.
So is she going to keep the futon in a different room of your house or what?
No, man. She rented a place to move out. Don't you understand, man? It's like you got shit in your ears.
Well, that's
I told you. He's a bad listener.
I've been like trying to fucking ask that question as far as like, so has she already found a place to move to? You'll move out to?
Yeah, but she's not telling me where. Isn't that really fucked up?
Well, I mean, that's kind of the point of fucking leaving is, she wants to get away, dude. So
You mean
let her
y'all
go.
have children together?
Yes.
And you know what's really fucked up? So like I'm like, fuck this shit, right? Because we're supposed to have a good night and have dinner together, but she's acting a fool. So I just got my stuff. I got in the car to leave, right? She fucking runs outside, grabs my car handle, jumps in the car, and goes, "Where are you going? Where are you going?" I'm like, "Fuck, man, away from you. Get out of my car." You know? And then she's like, "No, no, no. I need to know where you're going. I need to." I'm like, "For what? We're getting a fucking divorce."
Well, Newman, we need to work on the reconciliation skills because
totally.
Are you kidding me? She just fucking told me to fuck myself. She bought a futon. She found a
women
place
are
to move out.
emotional.
She
You have
packed all her
to.
boxes, and now I want to get away from her. Oh, where are you going? Are you kidding me? What reconciliation?
But Numi, you have to show emotional stability and intelligence, and let them get emotional. That's fine, but you be the rock, the solid rock.
I tried, man, and then she's like, "Okay, what's the problem and stuff?" So I poured my heart out, and I fucked up, like Brandon said. I wasn't a rock. I like pussied out, I cried and shit,
I cried and shit,
For fuck's sakes, right? But I thought maybe she'll understand if I spoke from the heart. I was telling her the truth.
I actually saw that shit work one time to my dismay. I saw a dude cry his way into a chick's bed.
No way.
I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. She was good looking.
And now she keeps calling me. I'm ignoring her calls just to talk to you idiots.
Why would you fucking do
Yeah,
that?
don't do that. Answer the phone, Numi. It's not high school. You can't play hard to get. She's trying to leave.
No, I'm playing hard to get, man. I did some YouTube research.
You can't play hard to get with somebody who's leaving.
Yeah, dude, it's bad strategy, dum-dum.
What am I supposed to do? She's going to tell me, where are you? What do you mean, where are you?
So new me, but still, like, grow the fuck up, though. Be a man about shit. You know what I mean? If she wants to leave, be like, look, I don't want you to leave, but I understand. You know what I mean? Let's see. Maybe you just need some space. Hopefully, we can
Will Freeman. Oh my God.
Oh no, you don't understand me, Brandon. I'm not a white guy. You see, Brandon, I'm not a white guy like you, right? I told her as soon as you put your foot out the door, I'm done with your ass. That's it. It's over. Never fucking show your face around me again.
You're fucking. See what I mean? This is where it's like, dude. Do you want her to stay, or
I'm not going to be a simp bitch, motherfucker. I'm not going to let her leave my house.
You just sat there and fucking cried in front of her.
Yeah, because she's still here. She's still my wife. But if she steps out, then she stepped out.
Are you talking about if she's taking another dick? You mean?
Well, how the fuck would you know if she moves out of your house, Brandon?
Women ain't.
Yeah, how do you know, Brandon?
Hey, I don't fucking know, but I'm just saying. Like,
the plot
I
thickens.
know
What's
my
going
wife.
on,
I know
Brandon?
she hasn't done that. But if she's not under my roof, I have no idea. Okay?
Numi, I'm totally on your side. I mean, you guys were supposed to sit down, have a nice dinner, and as soon as I would have seen that water bill, I would have freaked the hell out too, man.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, for like almost $600.
Almost $600. I mean, fuck the marriage. This water bill needs to
take
fucking
advice from somebody who's been single for 20 years. That's great.
This water bill needs to fucking be talked about right now. This water bill is actually the main issue.
Especially if you've already paid the bitch to pay it, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like I got a fucking double dip in my funds, but you get a brand new futon out of this.
If you got a brand new fucking futon, fuck her.
Fuck me, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And fuck
Are you
that
kidding me?
water bill. You know
Yo,
what,
fuck,
Numi, you know what I would
this,
do? I'd go down to the water company and I'd tell them that I fucking gave that bitch the money. So
I wanted to call them and she started ripping up the piece of paper.
Spider, quit fucking egging him on, you dick motherfucker.
Can you fucking believe this shit, man? We got to deal with like fucking water bills right now in the middle of a divorce.
Yeah. Like, she
And
should
then
have
God
paid
knows
this
what
shit.
other bill she's hiding.
Brother Tim, welcome this evening.
Hey, Timmy, what's up?
How are
Timmy,
you?
you just missed it. Smokey pulled up and like started yelling about the conversation of Calvinism last night. You just missed it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm about. Hey, Numi, how are you, man?
Hey, Timothy, this guy's a murderer. He's killed people.
What?
Seriously, he used to kill people for a living. Honest to God, ask him.
So,
what are you talking about? Like,
I swear to God, he strapped people to electric chairs and killed them because of the paycheck.
Oh my God.
That's what he said. He said it was his job to kill.
Yeah, but Numi, there's like 3 levers. You don't know which one is which. So I mean, you can't take the blame.
Hey,
so
listen,
were you a prison guard or something, Tim?
I worked at Florida State Prison. Yes, I'm a retired lieutenant from the Florida Department of Corrections.
And he's killed like 5-6 people.
I've been on 3, maybe 4 executions in my time there. When I was a sergeant in the 80s, when I was in my 20s. Yes.
While he was a Christian, he's saying, and he's a Calvinist.
I, as a Christian, would absolutely like if somebody swears an oath to protect our Constitution. If you swear an oath and you break it, I would like to see you swinging from the fucking gallows.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yep.
Numi, if she would have just paid the water bill, you guys would be having a nice dinner right now.
Yeah, honestly,
Wow.
you know what? I don't give a fuck if she's leaving or what. But at least if she fucking paid the water bill and we had a nice dinner instead of a fucking burger like at the fucking drive-thru right now, I'd be happy.
Man,
You
I'm
know,
so
hear
glad
me,
that
hear
you've
me.
seen that
This is
water
what you
bill.
should have done. You should have went to her and said, you know what? Honest mistake. You got a futon. We'll move on. But next time I give you $500, I expect you to do what I said. And just leave it.
There is no next time, man. You're in La La Land. She's already saying I'm not paying because I'm leaving. I'm not going to live here anymore. Right?
Yeah, then fucking man up and handle it. You know what I mean? And you'll get on with your life. And then if you know,
She's stupid, though. I'm going to fucking sue her ass, man. Between
You
you
give her
and
the
me.
right hand of fellowship.
you're gonna sue her for the futon.
No, for everything, man. All the bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
For what?
The water bill.
Can you help me? Can you get Rob Breed to help me with this case?
Wait, what about Judge Wap? Do you
We'll
remember
get
Judge
him on the
Wapner?
case immediately.
I want the $500, the futon, all the shit that she boxed up and is not letting me see what she took. God knows what the fuck she stole.
And pain and suffering. Pain and suffering.
And someone said it's her stuff. She's not stealing. I'm like, no, it's not. She didn't buy anything for this house. I paid for everything.
In today's legal system, it's always their stuff. It just is
What
what
does
it
that
is.
even mean,
just
though?
telling
Like,
you, me, brother, dude, if you're gonna sit here and just continue to act more and more childish, you know what I mean? Instead of fucking just
you haven't seen nothing yet, man. She took the can opener last night. And the
Oh
fucking,
my
yeah,
God.
yeah, I couldn't
That's
open
where
my
Not the
can.
can opener.
Listen, if she
Yeah, you
touches my fucking video games or my Pokemon cards, all hell is breaking loose.
Numi,
And I hope she knows better than that because nobody touches my fucking Pokemon
All right,
cards.
Numi, I have to ask you a question. Do you have a
Oh,
Swiss
dear
Army?
God, Bruce.
Well, dear God, at least you're a Christian. Do
This
you
show is
have
going
a-
off the rails.
Try and ask
Numi,
a
did you
question.
cry before or after you found
Can
out
I
about the
ask
water
the
bill?
question or
Spider, can
not?
you fucking dox this guy already? Please
let
dox
me
him.
ask.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm going to
I'm
ask
right
the
on
question now. Okay, I'm asking now as loud as I can.
All right.
Do
I
you
love
have
you,
a-
Bruce, by the way.
Okay, not so deep. Do you have a Swiss Army knife? Do you?
Yeah,
You
in
have
the garage.
You have a Swiss Army knife in the garage.
Probably, yeah.
I don't like where this is going.
Like, is it
What about a
decent one?
P38?
Yeah, you
It's-
can't
no,
open
no,
the
no.
fucking
That's a
can
water.
with a knife.
No, do you have a decent Swiss Army knife?
It's an actual Swiss Army knife. Yes, it's in my toolbox.
It's like a Victorinox, something like that.
No, it's the actual Swiss Army knife, like the Swiss brand, the red logo on it.
Okay. Did you ever hear of Wenger or Victorinox? Or are they
What
knockoffs?
about-
Are they knockoffs?
No, the Warnox is better than Swiss.
The Victorinox is better than Swiss.
Yes.
Well, where do you think they're made? Victorinox is made.
Germany?
No, Victorinox is made in Switzerland. At any rate, if you
Hey,
have a
Bruce,
fucking
can we
can
get to the
opener on
point
the
we're
damn
losing
thing,
viewers?
the whole point is if you got a can opener on the thing, you know what you always have pretty much? You can open the damn cans. Did you not?
Well, that was profound, Bruce. Thank you. Numi, so what's your next
Profound,
step?
holy hell. If you're starving to death because you ain't got no food.
No, it's not about that,
Well, it will
Bruce.
be if you don't.
She wants to take everything, including the can opener. That's not 50-50.
Let
You
her have
understand?
it.
Then, my
Just let her
God,
have
make
it.
sure she doesn't get your toolbox with your Swiss Army knife wherever the hell it was made.
That's what
You
I'm
can get
saying.
a new
Once she
can opener
touches
at the Dollar Tree.
my actual stuff, then all hell is breaking loose. My Pokemon cards, toolbox,
Yeah,
everything
Pokemon
in the
cards
garage.
are pretty damn important.
Yeah,
Wait,
man.
do you play the Pokemon cards or do you just or wait, they're a collection, right? Like nobody
They're
plays
worth fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars, Brewstifer.
hundreds of thousands of dollars? Is that how
Yes,
much?
sir.
So that means
Sell
you're
'em.
worth. Wait a minute. You're
And
worried
you're
about a
bitching
food.
about the watermelon?
Wait
What
a
do you
minute.
have? Like
You're
the Pikachu, like
stop.
Holy Grail?
Stop. Here's I got to get this figured out. You're worried about a $500 freaking crouton or whatever, and futon.
No. That goes on a salad. It's a futon.
Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, so you're worried about that, right? But you have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards. Wait a minute. Are you something ain't right here?
Numi would never lie about
I know.
anything.
That's true.
No, what do you mean something isn't right here? Okay, imagine if somebody is taking you out to the cleaners. Okay, it doesn't matter how many Pokemon cards you have.
Cognitive
Well, if I had
dissonance.
hundreds
I
of
don't
thousands of
think you
dollars, I
really
wouldn't be
understood
worrying
your
about
point.
Now
making sure
imagine
whatever
if
restaurant
you
went.
paid the bills, okay? Now they screwed you. Not only are they taking you out to the cleaners, they spent the money you paid for the bills, and now they tell you to give them more money. Would you?
If I had hundreds of thousands of dollars, I wouldn't be worrying about all that.
No, man, you're getting taken advantage of. See, you got to understand,
Yeah,
Bruce.
right.
It doesn't matter how
Exactly,
much
Numi.
money you have. Okay, I'm not
Exactly.
stupid. I'm not
It's
an
a
idiot,
dollar.
Bruce.
Yeah, it's a
I'm
dollar
not
can
stupid.
opener, but it's
I'm
about the
losing
principle.
my wife.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck. I'm giving you all this money to fucking leave.
Fuck
You can't
the
go buy
wife, the
yourself a
can
fucking can
opener.
opener. Seriously.
A fucking can opener.
Yeah, you can't buy a can opener. Oh, I'm trying to save my money. Yeah? Well, fuck me. Fucking spend my money and save your money. How's that? That's fair, right? That's a 50-50 relationship. Based on the law, marriage is 50-50 in Canada and in America. But how the fuck is this 50-50?
Well, just so you know, Numi, anytime I ever broke up with a girl that I was living with,
It's because you were a bum. You didn't buy her a house. You didn't have a can opener. You didn't have anything. You just had the clothes off your back.
No,
Yeah, I would've
I
told you
opened
it
a
was
can of
50-50
dog food
too.
today,
That's
and
all.
it had a
the
pull tab on it.
expenses.
If you look at dog food's only like what $1.50 or something a can, you can eat that shit. You know.
Bruce,
Yeah. Now imagine if you had to pay out Imagine if you had to pay out $1.5 million plus alimony, plus motherfucking. Thanks God we don't have a child.
Hold on a minute. So now Numi's
Wait, no, what's that have to do with the damn can opener, though?
Mil.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is
1.5
getting out of
million.
control here. We went from $100,000 in Pokemon to $1.5 million. Like, whoa, we're all over.
We own a house, you fucking
Getting paid
numbskull,
water bill.
fucking. We own a fucking house, you numbskull, idiot, son of a bitches. Do you guys know how the world works? The house isn't worth Pokemon cards, okay? It's worth more than that.
Well, it depends on the Pokemon card. What do you have? That Pikachu?
Well, the original 1997 Charizard I have is worth 50 grand. That's just one card.
I would sell that.
It's like a single wide trailer from the 80s.
Newbie, you should fucking sell all your Pokemon cards, get all the money you can out of them motherfuckers, and buy silver or something.
Yeah,
why? You sell one investment to buy another investment?
Because when the economy crashes, which it will, then the silver goes up in value, Nobody's
can
gonna
eat
buy,
it.
Yeah, nobody's gonna buy fucking Pokemon
Well,
cards.
in the meantime,
wait a minute.
Pokemon cards have outpaced silver by
Okay,
100 times, by
how much
100x.
money in the last year? How much money did you spend on dildos and bongs?
A good
He didn't
chunk, a
spend
good
any of
chunk.
that. His wife paid for that. Remember, Numi, you would say that your wife paid for that shit.
She would actually call me and be like, "Do you want me to drop by at the dispensary?" And I'm like, "What the fuck? I thought you didn't like it that I smoked." And then she was like, "No, I'm just here. Do you want some weed or whatever?" And I was like, "No, it's like a trap. You know what I mean?"
You're in money management. You just said you F the world the other day, and now you're taking advice about buying silver from Brandon. He doesn't know what the
No,
hell
I'm
he's
not.
talking about.
I'm not taking advice from him. He's an idiot. Pokemon cards have outpaced silver.
I'm an idiot. You know what I mean? That's
Well,
right.
does your wife know about these Pokemon cards that you have?
She does now.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. She does now. She's getting half.
Yeah, she's
Give me half,
packing
Eddie.
up the Pokemons.
That's why she's pissed. She's like, "I'm not touching your stuff. I'm not touching it. I'm just taking the can opener." But no, fuck you. Leave the fucking can opener behind. I don't give a fuck. I want the can opener and the Pokemon cards. Okay, fuck you.
I tell you what you
He
do,
wants to eat
man.
canned
This is what
food.
you do with the 1.5 million in them Pokemon cards. It's worth all that money, right?
No, it's not in the Pokemon card. You don't even know how to listen.
What you need to do is you need to liquidate
I told you the
everything.
Pokemon cards are worth hundreds of thousands.
Right.
But the house is worth millions, motherfucker.
Okay, then liquidate all that stuff and send me the money, and I'll hide it for you for about a year, and then I'll call you when I get when everything's clear.
Oh, he's going to launder it in offshore accounts. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hell yeah, it's going right to the Cayman Islands.
Speaking of being a motherfucker, that reminds me, my mom had an orgasm when I was born.
What the fuck?
You were banging your mom when you were 4?
No, it was earlier when we had like the 100 viewers, whatever. That one lady was saying about how some women have orgasms giving birth. You don't remember that?
Well, he doesn't have 100 viewers anymore. She left.
What the fuck are you talking about?
But that's actually true, though, dude. That,
come on, man.
Give me the money.
Really?
That's how they handle the childbirth, dude. That part, like right where their like head hits the hole, that little pocket right there is that's the spot, dude.
You had a little cash cow with the Larry Flint lady. You messed up, man. You didn't keep that fish on the hook.
I'm trying to think. Should I
didn't
go
love
get
bomb
another
her enough,
burger?
Brandon.
Yeah.
She isn't gonna fucking dig me, dude. Like, I mean, we would definitely have to fucking be on the same page.
Should I go get another burger?
She would get real sick and tired of me going, the Bible doesn't say that. The Bible doesn't say that. You know what I mean?
Yes or no? Should I get another burger?
Brandon.
I would go get another burger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
Get 2.
Fuck, it's gonna be expensive though.
Make sure they're fried.
I would love one, but I'm on carnivore. I can't eat that.
I used to be rich, but now that I'm giving up half my wealth,
You're a vegetarian, Amicus?
No. Carnivore.
Or carnivore.
That would be eating meat only. Right?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said something else, but I mean, I heard carnivore, but I mean, I thought you.
yes, thank you, Tim Matthews, for supporting me. I love Tim Matthews. You see what he said in the chat? Yes, Tim, you deserve it. Yes, I deserve the fucking can opener. I deserve the $500, and I deserve to be happy because you know what? I did a lot. I did a lot for this woman.
She doesn't understand what she's losing out on, really.
To be honest, no, she doesn't, because I know how this is gonna end. She's gonna go out on her own. She's gonna be a lonely because I'm gonna fucking block her ass and not communicate with her. Okay, she's gonna go out on a date or whatever, find some fucking loser like you, some white guy, Dr. Spider, or whatever.
She's gonna find a black guy.
With a
even worse.
Yep. She's gonna get probably like 2 or 3 of them
with like a size 14 shoe.
Okay,
Now the
wait,
judge is going to order you to part
I
ways
got a
with a
size
man.
14 shoe.
what
I
about a
no
black
lie.
spiker?
I swear to God, I got a size 14 shoe.
Okay, let me ask you this. Imagine a
I got a
black
big cock.
spiker.
Yes,
No, a
yes,
black
I got a
spiker
huge cock.
named a
Well,
black
she's
spiker
definitely going to
named
have to
Jill.
find one of the brothers to replace you, Numi.
He's
'cause
gonna
you
have
were
a
really
bigger cock.
great.
I don't know, man. I got a big black cock.
Well, I know she's going to have to find some fucking black guys to make up for,
What if she
all the
thinks he's got a
greatness.
black cock? He, pulls it out and then it's smaller than mine.
What about a?
No,
What
she'll,
if it's a guy?
she'll get
what
two
if
of them
it's-
in there.
What if it's a guy from the Middle East?
Yeah, you're right, man.
That could happen.
What if I get a black cock?
Well, there you go.
Ew,
Have
hold
you
on.
ever,
This
or
just
is it
took
be a
a
first?
strange turn.
No, honestly, I was thinking about how is it that everyone is gay all of a sudden and I don't have the right to be, Like,
Hey,
what if I wanted to be gay?
Whoa.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The biggest
Yeah, go for it.
you ever seen.
You want to be gay together?
No, I don't want to be gay.
You guys thought those dildos were for her. You're mistaken.
Oh.
No,
Should we
but
call
Numi-
Numi Peggy
Numi,
from now on?
Numi, I'm trying to figure out though, why did you show the toys and stuff on YouTube? Or how did that happen?
They're on my desk.
Just on the
Oh.
desk, huh? Come on in.
Yeah, and then I turned my camera on and Smokey or whatever is like, is that a dildo? And I'm like, oh shit. And he's like, no, seriously, is that a I'm like, yes, okay, don't be a child. Here it is. That's how it happened.
He uses
no
that
idea
as
where
a
this
chew
thing's
toy.
been.
Yes, I'm an adult. I have sexual toys, yes.
Alrighty.
I also use butt plugs.
Brandon has a very strange Christian channel.
Well, it helps with orgasms. Have you tried it?
Yeah,
good
I've heard of people
job
using
preaching
them
the
for
gospel, Brandon.
constipation.
You're doing great.
Another good thing is a cock ring if you want to
channel's
delay your
often closed.
ejaculation.
Why?
I'm a Ralph.
Because if you want to last longer, if you want to fuck for like 3.5 hours, you put a cock ring on.
No. All your job is to make babies.
For 3.5 hours.
Well, my job for 10 years was to fuck my brains off. We had a lot of sex, but we always were safe about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can bang
if you're
that out
making
in a good
babies, you're
20
doing the right
minutes
thing.
easy.
Let's just say I didn't bust inside. I busted all over the face.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Well, if you were wondering, I'm telling
Sinner
you.
Bible study.
No shit. But we got fucking Ron Jeremy preaching tonight.
Daggone pervert.
Fucking guy. Anyways, Numi can't
Brandon,
figure
your
out-
channel is no longer a Christian channel.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's over. Sorry, folks. Anyway.
You know what? Numi should have been more like Abacus and been like the tough alpha Christian man. Oh, wait. That's fucking what he was doing. Fuck.
That didn't make any
told
sense,
you Numi
Spider.
was fun.
I know, Abacus.
I expect better from you.
Nisha claims that she saw this coming, Numi.
That's not nice at all to say, Brandon.
What?
Wait, oh
Hey,
no, I
Abacus,
misunderstood.
do you make sure that you've taught your kids about the lake of fire?
Isn't
and
it
how you
interesting
really
how
don't
these
want them to
women-
go there?
Aware of the lake of fire. You know, Brandon, instead of talking about the serpent
you
seed,
instilled
went
that
to
into
talking
him, didn't
about
you?
the
Good
Numi
man.
seed.
Yo, isn't it interesting how these women are women, so they can have a lot of advice to give in this situation from a woman's perspective, and all they do is just talk shit, right? You can never understand women because they don't even understand each other. They're just really fucked up creatures. You know how you guys all tried to help me or tried to talk or even made fun of me at least. But you see how stupid
We would
women
never
are.
do that.
Listen to how stupid Nisha is. She has no word. She's a married woman, okay? She has no advice to give. Absolutely none. She just preaches death and destruction. She just
So hold on a second, Numi. You just said she's a married woman. So that's why she is kind of qualified because she's married. If we're talking about a subject of marriage.
Right, that's what you would think, but she has no advice. She has no fucking advice to give. That's what I'm trying to say. She's a married
clear
woman.
out of left field. He had no idea anything was even wrong. I mean, and the fucking water bill. Did you guys forget about that? This is the real fucking issue at this time.
I just told them about the water bill, and then they totally dismissed the water bill. You know what I mean? Unfucking believable. These
I
guys.
swear to God, you got to get down to the water company and tell them that you fucking paid it. You gave the money to her.
No, dude. She's going to be delinquent. Her account's going to be delinquent. She's going to accumulate interest, and she's going to get fucked because the water bill's in her name. Ah, tables have turned, right? The water bill's in her name, bitches. There it is.
Well, maybe she really paid it like she fucking said, but you wouldn't believe her and you freaked out.
Seriously.
You idiot.
He even said bitches, yeah, bitches. It's in her name, so I can fucking, stick her with the tab, fucking, because I'm being a man.
Can I get a double stack? Just the
you
just
made
the
it sound like she.
You know what I mean?
The bill was
just
in
get
your
a
name.
whole fucking tub of butter and just eat it.
That's it.
Just get two of them, Doobie, so you don't have to go back again.
You better get by Walgreens to get your bonbons.
That would be fucked if I go back for a third time.
Well, Numi, do you think there's a way though that you guys could work it out somehow?
I'm trying, man. I don't know what else to do.
Bill.
Yeah, that would help, honestly.
Bruce, have you been listening? She took his can opener.
Numi, you call her ass up and say, I am willing to work this out with you, but I need to know that you've got this fucking water bill paid, bitch. And then
straight up.
we can talk. That's what you got to do. You got to man up like a real Christian here.
Whatever.
You got to be more like Abacus, who runs his household.
Can you put a barbecue sauce in the bag, please? Thank you.
This guy eats his own jizz.
Ew.
Once I did by accident, and it's disgusting.
Ew. Shut the fuck.
Is the receipt in there?
I'm sitting here ready to fucking eat fucking clam
Everything so.
chowder.
Hey, tell me you're recently single.
I was literally ready to take a bite of some clam chowder.
Not anymore, you ain't.
You know what I mean?
Good spaghetti last night. I could have had a nice spaghetti dinner.
Serpent?
Oh my god.
If it wasn't for the fucking water bill, I would be eating spaghetti and having wine at home right now.
Who eats fucking clam chowder in the middle of the goddamn Arizona desert when it's 150 fucking degrees? That's a great
honestly.
idea. Brandon's gonna be shitting all night.
From clam chowder? No, man.
Yeah, you just watch. Bubblegum is coming.
I don't want to hear that.
You'll be like, hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go feed the dogs.
I gotta go. My tum-tums don't feel so good. No, man.
Now we know what Brandon might actually feed the dogs.
What?
Nothing.
Oh. Hope they bite them.
I am going to feed the dogs here in a bit. Hey.
Oh, you got a shit, dude. Do you?
No, man. Clam chowder doesn't hurt me at all.
Oh, okay.
Must be, Irish. I think there were some sailors in my fucking family tree. You know what I mean?
We always know what you mean.
Do you? Anyway.
But Numi, I think that you should try to take the more manly Christian approach, like you already have. You have to continue this. You got to call her up and be like, listen, woman, I am the Christian man of this house. You need to get this fucking water bill paid, and maybe I will reconsider getting back with you.
That's the smartest thing you've said in 2 weeks, Spider.
Thank you, Abacus. I learned from you. You got to be a real. God has given us this gift, and you got to fucking show her who God is.
You know
And
what it
God
is, Spider? It's one thing after another. You know what I mean? Like, it's just getting out of hand.
Well,
today it's the water
God
bill.
would not want the water bill to fall past due.
Did
Listen, today it's the water bill. Yesterday it was the can opener. Tomorrow it's a fucking black guy, like you said.
Well, I think if
tomorrow
you
is
want
the
to get
vacuum cards.
Numi, if you want things to get better, I'll tell you. If you thought about, say, talking with somebody for some counseling, I was thinking, like you have the pod crew, you have praise, but I was thinking that dude would probably be pretty helpful.
I don't know. He talked to Smokey the other day. Smokey almost had everything reconciled. He did a good job.
Well, praise and Smokey, both
So
turned on me at
is
the
this
same
comment
time,
true?
and they were getting along real well.
We all seen it, Brandon. He's got a huge clear dildo. It's obviously not for his wife. It's for him.
Is that the reason why your wife is upset, Numi? Is because you're showing the fucking sex toys on YouTube?
No, man. That's the least of her problems.
Yeah, that's the least of it.
Brandon,
if you guys
how come
only
every
knew.
time you go to say something, it sounds like you have no air in your lungs? Like, take a breath before you say a sentence. It will help.
Okay, I don't know what to say to that.
So,
what up, Nisha?
hey,
What?
Nisha, how's it going?
What up?
You come to straighten out these men?
No, if Numi was serious about his marriage, he wouldn't be on here telling his business to everybody.
Don't listen to this hood rat chick
and stuffing his fat pie hole with burgers.
That's pretty fucking ghetto, Nisha.
I agree with.
You know how many water bills this bitch has not paid?
How many, Matthew? How many, Matthew?
I don't know. Probably at least 50.
Well, he's not serious about his marriage because he's on here.
Yes, he is. All I
Okay.
wanted was the fucking water bill
what if you can't talk? What if you can't talk to your wife?
Is
What
that
if you
too
can't
much
talk
to
to her?
ask?
And
Is it
how
too
am I
much to
supposed to
ask to have
talk
the
to her?
fucking water bill paid?
Okay,
it's her fucking job.
So you can't talk to your wife, and you can't talk to your friends online, and you can't talk to.
All right, just drop some truth bombs on his ass, Nisha.
Yeah, if he was serious about saving his marriage, he wouldn't be soliciting Smokey. He wouldn't be on here wasting his time trying to get advice from literally, and no offense, guys, people that really don't care about his marriage. Like these are marriage is sacred. It's between you, your spouse, and God, not us. And this man is on here defiling that sacred relationship between God, him, and his wife. So he's not serious.
Ooh, she got your ass. Oh, that had the sting.
So what should I do, you bitch? What the fuck should I do then? What's your advice, you fucking whore?
Well,
go ahead.
Okay, now there you go. That's
paid on time.
probably number one problem: the way you talk to women. The way you talk to women. Dude.
Exactly. So that is a reflection why his beautiful wife is leaving his fat ass.
Yeah.
Fuck women and fuck you, Nisha. I spit on you fucking whore.
Wow.
What
the
picture?
Yeah, you go.
The truth hurts, does it?
Yeah, that one's stung.
Yeah, he liked to go around and tell people about God in the Bible. Well, I mean, what's up with that? God, your wife, and you. Well, why everybody else in there? Why you don't go to God about your marriage?
Listen, after my wife leaves me, I'll hold a huge load in my balls and bust on your face, fucking whore.
Well, you will leave with no dick. I promise you that. I will blow that sucker clean off.
You be the eunuch. That would not.
Yeah, he will definitely save us a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
with no penis because he won't procreate.
There's a
I
new
can tell
use
that
for the Swiss
Nisha
Army
definitely
knife.
and her husband would not deal with
Swiss
shit very
Army knife.
well.
I'll bust on her husband's face. How's that? I'll bust
What?
on his face while Nisha watches.
Is that all you got, Numi? So you
Fuck
you have
you,
no
Nisha.
response.
Fuck you.
You have no
Fuck you.
response.
Knock it off, dude. You're being
Yeah, dude,
obnoxious, man. You're a freaking pussy.
Yeah, I'm being obnoxious. She's
Yeah,
fucking
come on.
putting a man down that's going through a divorce, and
Did I
I'm
not
being
give him
obnoxious.
biblical
You're the one
advice?
online
Not
telling
biblical. Go
everybody
fuck
about it.
yourself.
Okay, hold on.
Why are you
Newbie,
online
calm
telling
down,
everybody,
buddy.
man? Like, you'd think you'd be kind of quiet about it. You could maybe talk about it, but hell, you're on here bragging about it or something.
Come on,
Quick,
guys. We
man.
got to give him a break here.
I don't.
I mean,
think
she
he
didn't
gives
pay
a
the
damn. He
fucking
wouldn't be on
water
here.
bill. Ow!
But he has millions of dollars worth of Pokemon cards and houses, whatever.
Right.
That's
Complaining
not the
about
point,
a can
Bruce.
opener and a $500 water bill, but he's rich.
Who wants to pay a water bill twice? We're already pissed off that we got to pay the water bill in the first place. Now we got to pay it fucking twice? Fuck her. I'd divorce her at the same time she's divorcing me.
That's right. You tell him, Matthew.
Get him, Numi. You fucking call her up right now and you say, listen here, we could square this away right now. I'm gonna fucking get you on the line with Nisha. She could talk about how many times that she didn't pay the fucking water bill, walked out on all these guys. She did the same thing. She regrets it. That she thinks that she should pay the water bill, and then maybe you guys could talk this out, work this out, and get back together, Numi. It's really easy.
Can you
Just
believe this
tell
shit,
her.
man?
Hold on. Nisha, how long have you been married?
Almost 30 years.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, we don't believe that shit.
That's okay. It's a
I mean,
miracle.
literally,
It is
where is he at?
definitely
Where
a
is he
blessing.
now? Where is the husband now?
He's in the
He's
living
never
room.
around.
Yeah,
While
He's in
his
the living
filthy
room? Can we
whore wife
fucking
is
see him
online
right
talking to
there?
other guys, he's never around. I've never once heard from her husband ever.
I
While she's chatting up with other guys online, he's
Yeah,
never
she's
around.
in the car right now talking to us. Husband has no idea.
That is a good
Whatever,
point, Numi. I wouldn't let my wife on the panel talking to a bunch of guys.
Yeah, and she talks about Christian morality and Christian ethics and all this stuff. She believes in multiple gods. Ask her. She doesn't even believe in God.
Which God?
The black
She believes
Jesus.
in multiple gods. She believes in the Muhammad God of Islam. She believes in the Buddha. She believes in all of the gods.
Numi,
The
I
little
didn't know
G
that
gods.
you would stoop so low to lie because you have nothing.
No, I'm not lying. Okay, tell us.
I just spit some truth on you, so you got to make up some stuff because you're done, son. You're done. You're a piece of crap. You're a piece of
Numi's
crap.
telling the truth.
So
I
you,
heard her
so
say
you
that.
need to make up some stuff to try and dirty me. I don't think so. And
Do
my
you have a
husband
picture
would
of Black
never speak
Jesus?
to you. He will never speak to you. So don't ever think that
Now you
he
sound like bro.
owes you that. He don't
I
need
don't
to
think you're
speak to
married.
him.
Yeah, he don't give
There's
a shit.
no
about
way
what's
you're married.
going on
Sun
on
God. I believe in the sun God.
Yeah, your husband knows you're speaking to a guy online saying that he's going to bust all over your face.
He wouldn't even entertain you on that.
Yeah, that's right. I
Yeah,
wouldn't want to even
that's what
say that.
happens. That's
You
what
are
happens
really
when
a
you got.
loyal wife,
That's what
Nisha.
happens when you have 30
Holy
years
Spirit.
of marriage and you're seasoned, and some dumb fat punk comes along and says some dumb stuff like that, and you think my husband's gonna flinch? No,
Where
come
is
on,
your
bruh.
husband? He's never around. I've
Don't
never
worry
seen
about
him once.
him.
Yeah,
Worry
exactly.
about.
So
I'm
you don't
just like
worry about
Bro's
me. You don't
wife.
worry about my wife. You're a fucking filthy whore.
I'm still
And I don't
married.
want your stupid advice.
still
Fuck you and your
married.
marriage.
You're
Yeah,
not.
what kind of marriage? You're never
You're
together.
not. I'm still married. You're not.
Yeah, knew me, bro. I mean, honest though, she's giving you some truth.
She
She's
did
really
give some
giving
good
terrible
advice.
advice.
Newman, why don't you
she
tell
gave
her how
some
you
good
really
advice.
feel?
Hold on. So yeah, but Nisha's dropping some truth though, dude. That she's correct. Like you're not nurturing the relationship properly whatsoever. like, I mean, if your priorities and shit are fucking Pokemon cards and all this ridiculous
Can openers, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're concerned with all this petty bullshit, then, I mean, then yeah, I mean, you're not handling shit like a man. You're a fucking grown-ass baby.
And not to mention, Brandon, I hate to say it, he's talking bad about his wife to other people.
Online.
Yeah, I gotta
Yes.
agree with that. I agree with Nisha there.
You have
That's-
a cute
can't do it.
little wife, and I mean, it would be a shame.
Cute, loving wife. And he's
You know what
on
I
here
mean?
dragging her.
You know what I mean? I would agree.
Okay, stop putting me backstage. I'm the center of the topic of conversation here, Brandon. Why are you putting me backstage? First of all,
bitch.
Okay, yeah, he's a bigger bitch than Nisha is. Like, what the fuck? Somebody take away his backstage privileges. Honestly. Okay, first
like
of
to
all,
hear people
you don't
talk.
know me. You don't know my wife. I spent 10 years sacrificing everything I had for this woman. And at the end of the marriage, after I pour my heart and soul into her, she doesn't want to talk to me. She doesn't pay the water bill. She takes the can opener. She wants all my money on top of the fucking can opener and the $500. It's not about the money. This woman is taking full out advantage. Okay, listen to me. You don't know how much I poured my heart, soul, and I actually introduced her to God and Christ and all this stuff.
Right.
But
Newbie is
then
a
I
real
realized
Christian man.
at the
You
end
guys
of
are being
all this,
way too
everything I gave this woman, after all my sacrifices, after trying so hard, after talking to her or trying to talk to her, at the end of the day, when she's trying to screw me and take the can opener, that shows me that she is being an enemy. I don't.
It shows me that she lost respect.
What if Newbie wants to eat some raviolis?
If a
There's
woman
no fucking
doesn't
can
respect
opener.
you, she cannot love you. This is why your wife is displaying torn. She's, you know what I mean? If she's sitting there, if you're telling us the truth, that while she's telling you she wants to move out, but yet you wake up and she's kissing you on your cheek and shit, then, I mean, I'm not getting the impression she really wants to go. But you know what I mean? You're not fucking man enough, dude. You need to grow the fuck up. And you know what I mean? You probably need to let her go spend some time alone. And then, but in the meantime, get your shit together, dude.
What if you wake up and you
My
want to
shit-
eat
my
some
shit
Chef
is together.
Boyardee and there's no fucking can opener?
Okay, stop, man. We had your bit. Okay, I'm being serious now. Stop
I
putting me
am
backstage.
serious.
If you put me backstage, I'm gonna leave, and you guys can speculate about what's going on.
Like
okay,
we all care.
Oh no!
I wish he would leave because I'm so over his
I don't
marriage.
even know how much is even
woes.
truth, and it doesn't even matter, Numi. Like it would be nice.
Numi is pouring his heart out
make
right
things
now,
better,
right,
though.
guys?
What you
You're
guys
gonna
don't
treat him like
understand.
this?
What you guys don't understand is I've done everything and more as a Christian man.
Okay, but
Okay.
what is your wife? What's your wife do during the day?
None of your
What are you
fucking
talking
business, Bruce. What's
yeah,
your
that's-
wife
I
do?
mean-
Oh, you don't have a wife.
You always ask some weird fucking questions, Bruce.
Spider, how did you
Fucking
know
dumbest questions ever. Numi,
Yeah, you
should we
always
dox
ask
him?
the stupidest fuck. Do you have a Swiss Army knife? Which brand is it? Go fuck yourself, Bruce.
no more sexual
God, that was
innuendos
a
from you.
20-minute conversation to talk about a fucking Swiss Army knife has a can
Well,
opener.
because he
Hold
couldn't
on, it
open a
is a
damn
little-
can, and if he had a Swiss Army knife, he could open a can.
It is a little funny.
Can
when-
opener
when-
meant anything. It
When
was a
Newbie
lie.
says, "I've done everything a Christian man can do," and dude, you know what I mean? You're broadcasting your fucking sex toys and shit on YouTube. Like, do you not see how your wife could be embarrassed by that?
And listen,
You know what,
I
Brandon?
agree.
Why
I
don't you mind your own business?
shouldn't be broadcasting or whatever. Okay, but listen to me. I'm depressed right now. You guys are making me so depressed. What am I supposed to
Newbie,
do
I've
if
been
I
trying to
can't talk to
support
my?
you, bro.
Hold on. What am I supposed to do if I can't talk to my wife? I can't talk to my friends. I can't talk online. I can't talk to coworkers.
Numi, if
Do
you
you
were
realize
serious,
how fucking dangerous
I
this is?
actually have real good advice for you, but you might not like it.
Yeah, here it comes.
Hey, Abacus, if you don't have anything nice to say,
if
just
you're
don't say
interested,
anything at all.
I'll tell you.
I've already talked to a therapist. Okay, I've already done all that.
Nope,
You don't
that's
need a
not what he was
therapist.
gonna say.
Shoot yourself.
If you're interested, I'll tell you.
What did you say? Did somebody say shoot yourself?
I think you're doomed. Said that.
You're
Well,
doomed.
it is an option.
You're doomed.
That'll
Shoot
really
yourself.
make her feel bad.
Who's
That'll
your
show
doom?
her.
I don't know. Who are you? You're doomed.
That's buddy time.
Is it? Don't lie.
That
Oh,
was
maybe not.
funny though. Whoever you are.
What's up, guys? You're
It
doomed.
is buddy time.
You actually
Amicus
say-
sounds
you-
like Mike Rowe. You guys know
You
Mike
actually
Rowe?
said shoot yourself. You actually said that on here. You literally said that.
Yeah, it's like putting a dog out of its misery. You're miserable.
You're beyond fucked out of your mind. Okay, never mind the ketchup incident at Wendy's last night. Okay, you're way more fucked up than I thought. Fuck you. I'm calling the cops on you. Okay, how's that?
Amicus,
It's already
can
been
you
monitored.
can you
Cops have
continue
already
with
been
your
called.
advice?
Cops have been called. All right, great.
Already.
Great.
Okay, let's see if me and
Numi's interested. I'll tell him.
Go ahead and tell him.
All right, all jokes aside. So if she's, exhibiting actually like being a good wife and a good woman, right? Which I'm assuming if you were married to her this long, she exhibits those characteristics. The truth of the matter is you have to put all the blame on yourself. At any moment when you blame the wife, you've already failed, you've already lost. Once you blame yourself totally, you'll find the answers within that blame. You'll look yourself in the mirror and you'll know exactly what to do. That's key.
Ooh, Amicus.
Listen to the guy.
Wait, I have to compliment
You did
him
nothing
because
wrong, Numi.
Amicus been through
That's
this
so fucked up.
before.
I was trying to say the same fucking thing.
Amicus been through this before.
Yeah,
Numi,
you know
you
what?
have
You know
done
what's
nothing
interesting though?
wrong.
Listen to how fucked up women are. I know what you're saying. I've done nothing wrong, but I have to admit that it's all my fault. That is what she wants.
Yeah.
Whenever we talk, as soon as I
She's
say, wait a
crazy.
minute. Yeah, wait a minute. You're taking advantage of me. She go, oh, you're blaming me? And then the conversation ends, right? As soon as I blame her, she stops the conversation. But this is this is manipulation. This is
Oh, no, man. Amicus.
Numi's exactly right.
Numi. No. Amicus.
It
gave
took
him
you over 10
real
years to
advice.
figure this shit out, dude. You're a little behind the eight ball there, bud.
No, I get it. It is all my fault. But why would you admit it's your fault when it's really not?
See that there
Right.
lies the problem.
Yep, that's
Listen,
where the
But no,
secret
the
lies.
problem is with people
Truer
like you, Nisha.
spoken.
You're a woman. You know it's not my fault, but you want me to say it's my fault because
No.
you're a woman.
How
This
could
is
it be
it.
Numi's fault? Seriously. I mean, that's
You
fucking
didn't pay the
irrational
fucking
thinking.
water bill.
She
All
didn't
he
pay
has-
the water bill.
Numi, go
we've
get some
heard-
Hershey's chocolate sauce and just roll around in a tub of ice cream and chocolate sauce.
Yeah.
You know, they could have been enjoying a nice dinner, but it just so happened God slipped that water bill into the mail. Numi was able to see it and fucking just like,
Honestly,
you fucking did
guys-
the right thing, Numi.
Well, what about
Between-
marriage counseling?
Listen, between me and you guys, okay, at least I don't have kids, thanks God. But this guy Buddy Time is really,
No,
really
thank God.
fucked. Okay, this guy Buddy Time, he's even more fucked than me. Let's not go
All right,
there.
So, Numi, did you guys
Right?
consider marriage counseling, or did you think about that?
Yeah, of course, man. I mentioned it to her, and then she said yes. So I got okay excited. I booked the session, and then she goes, "No, it's already too late." I'm like, okay,
Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't
So-
know. If it
Look,
would help or
Numi
not.
tried.
I'm just
Numi has
thinking
been
for that
bending
time.
over
And
backwards.
that's the second time. The first time, the counselor, because the counselor was a woman counselor. Okay, get this. She had a woman's
my
perspective,
God.
so she would have understood her better. Listen to this. The counselor started siding with me, and then she walked out of the counseling session. This was the first time. This was like 3 years ago. And then she walked out of the counseling session and went, "Oh, I don't like this counselor." I'm like, "Why?" You know?
I don't believe Numi. I'm sorry, guys. Numi is a liar, so I
I'm
can't
not
believe
lying.
his
You're a
side of the
liar.
story.
You're a fucking bitch. I never lie. Okay, first of all.
Well, yeah.
Everybody
And
knows
you're
that. I
my
don't lie.
bitch, Matthew. So shut up.
Yeah,
Numi, you're a
has been
liar.
bending over backwards, slaving his life away to fucking take care of this woman. And what does she do? She stabs him in the back with a
Doesn't pay the
fucking
water bill.
delinquent water bill.
And takes his fucking can opener.
And takes the fucking can opener. Are you
And God
kidding
knows
me,
what
Nisha?
else I don't even know about.
Read
What
between
about
the
all the other shit?
lines.
I'm trying, Matthew, but he's still a freaking liar.
God. No, he's
I don't
not.
lie. I don't lie. No, I don't lie.
You're the
can
last
opener?
person I would have thought that would stick up for liars. You've
I'm
been
not
a
a
pretty
liar,
honest
though.
dude.
That's where you're wrong. I'm not a liar. Who says I'm
would
lying?
never, ever stick up for a liar, and Numi would never lie. So, in your face, Nisha.
I'm not broke.
Spiders just need a smart ass.
Jesus.
Straight up.
No, honestly, like everybody knows that everything I say is the truth. That's the sad part.
Okay.
I really have dildos. I actually have Pokemon cards. I'm really going through a divorce, and I'm also in finance. Yes,
Okay,
this is
well,
all
why
fact.
don't you go meditate and just talk with God?
We're doing that right now.
No, we're not. The marriage is a 3-strand fold. God, the husband, and wife, not us.
I've tried that. I've taken my wife to church. She's a
Okay, well,
Muslim.
maybe God abandoned
Okay.
your marriage.
My wife is a Muslim. You got to keep that in mind, Nisha. Okay.
Well, then you shouldn't have married. You shouldn't have been unequally unyoked.
I didn't know. I didn't know about that. It says in the Bible that you can marry an unbeliever, but it warns you not to be unequally yoked. So I tried to be equally yoked with her, and I tried to go to church with her and tell her the good news, but she's still unequally yoked. And then I found out the hard way, because God warns us you can marry an unbeliever because there's always a chance, but it's going to be a fucking uphill battle. Okay.
Yeah,
And I learned that the hard way.
wait a minute. How does Islam tie into this?
You're not an actual Christian. Nisha understands what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking an honest question.
You're right,
How
Bruce, because
how does Islam tie into this situation?
I'm saying to Nisha that my wife is not a Christian. We're unequally yoked.
I'm not asking that. I don't care whether she's religious or not, or whatever religion. How does it tie into the situation you're having right now?
Biblically, in the Bible, it says if you're unequally yoked, it's going to be an uphill battle.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking.
I don't know what you're asking. I never know what you're asking. You're always asking some fucking bullshit, Bruce.
Oh, really?
Seriously, I think you're retarded, man. I really think you're fucking retarded. And God bless you if you are, because God will forgive retards. I know that.
So,
Bruce, this is why you never get to be on the panel at the Praise I Am channel.
Yep. How does religion tie into this situation?
he just, for Bruce, we're just entertaining that. He just threw that in as another reason. But technically, as a Muslim wife, she would have been subservient, which I did see the few times I've seen her online. She's very subservient.
Interesting.
What does that mean?
That she's subservient. What I mean, do you not understand what subservient is?
I know what submissive is.
Yeah,
no, this dumbass fucking women lingo bullshit.
Yeah, honestly, it was subservient. What?
Yeah, like
what
that's
the fuck is
probably a biblical
subservient?
term. You know, it's like it's not really that complicated, Numi. I mean, my God.
Well, Buddy Time was in the Navy, so maybe he knows about it. Subservient, like submarines
Honest to
and shit.
God,
Something
like-
got to be like that.
I'm sorry if this sounds disrespectful, Bruce, but I never know what the fuck you're talking about, honestly.
Okay, so
Nobody
how does
ever
religion,
does.
I'm asking it, I'm going to ask again. How does religion come into this as far as you and her?
Bruce,
and how
listen,
you view
if
life
you
and
do
how you
ask
treat-
some really
and how
good
you treat
questions,
one another.
The Praise I Am channel might actually let you on the panel. You're going to have to impress them tonight, Bruce. It's up to you.
Okay, well, you know, dude's a real nice guy.
Oh yeah, he's a real
so
nice guy. He'll fuck you
basically,
in the ass soon if you
He's
ask him
trying to be
nice.
making
whatever.
nice to you.
Can
So,
I ask
Numi,
the panel
what
of
I
men
think,
something?
Numi, is you're trying
Yes.
to avoid you don't want to answer the question. It's that simple, really.
How are
He'll
we
kiss
helping
you after he
Numi? How are
sodomizes
we
you, dude.
helping Numi?
I don't think that could happen.
Are we helping Numi?
No,
Yeah,
you
I
guys
don't
are
think
not
so.
helping him.
Numi,
I'm trying to
Numi
help him.
really
I'm
wanted
trying to be a
help.
real
He's,
friend here.
be trying.
The help
Even
that
though
Numi
he
needs,
threw
we
me
cannot
under a
give him.
bus, I'm fucking trying to help the guy. I'm the only one that has some real compassion over here that understands that the water bill is a serious fucking thing. It's the most important thing in the world. It's more important than gold and
No, you can't
silver.
Well,
You got a
water
can
is
opener in
very
this tank?
important.
Yeah,
Water
because you know
is
what?
sacred.
If they shut down the water, nobody's showering, nobody's drinking, nobody's washing their ass. Okay.
You
Okay.
can get water at the grocery store if you really had to, and you can always obviously.
What, you
find a
expect
creek
me to
or a
go to the
river.
grocery store and buy the water too?
I just don't. I just don't
You're
see
loaded
this.
with money, dude. You said you have like.
Are you
tons of
listening to
money.
this shit, Spider?
Do you
I am
have a lot of
hearing
money
it,
or
Numi.
not?
I
'Cause
am hearing it. These
you could
people
probably
are
trade
out
a
of their
Pokemon
fucking
card
mind.
for a day's worth of water.
God bless.
I would love to see your water bill delinquent and see how you act if you're so
I would
nice
be
about it.
concerned, but seriously, Numi, do you have a creek nearby or a river or anything like that? Do you have a swimming pool you can use, like if you
Get
would
some
shower?
water from the.
You can certainly get water to drink. It's not like you're going to die without water unless you can't go anywhere.
What if they shut me down and then they charge fees and late penalties and all kinds of shit?
Well, that would be a problem. I mean, if you don't have money to pay for that, yeah, that's a big problem. No doubt.
I do have money, but I don't have money to waste.
Why are the utilities in your wife's name?
Right. All my utilities, they're joint. Like both our names are on
No,
there.
we don't do that. We don't do no joint bullshit.
Why are the utilities in your wife's name?
Numi, don't
Because we
answer the
don't do joint
question.
bullshit.
Because she's the
Well, then why aren't they in your name?
It's none of
Because
your fucking business, buddy. Time.
I avoid liabilities.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And responsibilities. Yeah.
what is this?
So check this out. This is what I'm getting ready to build on my property here. So this is I'm digging
Oh,
down.
yeah, you're gonna build this.
I am. Watch, dude.
This guy's full of shit. Yeah, you're gonna build the fucking Great Wall of China.
No. Just calm down for a second. This is 100 feet by 100 foot square, and then I can put two condos on each side of this square. All of this will be underground. You know what I'm saying? So that everything under like 4 feet is a consistent 55 degrees out here in Arizona. So, and like tonight, it's going to be like 100 degrees through the night here tonight. It's a hot piece of shit.
So you have like $100 million to build this facility.
I already own the land. Now dig it out 100 feet by 100 foot square with a nice.
Oh yeah, that's easy because you could do it with your hands, right? You don't need a crew. You don't need an excavator team. You don't need anything.
Can you mute Numi because I'm a landowner too, and this piques my interest. So, I have 40 acres in Winnemucca. So, is this going to be are you building this wall and then the facilities inside or what?
So like I dig down the ground, this big square, 16 feet, right? So that it'll be 16 feet down to the courtyard area. Because these are like Chinese courtyard, pits. So anyhow, and I'll show you in just a second, and then all of this is hyper adobe. All of the walls and these buttresses that you see. Okay, let me go over here to the screen. These
is that to create like a cool space?
Oh yeah,
right?
But yes, and then so the these buttresses, they make sure that the walls can't cave in. You know what I'm saying? From the pressure, from the dirt and stuff. So now, let me go here.
Hey, real quick, Brandon, because I just got back. Can you quickly, high level, explain what this is that you're doing?
So, because I own 40 acres out here in Arizona.
Oh, you do too.
Yeah. Yeah, so and this is where, so I'm going to dig it down 16 feet, and then each side has 2 condo units that are made out of 6 40-foot high boy shipping containers that are all, we can cut the walls and everything so it's a big open space. So then I can.
But what is this for? Like, what is it for?
I want to, build little condos. I want to get into low income housing to help people, that help the poor. So anyhow, and then.
So anyhow.
Fuck you. So anyhow. This is how the
this guy's fucking insane.
The 6 shipping containers. This is what I'll be able to do.
Are the containers underground?
Yep.
Okay.
Everything will be at the floor of 16 feet, and that's why I'm going to put the shipping containers in the ground out here is like total sandstone.
Yeah.
It's so easy to.
Let me get this straight. You're gonna take a whole bunch of homeless, low-income people underground.
You have no idea how much grant money is available for low-income housing right now.
Okay, but what low-income housing crackhead is gonna want to live underground with you?
So, Brandon, are you gonna use septic?
Brandon. You're genius, Nisha. Tell him to ask him more questions.
Are you using septic tank or digging wells? What are you doing for your water?
For the water is this whole design. See these are the courtyard pits in China, so this isn't any new idea here.
Right. No, I've seen those.
Yeah. So this is the same thing that I'm doing, except for I'm also using the Hyper Adobe, which I think I'm already building a little garage out of the Hyper Adobe right now, and this shit's fucking amazing, dude. It's like it is so strong and solid. It's like the cheapest way to build I've ever seen.
Well, we went to Spain. Well, we always go to Spain, but on one of the islands, Gran Canaria, they still live in caves, and it's so cool inside the caves.
Exactly.
Like they hollow out the mountain and they live in there, and it'd be like 4 and 5 bedrooms in there.
So this is the Hyper Adobe material. I'm already building a little garage right now out of this, and I'm super impressed with how fucking easy this material is to work with. It's and I'm just using straight dirt. I'm not putting.
God bless you, Brandon. How is this gonna help my marriage? I'm about to go home right now. I'm like 1 minute away from home. What
See,
the fuck should I say?
this dude ego is just out of control. Go home.
No, seriously, I'm almost a minute
Why don't
away
you
from
go
my house.
home and shut up?
And do what? And do what, Nisha? Say what?
I'm sick of your whining. Go home.
Tell me. And go do what? Say what?
You done already scarfed down 10 burgers. Go home and be with your
wife. I'm like 30 seconds away from home. What should I say?
Numi, do you love her? Do you love her?
No, he doesn't.
Nisha, don't
Of
act
course
like
I
you
love
ain't
my
scarfed
wife,
down
man. What are you
10
talking about?
cheeseburgers in one go.
Tell her you love her.
I love my wife.
Physically can't, Matthew.
You know what,
I
Nisha?
love
I
my
don't
wife.
know who this Matthew guy is. My name is Coral. Okay?
Coral?
My name's Coral. In
Okay,
real
whatever.
life. Get it right. I don't know who the fuck this guy is you keep talking about.
Okay, Matthew.
Coral.
Carl, like CARL?
No,
like
with the K.
K-A-R. He's making fun of Smokey.
No, I am not. No, God damn it.
So, anyways, but yes,
Spider.
I dig out the courtyard.
He made me say it,
There's
Numi.
2 condos to the side. I'm going to use compost toilets so
Oh my
that
God, you're fucking
we
insane.
can make fertilizer. Yeah, we're done talking about your fucking marriage, man.
No, this is like your avocado idea. How did that go?
I'm totally doing that. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm not. Food, water, clothing, and shelter. those are the best businesses to be getting into right now.
Numi, go home and make sure you still have a towel and shit, man. She's not gonna leave you with a towel or a can opener or nothing.
I hope she don't
Is
leave
that
him with
what
toilet
happened to you,
paper.
buddy time? She took your towel, can opener, and your kids? Is that what happened, buddy time, you cocksucker motherfucker? Don't fucking get me started, you fucking bitch.
No, nobody took nothing from me, bud. You're
Yeah,
dreaming.
nothing at all, right? Just your dignity. She
I hope
just
he
left with your
goes to the
dignity.
bathroom to crap out them 10 burgers he wolfed down and she took the toilet paper.
And then when I was warning you not to do cocaine and hang out with your friends and fuck hookers, right? I was wrong about that.
I was fucking hookers and doing cocaine.
Yeah, live on the news unit. Yes, for all to see, and everyone was a
fucking
witness.
hookers live on the news unit. Wow, that's impressive.
Wow, yeah.
Bragging about
These
it
are the,
too.
these
with
are the
his
words
friends.
of these are the words of a desperate and dying man, just much like a sick animal that goes off and sits underneath a tree to
I
die.
told you he was a
I'm sick.
liar.
I'm sick.
He
and
is
I'm
a liar, just like he lied earlier about his dildo collection. This motherfucker came on like it was show and tell one day. It'd be like, hey, look what my new toys we got. And he told us the whole story.
That's sick.
Yeah, he was lying his ass
You're
off.
a liar. You're a liar, buddy time. You've always been a liar, and you laugh like a fucking idiot. Fuck you, you're a clown.
Knew me, you're a dying dog. Go sit beneath the tree and
Yeah, and
look
you're
away.
a fucking deadbeat dad in the streets. Where are your kids, man? Why don't you spend some time with them, you fucking deadbeat?
How do you know they're? Why would you think that? Why would you think?
Because
I mean, they could
you're
be with
always
me right
alone in
now.
your car. Nisha's always alone away from her husband, but you guys don't have all the advice to give, right?
You got
guys
all
have
the
lost
answers.
everything and anything, but you guys have been in 30-year shit show marriages, right? With nothing to
You
show for it.
wish.
I'm married.
You wish.
Now I'm
Why don't you
married.
go? Why
There's
don't
a
you go
trip.
work on yours and quit worrying about? We're not on here whining about ours.
Did you hear what I said, you fucking bitch? I said,
Oh, come on, Numi.
I'm telling you, he's a desperate dying dog, man.
All
It's
right,
like
I'm not on here whining about my marriage.
Yeah.
no one is
Throwing
except
all your
him.
fucking-
Absolutely
Right.
nobody is. Yeah.
People grieve differently, guys. Come on, give the guy a break. I thought we were
Of
Christian
course,
here.
we see he grieved with food.
I want to see when I banged hookers live on YouTube. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, how do you get away with that?
I want to see it, dude. I don't know. It'd be cool to see.
So, anyways, all these walls will be built out of that hyper adobe material, Nisha.
What is hyper adobe, or how do you make it?
There was that artist I saw. You played a video, but I saw there was an artist that originally started that from. He's like from the Middle East, and he does a class. Like I can go sign up for his class, and he teaches me how to do that.
Well, what's the material?
This is like kind of like that same material that like oranges are kept in. This mesh, and then you just fill it full of dirt, and
And you pat it.
Yep. You use the where's the thing?
Okay, so you're taking these bags and filling them with dirt.
Yep. And then you
And then
use that little compactor thing.
What is the material though? That's
The red material is kind of like the same thing that you keep oranges in. It's like a mesh net material. And then you just fill it full of dirt, and then you smash it down, and then you're operating on the principle of compaction. So, that's why all of the weight that keeps compacting on there
is it
why
like
the
that
walls are-
nylon netting or something?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? Like that same.
Well, you'd get like if you buy avocados or something, it's that like kind of netting stuff. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but you buy this stuff in huge rolls.
Right.
So it's the same thing as like how the army builds bunkers with sandbags. It's the same idea, but these are just really long sandbags.
You know what, Brandon? You should take one of these and attach it to your ass and just shit in it until it fills up, and then you could build your house.
There you go. You're genius.
I try to help.
So, anyways, yes,
right.
This is the basically the same size as my little garage that I'm building right now.
It looks like a dang ark.
It just looks like a big
I'm just
turd that
telling you,
swirls
dude,
up in the
the
toilet.
insulation value is unmatchable. The cost to build can't touch it. I mean, it's literally dirt cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Dirt cheap, no pun intended, right?
So yeah, but I'm just telling you, I'm fucking super impressed with this material after working with it. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna put a big base plate
I know
on
what
the
you mean.
top, and then that's where these straps, like you wrap them around, and so that you can mount your roof onto the deal, so that the weight of 6 layers is making sure that the wind ain't gonna go blowing your roof away.
I'm gonna post in 3 weeks the video of them working on my Clear Lake land. He's gonna take dirt from one side of my land and fill another side to give me a landing pad, make it flat. But I'm just gonna do tiny houses, a few, and then the rest is just gonna be farmland. But I did look into this, and it just, to me, the way I was gonna go, and maybe you should look for it, Brandon. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name. There's a class that you can take, and then they teach you how to do this.
Are
And
you
then
talking about the guy that does the super Adobe? You're probably thinking of this guy.
Yeah, Brandon, you might want to consider taking a class like
Well, there's
Nisha
also
said to
aircrete.
you.
If you guys know about aircrete too.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't really
it.
think you know what you're doing, Brandon.
This is the super Adobe, and you have to put barbed wire in between all of the layers. This is more like a polyurethane bag, this material.
Yeah.
You got
Barbed wire? You mean rebar?
Yeah, you put rebar in.
You said barbed wire.
Or I said barbed wire. That's what I meant.
Wait a minute. You put sharp razor blade barbed wire inside there?
Like in between each layer, you have to put barbed wire.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Or do you mean rebar?
Show him, Brandon. Show him.
You want the water to be able to trickle through, the entire foundation of the house and stuff like that. So you need it. You need the holes in it, and then the whole frame of the house, everything. You need a lot of holes in it. So utilize the barbed wire
You see how
to
he's
puncture
got the
holes.
barbed wire right there in between you. Now he's going to put another layer on it.
Yep.
This material will slide from side to side if you don't put the barbed wire in between each layer.
Okay. Gotcha.
Pretty much the whole house needs to be punctured with lots of holes so the water can drain through properly.
See, I prefer the hyper Adobe rather than the super Adobe material, just because I don't have to use the barbed wire, and I can actually with adding lime and a little bit of cement to the dirt mix, all of these layers will just turn into one. You know what I'm saying? So it just turns into a great big stone wall, especially over time.
I still think aircrete's way better.
Aircrete.
It's fireproof, waterproof, hurricane proof, flood proof, everything.
Aircrete home.
Well, I hope Numi's doing okay.
You can shape it, cut it, mold it, whatever size shape you want. It's great.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if because I can tell they got all of the rebar and all that shit. There's no way you're going to build as cheap as the hyper.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I was talking about. That's somebody pumping concrete into a fucking footing, dude.
You need to build your house
but
on a
it's
rock.
aircrete though. It is aircrete.
No, well, that's not what I'm talking about, but I gotcha.
Let's see. The other one that I like is what is it? Compact Earth, I think.
I mean, that aircrete, is it earthquake proof? Like, does it flex? It didn't look like it would be flexible.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was talking about. But to answer your question, yes. That's
Okay.
why everybody in the world and all these other countries are using it because it's fireproof, waterproof, hurricane proof, earthquake proof. You can shape it,
Okay.
mold it, cut it. Yeah. You make it right on site.
Hey, well, hey, have a good night. Thanks, Brandon.
Yeah. Hey, Bruce. Have
Bye,
a good
Bruce.
See ya,
See you
Bruce.
Night.
Maybe you get a spot on the Praise I Am channel soon, bud. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, they're nice guys.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, these rammed earth homes and shit. I want to build walls out of this. I don't know about the home situation, but I'm liking these for walls. Cheap walls. Rather than using cinder block or whatever. I'm digging this.
Yeah, I'm just right now on my land. I just want to build a bunch of tiny homes and yeah.
We'll see with the hyper Adobe because they're so thick, and also with the super Adobe as well. You know what I mean? You've got a little bit of added cost with the barbed wire and all that shit, but they're relatively price. The price is close. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hyper Adobe, you will save a little bit of money, and fuck, now I forgot what I was just gonna say. Newbie keeps bouncing in and out on the back here. Sorry. So, but oh yeah, that because the walls are so thick with this material, they're totally soundproof. So if you were going to do tiny homes, you can do like one long ass wall, say and then split it into 20 different little tiny homes that are all like duplex homes, all connected in one long strip. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find
Yep,
it.
totally makes sense.
Fuck
I
you.
see you building this by hand yourself, Brandon, for sure.
Well, I'm definitely going to hire people, but I mean, as far as digging out the pit, I already have a fucking front loader with a backhoe. So, yes, I can dig all this shit out by myself.
I just never thought of the pit idea. That's actually a really good idea. But where my other land is, it snows, so that wouldn't be conducive. But for you, I can see that.
Well, even below the frost line, though, the temperature's always consistent. So
Yeah.
even in frozen areas, it'll still be 55 degrees underground.
Yeah.
Even when it's all snowy and all of that
How
stuff.
many hours a day are you out there working on this shit?
Right now with the heat, not fucking much.
No.
Not at all. It's not even started yet.
Whatever.
But he's
dude,
gonna get on it, buddy time. Trust me.
No,
Is are you gonna turn into Dave and have a long list of things that just keeps getting longer and never gets done?
my garage, my hyper Adobe garage is almost finished, and I've done it all by my damn self.
Right on. Cool, man. Send me a picture of it. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we want to see a picture, Brandon, tomorrow.
Let me see if I can show you, because I texted it, so I might be able to.
We actually just want you
I
to
just remember you
live stream
saying you had an
outside.
excavator or whatever, so I figured you were outside excavating.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see where that put this. Go here. Store.
I was thinking about investing in an excavator myself.
Well,
they're pretty expensive if you're only going to use it for one thing.
No, I plan on using it for a lot of stuff, and even so, people you can always either rent it, because now that's what people are doing. They're renting their equipment and
Yeah, they lease it. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, they've never really done that before. It's kind of a new thing.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
only paying like $750 a month for mine, and now let me see if I can find a picture here.
Because that's what I would be doing. I would be renting somebody else's.
Well, depending on what you want to do, I mean, it might be better to just hire an excavator to come in and dig everything out. So, let me do this.
Well, on the one.
Yeah, it's about 200 to 500 an hour for that.
Yeah, and that's what he's charging me. He's charging me $1,000 a day, and I need him for 3 days.
Yeah, that's well. You're getting 1,000 a day is actually kind of cheap. How many is he working all day?
Yeah.
No. But right now he's only doing a 20 by 33 side or he's digging 20 by 33 for me on the Clear Lake, California land. So
Yeah, I mean, if he's working all day, $1,000 a day is pretty good.
That's pretty
yeah.
Very good deal.
Yeah.
Usually it's more than
if
that.
he's actually good at his job too.
Yeah. So he told me I'll be meeting him in 3 weeks and overseeing that work.
So I know I got an excavator crew that clears land for me, and they're about 200, 250 an hour, but they're quick. I mean, they could fucking clear a whole lot, big 1 acre with trees down and everything in, half a day. So
And how much do you charge?
I don't
For a
charge.
day.
I pay them. I rent from them like you. That's what the going rate is. It's about 250 per hour.
Okay.
200, 250 an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
it's
sweet.
about half the price of a good lawyer. A good lawyer is about 500 an hour. Excavator is about 200, 250 an hour. So it's about half the price as a good lawyer.
Well, as long as you said that's a pretty decent price, so that's
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, $1,000 an hour for a good excavator that's gonna
No,
bring you
$1,000 a day.
A day.
Yeah, yeah,
Really
yeah.
good deal. Yeah.
She might.
And he's gonna supply the tractor as well, so that's a good
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal. I would hire that motherfucker right now. Come on over, buddy. Come on over.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna go shower now, just so you guys know. I love all of you, Nisha. I love you too. I'm sorry. I was just really frustrated.
What about buddy time?
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't
All
mean any
right.
of
I
that.
accept your apology.
I'm
What
going
about
through a
buddy
lot of
time,
shit right
Numi?
now. You know what I mean?
I know, and you need to go handle that.
I will. I'm gonna go shower and go handle it.
All right. Bye.
Numi, you owe buddy time an apology. You guys just made up yesterday.
I love
Now
you.
you're back at it.
All right, shut up, Spider. Have a good night, Numi. So, anyhow,
Yeah, I don't need him massaging my
I'm
ball.
already up to what I removed my little Harbor Freight carport deal, and it's already up to almost to where the bar line is there. This is how far along I am on the.
Oh wow, he actually doing it too.
Yeah. So and now and then when I'm done, I'm gonna stucco everything, and it's and then it'll look dope as fuck. And I mean, as far as like, you can feel an automatic temperature difference even with the back end all open like that.
Dude, you know that you could have a Mexican crew stucco that entire thing in one day.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already got them picked out.
Literally, they'll have the whole thing done in one day. I'm not kidding you.
Do we have to go
used to
pick them
do
up at Home
stucco.
Depot?
Yeah, and they'll fucking mix it by hand with a wheelbarrow right there. They'll do everything right there. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I used to do stucco with a crew of Mexicans, brother. So I know.
Yeah, man, the little ramps and planks that you guys walk up and down on with a little board and a wheelbarrow, crazy.
But anyways,
Hey Brandon, what's that thing in the front there? That circle, is that the bathroom over there?
No, it's an old oil pan, for changing my oil.
Oh, are you sure that's not the shitter?
I'm positive.
All right.
Now, my shitter's over behind the tree.
Do you got an
With the
outhouse
hole in
or
the
what?
ground?
What was that?
Do you got an outhouse or latrine
Yes,
or what?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm into composting so I can grow food.
Ew. Don't eat Brandon's vegetables.
Whatever. No. I burn everything. You don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
I am not eating at Brandon's.
You're not eating none of Brandon's, man.
Those peanuts were made with
But
cheese.
no, in my courtyard pit and everything though, that's why I want to use the biogas digesters, so that all of the human poop can go into the biogas digesters. We collect all of the methane. Then as it breaks down, it turns into perfect compost fertilizer. Now it's now in the courtyard we can sit there and grow whatever we want. And then also, because it's below the ground line, That's what's tough about growing out here is all of the winds and the dust. So if I'm below the ground line, then the winds won't be a problem anymore.
So you're going to grow a bunch of vegetables with your own shit?
With cows and pigs that you down in those courtyards, you can have a pig pen, goats, chickens, whatever you want, man.
But you're going to be kind of like using your own shit to like grow your own vegetables and stuff like that?
All shit, all animal shit, human shit. You want to take that, collect all of the methane out of it. Methane burns just like propane. So now you got, gas for heating water, for cooking, for whatever you need gas for.
After you get all the vegetables grown, are you going to invite Nisha over to have a salad?
No, shut up. So
what?
I
Try
was
some
thinking
of my
about
cucumber water.
I was thinking about that movie
Avocado
Mars,
toast, baby.
where he grew potatoes using his own feces, and he used the methane and made water by the fire, using whatever that process is called. Remember that movie with Matt Damon?
Oh,
And
you
he was
talking about the
stranded on Mars?
Martian? Yeah, Martian. The Martian.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what you're doing.
Totally.
Yeah, Brandon is pretty much Matt Damon.
Out on Mars and shit.
Yeah.
So, anyways, but yeah, that's what I want to do. Is
Eating his own shit.
I don't eat my own shit. This is what I want to build so that it's all food. You know what I mean? We can collect all of the rainwater. Because the
Brendan's gonna have a coat and it's go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have parking.
Is that the house, or is that like what do you fit in there? 4 condos?
Well, there will be 8 condos. 2 condos
Inside that box.
No. This is just the courtyard area. The condos are underground. You know what I mean? 2 condos on each side.
This is a common area where everyone can go.
Underground.
That's where the U.N.I. cooperative meetings happen as Brandon as the leader.
Deep in the
Like
underground
up
bunker.
on the stage and stuff,
You're such a fucking little punk motherfucker.
making sure everybody's on one accord with the right
He'd be like
doctrine.
Alex Jones broadcasting live deep inside the bunker.
Bam, like that. Okay, that's
So
what I.
people
That's
are
my
gonna,
vision.
they're going to live underground.
Absolutely.
Dude, that's a lot of
You know how many people live underground already in America? Shit, in Vegas, there's 20,000 people that live underground.
Yeah, that tunnel's dangerous.
Every time it rains,
in every room.
Well, think about this though. So for about 350 grand, I can build each one of these condos will be close to 2,500 square feet. So now I've got 8 3-bedroom houses sitting underground that I can rent out. I can do whatever I want with them.
Where's the water supply? You're in the desert.
Yeah, rainwater collection. I'm gonna dig a huge water cistern.
What? Dude,
Well, that's what I asked him about.
Hold on a minute. How often does it rain there?
All
in the
I
desert.
need is one good rain, and I could fill up 300,000 gallon tank in fucking an hour.
And how long would that last? 8 units or whatever.
That would last about 5 years.
5 years worth of water from one rainfall?
From one rainfall.
That's what I asked him. What is he doing? Is he digging a well?
I'm doing a cistern. Yes.
5 households, 8 households worth of water for 5 years with one rainstorm in the desert.
Not happening.
Well, let me explain. So,
please do.
Yeah, I'm all about like aeroponics and hydroponics and whatnot, and very good at water use. I've been off the grid for over 10 years, and I have to have my water trucked in right now, just with a 5,000 gallon tank, and I can last about 4 months off of 5,000 gallons.
Wait a minute. So I'm sorry. Brandon, you're already doing what I want to do. So you're living off the water tanks.
Correct.
How are you keeping them stored? Because that is what I want to do in Nevada. How are you keeping them stored?
Yeah, I just have an above ground tank right now, but that's why I'm just going to dig out a great big water cistern because it's super cheap. With if I use the Hyper Adobe, the same situation. It'll be a big circular. I'm going to dig it down about 16 feet in a huge circular, about 200 feet in diameter circle. And then, because it's a particular area where all the water runs to on my property is where I'm building the cistern. So that's why I'm saying, like, we get 2 killer rains here a year.
How far down do you have to drill for the water table at where you're at?
Where my property is 400 feet minimum to get the first water table. If I drill down to 800 feet, I'll hit the big water aquifer.
Oh,
And how much do they charge per foot to drill?
Yeah, it's expensive, dude.
How much is it per foot? They usually tell you how much is it per foot to drill.
Well, I'm just trying to remember. Hold on a second. I think let's see.
They'll tell you either by the foot or by the fathom.
60,000 feet or $60,000 is what he told me, divided by 450 feet would be $133 a foot, according to my last quote.
$133 a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just for me to dig a well, it's going to cost me a good 100,000.
How deep do you?
Yeah, I mean, well, Brandon, it'd be less than 100,000 if he's got to go to 600 feet. It'd be 80,000.
Yeah.
Just the drill.
The guy that came over, he's the guy that delivers my water to me for free. That's how I met him. Is he came over here and gave me a bid on drilling a well, and we became good friends. And I've gotten him a whole bunch of wells to drill.
Well, did he do a perk test first?
What was that?
Did you guys do a perk test to see if the land perks?
Does he have to go in on perks?
No, did you guys do a perk test to see if the land perks?
I don't know what that means.
To see if there's water.
You're not going to be able to. You don't want to drill down if there's no water and it doesn't drain. Because if the land doesn't perk, it won't drain either. You'll just have that whole thing will fill up with water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm surrounded by huge farms, and they have huge fucking wells, dude. They run a whole river around my property just from the wells that they drilled.
And you can't tap into that?
I'm trying to work a deal with them because I would love to just be able to go put these air pressure pumps that don't even use electricity, and I could just go drop them in the fucking river, and it'll just sit there and pump water 24/7 with no electricity.
The other option I was looking at, I got 3 options. Dig a well, or like you are doing, getting your water delivered. The other one is there's this guy named Moses who has this machine that draws water from the air.
Right from the you're talking about atmospheric water generation.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, you don't even know. I have a fucking total killer design that I believe I could produce about 200 gallons per day on a unit that would be about the size of a Volkswagen Bug. And, but yes, it would use very little electricity and be super effective just because, and just using some old forgotten technologies. So, yeah, I have a great design for that in mind. And I plan on, that's why my little sister's got some bucks and she's loving this whole underground unit idea. And so, anyways, once I get, a prototype built, there's a ton of grant money because, I mean, digging out this hole doesn't cost shit. You know what I'm saying? I can dig out this whole 100 square,
Well, that's
square
why I was
feet.
wondering if the land perks, because if the land don't perk, the hole ain't gonna drain. It'll just, like if, for example, if it's just solid clay underneath, then it's not gonna drain. It's just gonna fill up with water.
Oh yeah, well, this is why I've taken all of the precautions, and there's also going to be a small water cistern in the courtyard underneath the little pool there. But anyways, because I'm going to run all of the water to that collection point.
Cool. Maybe build like a small model version. Build like a 1/10th scale or something. 1/20th scale version.
Well, I'm just telling you, man. I've already, I have a tractor, the backhoe. I don't know if it showed it in the picture or not. Yeah, you can kind of see it behind see back here. I got
You always putting your hoe in the back. That's where it belongs.
my hoe in the
Hose go in the
back.
back.
So
Hose to the back.
Yeah, but it's
That's right.
I've watched them dig out pools, entire pools with a little tiny fucking bobcat skid steer. So I can totally dig out a 100 square foot, 100 foot by 100 foot square, 16 feet down, no problem out here. This dirt is perfect for it. It's hard. It's like, if you ever took art class in high school and during sculpting and they give you those fucking blocks of sandstone to learn how to, sculpture with, that's exactly like what my dirt is like.
Well, that's not good. Then it kind of crumbles away if it's like sandstone.
No. I'm saying like it's real easy to tunnel through and it holds its shape real
Oh,
well.
yeah, we know that. You probably got a tunnel running right under your place, the Kartok tunnel.
I wouldn't be surprised, man, because
The tunnel to El Chapo.
Dude, it's seriously easy to fucking dig tunnels through. My dog Bodie is fucking, this dude goes crazy digging out here. He loves it. He digs great big fucking tunnels to where I'm like, dude, if that caved in on you, you'd be a goner, dummy. So, but yeah, it's, it holds its shape really fucking well. So it'll stay in shape long enough for me to go ahead and put in the hyper adobe with the buttresses to hold up all of the walls to prevent cave-ins. Then I can come up out of the ground a little bit with the hyper adobe, plaster it, so I don't have to. I'm not going to get very much rain coming down into the courtyard. So, and I plan on putting courtyard or carports all around for parking, so that I can also use the carports for collecting rainwater.
Mm-hmm.
So we get two really good rains every year here that are like, I'm like, dude, I can fill up fucking a huge water cistern in one rain, easy.
So your entire place that you run now is all rainwater, right?
No, I have my water trucked in. My neighbor, he's not really like my neighbor, but anyway, a guy in town that delivers me water for free. He's awesome.
Oh, okay. So you got a tank and you get water delivery, yeah.
Yeah, he just trucks it in real quick and fills up my 5,000 gallon tank, and boom, I'm good.
But do you have anything right now to collect rainwater?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have
the rainy season gonna be hitting soon. You might want to get that in place.
I've already got the big ass frogs coming out, so that tells me there's a big ass rain coming.
Yeah.
Well, monsoon season. Yeah, it's monsoon season there, dude. I mean, I live right up above you.
Well, monsoon season already started, but yeah, we're getting.
It comes in.
Yeah.
Not in Colorado. It comes in like August, September. But
yeah, August is when we get nailed with the rain.
Yeah, that's monsoon season is August coming up.
And we typically get one around the end of November, another nasty little rainstorm. And, it's right now, this place just turns into fucking mud out here. So, anyway. And this is what I want to get into low income housing. I've, been crunching all of the numbers. There's no cheaper way to build it. and this will be, fucking awesome if done correctly. And I've got, tons of woodworking experience. I've done hardwood floors, finished carpentry, doors, windows, siding, fucking.
So you're doing all the work?
Well, right now I am, but I do
Right.
plan on hiring guys, because if once I get the first one built, and I will hire some guys, but then I can get a ton of fucking grant money, dude.
Yeah, it's hard for me because me and the hubby work. So it's like I would love to work on my own projects, but we both work, so it sucks. I do got a little short on my page of the Winnemucca land when I did go up there, and I met with the surveyors, and he charged me $2,500 to survey the land. He was really good. He knew all about the geography, and I was like, I am just so thankful that I met him, because he told me a lot. He educated me on a lot. But I do have a short of the Winnemucca land.
Where's that at?
On my page. It's at Hefzeba 76.
Hold on, HEF
HEPHZIBAH 76.
IBAH 76.
Hefzeba is Hezekiah's wife.
I was gonna say.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Good night.
See
Out of here. See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Go to shorts. Go to shorts, and then right there on the quad.
The quad?
Yeah. That's like all mines right there.
What is it?
That's all my land right there.
See, your soil looks the same as mine.
Yeah. That's all mines.
Nice. Isn't it awesome owning land?
Yeah.
And you got how many acres?
40.
Nice.
And that's the road off my land.
Is it dirt road or actual road?
So that one's dirt right there, and then there's paved.
I'm just telling you right now, Nisha, there's a ton of fucking grant money, and I got the total sustainable design to where you don't need utilities, all solar generators. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, like the least cost effective way to build on my land.
And this is where at though?
Winnemucca. So this looks like the middle of nowhere. So if you just keep down that road, the city is 11 minutes away.
Oh,
so
nice.
my neighbors is a racetrack and a gun range and a ranch.
And so what, you plan on like raising animals and shit out there?
I don't know if I just want to go that far yet, but I definitely want to build a few tiny homes, and for the meantime have my water brought in, because that's what one neighbor was doing. And I would of course have to have a septic tank put in. But I am very educated on growing. So doing raised beds or growing my own crops wouldn't be a problem. Like I'm already
You guys
there.
get crazy winds out there too?
Huh?
You guys get crazy winds?
I did see a few dust devils and stuff.
Well, I'm just telling you, that is one difficulty about growing out in the dusty desert is, when these crazy fucking desert winds come rolling through.
Oh yeah. No, I would have it protected. I would build a greenhouse.
The hyper adobe, I'm telling you, makes kick-ass greenhouses too. No, I'm super excited with the hyper adobe. That's why That's what I want to do is get into low income housing, digging out a pit, lining it with the hyper adobe. Yeah, I mean it just can't get any cheaper. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I and like I said, I did look into that.
Well, and I got a hookup on shipping containers. So, because we got a big, huge train port here in Arizona in Phoenix that, anyways, I got a guy that'll hook me up with 40-foot high boys for like $3,500.
That's nice. But I did look into that, and if I do go that route, I would definitely take the classes so I can learn how to do it myself.
Well, I mean,
But
yeah, I mean, that's what you're just putting dirt in the bag. There's no, I don't know what you mean by taking classes.
well, I mean, of course it's more than that, but for you, yeah, you're a guy, but I'm my machinist background is I want to be properly educated on doing that.
Yeah, you're
And
talking about that guy in New Mexico. He's a Mexican.
yeah,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
and I would rent, like I would Airbnb some of the tiny homes and my quads so they can go dirt riding.
Oh yeah, it looks like you got all kind of trails to go riding on out there.
Uh-huh. So they can do that. And then like I said, my neighbors is a racetrack. I don't even need the racetrack. Like I can do my own quad rentals. I can do my own gun range. Like it's just
Well,
it could
I got an idea for the hyper adobe to where we're literally going to be 3D printing fucking houses. I already know all of the equipment I need and everything. I've been
nice.
I've been looking at it for a while and now playing with it. Now I really know exactly what needs to be done to where I could, with the right equipment and a good crew, I could 3D print like 3 houses in a day.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. So,
Well, it is 8:30 and I am going to get off of here. Thanks for having me.
yeah, no, it was nice talking to you, Nisha.
And thanks for regulating the riffraff.
I try, you know. So, yeah, I do. I love Numi. Sometimes he's fun. Sometimes he's not.
Right.
He can be a wrecking ball, or sometimes he can be.
But a lot of women would show up to these shows if men were a little bit more respectful.
Agreed.
And I know, like Amicus said, I got a mean streak, but I've been around here for a while, Amicus, and I have not been treated very nice by the guys. So they deserve every piece of whatever I do to them. Like I came in all nice and sweet and innocent and that it don't work here. This is the hood.
See, check
So,
this is underground on this one. It's a nice little hotel room.
Is that
yeah?
That's that one place.
The Chinese.
Yeah, no, I've seen them do that. Like I said, I go to Spain and they built that stuff right into the rock.
Yep.
And it'll be 10 degrees cooler inside than outside. No AC, just natural.
55 degrees is nice and crisp. You know what I mean? That's a nice.
Yep.
That's perfect for me.
Oh, and he said that's been around for that long. Yeah, no, I believe it.
Yeah, I can do the same thing. That's what I'm gonna do. So I think that'll be, once I prove it out, that boom, look how fucking nice these turned out. Now, if I can rent a 3-bedroom house to somebody for a $500 to $1,000 a month, you think I'll ever have a vacancy?
No, but if you want to look, I don't know if they're on YouTube, but they're on Instagram. And these guys, it was a bunch of them that would build sets for Hollywood. Well, they went into the middle of the desert like you. They might be in your state. And they built kind of like a Star Wars type of set, but they're livable. Look for them by searching Star Wars set, and they're on Instagram or something. But they took their skills of set building and they're doing that out there, and so it's very inspiring what people can do.
Is this it?
Let's see.
Oops, sorry.
Not the Tunisian desert. This is over here in the United States.
Okay, hold on.
Maybe a Star Wars resort in America. Where's these guys at? I don't see it so
25
far.
Star Wars film locations you can visit today.
Yeah, it's not them. These guys are building their own. And so far, they've got one full building. They got one building up, but they're doing it.
Are you able to share your screen?
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not on Instagram.
Okay, try Outpost X.
Outpost X. Utah, huh?
That's them.
This is them?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very simple, but they didn't do much, but they're getting traffic.
You mean people are coming and paying to stay there?
Yes.
Huh. Yeah, my fucking courtyard pits are gonna rock. I'm telling you right now.
See, look at that. That tents minimum.
Well, I think I can get a sweet deal on the surrounding 220 acres around my property too.
But I was like, that is such a cool idea, and they didn't spend all this money, and look at this.
Nothing. It's nothing. Yeah. People are
Wait, is there some other videos? Oh wait, he's about to go in one. So I think they got it looks like they got 3 or 4 more. Yeah.
This is all Adobe too.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, my shit's gonna be way nicer than that. I'll tell you that right now.
But it watching them, because I've been following them for a minute, and like you said, it's Adobe style. I was inspired, like, gosh, this is so simple.
Same with the ram. Out in your area too. You might want to look at the rammed earth because that's pretty fucking cheap too. And that shit's impressive as well.
Yep. I mean, I was like, wow, they really are doing this. So I've been following them for a minute, and we can do this for sure.
Oh yeah. The Hyper Adobe and Super Adobe just makes this shit so much easier too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think these guys use the Hyper or Super Adobe. And
Yeah, like I said, a few of them came from like the movie set industry, and
this was the best they could do, huh?
yeah, exactly.
All righty. I'll fucking tell you right now. I wish I could show you this. You know, this was one of the coolest projects that me and my cousin, when we had our cabinet making business and everything. If it'll show it, this was the Hale Theater in Utah, and let's see. I wish it would show the ticket booth and the. Here we go. Try this. Okay, we did all this woodwork, all of it. You don't even know all of it, uh, um, all of these pillars, all of the rails, everything. Let's see if he shows the ticket booth and shit. It's all this beautiful cherry wood.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, the huge crown moldings in this place, and we built the whole stage in there. You know, because they put on plays, and so they have like a stage that's circular that sits there in different sections of it will move up and down as it's spinning around, and just totally cool. So let me just fast forward here a little. Looks like they're going to walk in. Yeah, all this woodworking, we did all this shit.
Yeah, that was that looks way much nicer than the Star Wars.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Outpost
saying.
X.
Like, what I'm going to see, this is the ticket or the snack bar counter. We did, all of these cabinets. We built that shit. All
Yeah.
these doors, hung them all.
Wood is expensive now.
Oh man, that ain't no joke right there.
You know, I've been going into my husband can contest to this, but I've been going into Home Depot haggling them. I be like, oh, this wood is bad, and they'll give me 70% off. And so
No
I've
way.
spent, I've spent under $300 just redoing my patio deck, just haggling them, just going in there saying this wood is bad. Can you give me 70% off? They're like, yeah, 2x6 by 10 by 12s
Damn,
by
I'm gonna have to
16.
start fucking pulling that shit then.
Yes.
Yeah, fucking.
My husband didn't even know. I'm like, you messing with, I got some skills here. I'm shoot. So I'm out patio day, and I've been doing that. He's been cutting the wood for me, but I've been like replacing the wood myself. So I just got a little bit more to go, but my patio deck, the way the wood is, there is no way I would have been able to finish it that fast with all these other projects going on. Like I got like 3 projects going on at once, but my patio needed to be done at my house.
Let's see. I don't even know if I might show up in this fucking video. But no, I don't think this is an actual building. But we built this entire fucking stage, all of these fucking banisters, all that shit.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I'll keep. I guess we'll be watching each other and see how far we go on our projects.
Yeah. So now, if you once I really get shit all figured out, I love sharing ideas.
Yeah, but in 3 weeks, definitely the Clear Lake. And so I'll be posting videos of how that's coming along. All right, I'm out.
Have a good night, Nisha.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, bye. What up, Amicus? Yeah, I think I was about ready to end the stream, brother, because yeah, I still got some work to do and before I crash out. So, anyways, an interesting stream. Got a little off the rails, but an interesting stream nonetheless. So, anyhow, yeah, I hope you don't mind, Amicus. I'm going to go ahead and end it and finish up some work I got to do and then call it a night.
Yeah, sure thing, man. Yeah, it was a fun show. You have a blessed night.
You too, man. God bless.
All right. God bless.
Yeah. Right. All right. We'll end it on a good note.
Stand in the strife till the end of life. We shall stand at the heavenly throne. Can you stand for God when the heart grows faint and your soul looks through many blinding tears? Can you complaint, through tedious, toilsome years? Can you stand, can you stand, can you stand for Christ alone? If we stand in the strife till the end of life, we shall stand at the heavenly throne. Time be long, though the night be dark and the day start dim. Can you stand for truth grows faint, and your soul looks the raw. Many blinding tears. Can you bear life's sorrow without complaint? Throw tedious toil on you.